Actually, aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the recovery addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy
They
there.
got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
And doctors.
All right, I got lost in the buttons there. Couldn't find the right sound effects. Sorry about that. That was a short lunch, very short lunch. Let's see. I don't know who won. Let's see. I think Kim. I think Kim won. Let's see, Kim. I think it's you. I think it's you. Is that it? Kim says okay. I think you were the winner. At least on my end. That's what shows up. Congratulations, Kim. Thanks for being first in chat. First in chat has the penalty, punishment, and prize of owning the internet and everything related to it. Sorry, that's really loud. Wow. Yes. It's just my computer won't update. There it goes. Now it's working. Okay. Okay, Ashley, sorry, you were close. You were very close. It was a very close call, actually. Kim, Parrot Court, Ashley, Ivan, Britta, all of you came in. Have an easy day, just almost simultaneously. It was so close. It was really good. Welcome back. We're about to return to court because the judge gives incredibly short lunch breaks, which I'm going to have words with him about because that's just not cool. Some of us have to raid the freezer, get the food out, put it on a plate, put it in the microwave, heat it up, wait for it to cool down, and then eat it. All in the time that he allots for lunch, which is not enough. I don't have a food truck that serves me perfectly temperatured, ready to eat food, just sitting outside my office like he does. But I went to taquitos, microwavable taquitos, and used a little bit of ranch with them because it was a chicken taquito, and I like chicken and ranch. That's a good combination. If you haven't tried that, that's a good thing to do. Obviously, no pickles because we're sans pickles currently. We only have a couple dill, which is not good. I mean, they're good, but they're not spicy maple bourbon good. All right, where are we at? Let's see. Are you fresh in the YouTube homepage? Everyone wants to know how you get in so quick. The mods are robots. That's how it works. We are waiting for court to come back. We're currently looking at the seal. Kim, thank you very much. Your internet's all yours, so keep it running. Red Pen says the one time I won the internet was totally on accident. It just happened. It says sometimes I do mix up the time when I posted live. This morning I posted it really early because I was up and awake. But here we go. Okay. Loud hissing. Sorry, I apologize. I had a loop, a feedback with a very a quiet but noticeable audio source playing that was then looping on top of each other, and it let the air out of it. The live stream was leaking. We fixed it though. It is going to get a little spicy. We anticipate today. Hopefully they handle it like adults and don't just spend the next week reading text messages that are quite salacious in nature. I don't think the judge wants that. This court has not been that way yet, so I'm anticipating it's handled well. All right, is the audio working? Did you see the 1-year sentence to the daughter who killed her dad with lie? Wow, 1 year. Holy cow. That seems light for something that seems to be somewhat intentional. You need one of those countersigns like days without an accident, but streams without being demonetized. And it could alternate between 0 and 1, 0 and 1, 0 and 1. That's how it would go. That's the nature of true crime. When does defense start? Sore throat, we have to wait till the prosecution is finished, and we do not have a witness list yet. But here's what I'll say. we have quite a bit of evidence that's been presented so far. We've heard the medical examiner. We've heard from the lead detective. We've heard from many witnesses. We're going to hear from probably a couple more. We're going to hear the text messages that were found. And I think this might be towards the end of the state's case, honestly. So this could be a very short case. Just for comparison, in Sarah Boone's case, they think it'll take about 3.5 days to try that one. And that's one we've been looking forward to for a long time. But this also being a pretty major case we've heard a lot of people have heard about, it could be pretty quick. Plug in your phone, please, says Sharon. Hang on. It's in my pocket. Let's see. Phone's plugged in. What's happening? Well, this is not for me. My phone is plugged in. And it's charging even. Turned on the charger. Did I miss a message already? Or was somebody calling in? Back in those olden days when RA had terrible problems with OODA looping. Yes, I think we've gotten mostly past those. I think she had time served as well. So time served plus a year, or time served a year minus time served. Resting today. Not really resting. Still going hard at work. Hard at work. It's nice and warm though. I hear you while eating my carb-friendly ice cream sandwich for lunch. Kim, I had the taquitos to finish it off because taquitos were good, but there was still just a little bit room left for lunch. I had some Turkey Hill brand cookies and cream ice cream. Yeah, just a little bit. And then I went and rinsed the bowl out because I'm not a heathen. No, she didn't purposely kill him. It was a very complicated case.
Back, taking it easy.
The judge was fantastic. Oh, Julia, that's good to know. I haven't followed the case, first of all, the lie case where the dad died. But I had assumed it was intentional. 5 years probation, mandatory counseling. She got credit for 500 days served. Wow. Ashley, it is. I tell you, I was not a big fan of this. I didn't know it existed until, actually, I think Matthew Harris is the one that tipped us off on this on a podcast. But the cookie two-step ice cream, which is cookies and cream and chocolate chip cookie dough mixed together, that is good. I mean, that is what ice cream should be like. It is so good. I actually looked for it at the store. I went to Food Lion down the road to get the ice cream, and funny thing about Food Lion is their freezers recently stopped. Like somebody had turned off the switch and everything melted. And when that happens at a grocery store, you lose everything. You file an insurance claim for several, tens of thousands of dollars worth of food, and then you try to order more, and it takes a while to restock. And they don't have a wide selection of ice cream right now, so I had to go with what they had, which was cookies and cream. Yeah, cookie two-step is fantastic, Heatherley. It's really, really good. I found it in Bluebell brand, I think. Bluebell cookie two-step, and I got it at Walgreens. That's where I found it was available. Jennifer Faith is a speech pathologist in healthcare. We take an oath to preserve, not to do in one's life. Yeah, she wasn't paying attention to that part when she said it. The Breyers Oreo cookie and cream is the best. Imagine Oreo cookie and cream with cookies with cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough. You can't get any better than this. A chocolate with pretzels ice cream from Haagen-Dazs. I might have to go back to the store. I did also spoke to Mrs. R.A. She went out to Straddle. What was it? I'll have to look it up. There's an island, Shackleford Island. That you take a little boat trip out there and drop you off on the island. You get to go shelling and things like that. It's a beautiful little island on the Outer Banks. She went out there with the family. They had a blast. She said, we planned for, the time we planned for it, we need double that time. It is so amazing. We need to double next time. So the family will go out there. We might be able to live stream from there. And she says they're just huge, amazing shells, like the type of shell you set on your mantle and decorate your house with type shells. Patty Girl surfing between trials. Awesome. Good to have you here. There's a lot to follow right now. When Mrs. R.A. made it to her destination, did she call you first or did she go first live on YouTube? Why do you ask, Thomas? Why do you ask? She called me. You know, she does the right thing. She didn't go live first and then say, oh, by the way, hi, I'm here. Who would do something like that, Thomas? Who would do that? It was me. I'm sorry. All right. Been to the Outer Banks. Amazingly beautiful. They're the nation's best kept secret. I know Florida has amazing beaches. They really do. Florida has just some beautiful coastline. But there's something special. There's something special about North Carolina, about the Outer Banks that is good. And we have a little secret beach we like to go to. There's no such thing as a private beach in North Carolina. North Carolina is of the belief that beaches are owned collectively, not individually. Owned by the collective, not by the individual, I should say. So everyone is open to the beach. No one can have a private section of beach, and because of that, you can just walk on the beach for miles and miles and miles until you don't want to walk on the beach anymore, or until you run out of beach. But we have a little beach that is beautiful. It's on Emerald Isle. It's a little section, and it's the best kept secret on that island, and it's fantastic. The amenities it's just beautiful. Allison says, "Go get stocked up on pickles."
Go get stocked up on pickles. Thank you for being you, Can Food XX.
Thank you, Can Food XX is wonderful. Allison, thank you very much. I will have to definitely stock up on pickles. That will make it possible. History of the Outer Banks is very interesting. Yes, tons of shipwrecks out there too. Lots of pirate activity. I mean, that's you've got Blackbeard, the pirate that operated near that area around there. He was in the Bath area, sort of where he was stationed out of for a while. Just amazing. It's part of I guess it's the very north end of the Treasure Coast. There's Judge. He walked in really fast. Let's see if he leaves again and walks in slowly. This is what he's done over and over. But loads of history. The Outer Banks are actually fairly new. They have not always been there, but the wild horses that live out there. You've got the Wright brothers because of the wind that constantly is blowing there. It was perfect for them and their glider, their plane. They're the first in flight. It's the perfect area. You have a schoolboy looking crush when you speak of Mrs. R.A. I do. I'm in love with her. She's amazing. OBX is beautiful. Stayed at Just Peachy Home, directly across from Wright Brothers Memorial. Wonderful area, just amazing. Loved Hilton Head Island. Good stuff. Okay, people are telling me I need to find. If Mrs. R.A. is on, I need to find 2 sheets to bring to a water balloon activity tonight. A water balloon volleyball activity tonight. It'll start after the live stream's over. Let's see. Lil Miss pops in, says, "Hi, y'all. Show Business is on lunch till 2, so I popped in to smash the like button, see how you all are doing." Lil Miss, good to have you here, even briefly as you're following the other trial. Hope you are. How do you say that? I hope you're enjoying it. I don't know if that's the sort of trial you enjoy, or you just sit there with your eyes wide open, like it can't get any worse from here. Yet it just did. I've popped in a couple times and just seen Brandy's eyes, and she looks like she's just seen a ghost. It's just, she's speechless, and she's just like, what do you say to this? But she's doing an amazing job over there. Alternate jurors as well. A lot of people following that trial. We chose not to, but if you're over there, do have fun. Do say hello to all our good friends over there as well. Until you've seen the wild horses on the Outer Banks beaches, you haven't seen anything. It's a herd of wild horses on the beach. You can't beat that. It's just incredible. Wright brothers were from Ohio. Ivan, you're right. And Ohio likes to claim them as saying, "Hey, first in flight, Ohioan." What was it? Ohioite? Whatever the people from Ohio are called. We developed flight, and several. I think even on the state quarters, I think there are a couple states that sort of like bring that we're first in flight type thing. Ohio might be one of them, but it happened in North Carolina. There's no denying that if you look at the boundaries on the map, that North Carolina was the place where flight was discovered. I don't care where you're from. It happened here. It's you don't look up Neil Armstrong and say, what state is he from, and that state, you'd be like, yeah, we are on the moon. No, it happened on the moon. Walking on the moon is important on the moon. It's not it's not important for where he was born or where he went to school or wherever he matriculated from. It's you go to where the event happened. So I might be a little biased on that one, being from North Carolina, but birthplace of aviation, that's what we call it. That's how Ohio says it. Birthplace of aviation. We're first in flight. Good stuff. Dreamy Laundry, welcome. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. The horses are incredible, and obviously they don't want you to interact with the horses. They're dangerous. They can be dangerous as well. They are wild animals, but it's really cool. It's time to hydrate, apparently. I did get some cold water again. I should drink it while it's still cold. And it's tasty, too. It's time to refill, though. Here's your warning. All right. Now we'll mind the laptop. That's really cold and really good. Hope you all are staying hydrated and cool as well. I popped in on Brandy's channel during lunch. It's insane. It really is. That trial is just nuts. I've never known anyone disagree with that the Wright brothers were first and it was in North Carolina. They're just other states that like to sort of claim their portion of that. Yeah, anyway. Thank you, Katrina. I appreciate the reminder. I knew that was coming. What is happening in this trial? The state is flying through witnesses. Defense is not objecting to anything. They did actually file a motion in limine to exclude a little bit of evidence, which we might get to hear. It's in the binder. Okay, it's in the binder. And anyway, we get to hear a little bit of evidence. We're getting to the
Sheriff,
text.
you want to be seated? I'll remind you as you have a seat that you're still under the oath that I gave to you previously. Ms. Mitchell, you may proceed with your direct examination whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Barnes, you're the same witness that was on the stand prior to the break. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And just getting one thing out of the way, is a firearm a deadly weapon?
Yes, it is.
All right. I'm going to show you a few exhibits.
It's a nice suit. The only thing I changed is I turned his pocket square so it's pointing up.
Exhibit 213.
45 degrees.
Email communications taken off Darrin Lopez's cell extraction, and you and I and Caitlin and Ms. Paver have been through every single one of these. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. I want to show you State's Exhibit 225, which is a video. Well, no. Let me offer State's 222, a disc of the comprehensive presentation that we intend to use. That you and I and Mrs. Paver have also been through slide by slide. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And this includes and incorporates State's Exhibits 3, 79, 80, 95, 96, 92, 209, 210, 213, 215 to 221, 225, 224.
You called it.
And then also State's Exhibit 225, a video included in the presentation that we have gone over. We
Yes.
labeled it Easter video.
Yes.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, I'd like to offer into evidence 213, 222, and 225 for all purposes.
No objection. Submitted.
All right.
Let's try to keep the chat family friendly, even if the content in court is not. Just be mindful we have a wide range of audience.
Detective Barnes, we went through that cell extraction to put everything we could in order. So emails, texts, calls, whatever was left on that phone, including some deleted texts. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and you're going to help me go through the presentation and each slide.
Yes.
All right.
He's like, I get to read all these? Fun. This is not what he had in mind. This is disc 3, yes. Disc 3 of the box set.
And at this time, Your Honor, we are publishing State's Exhibits 222. All right, Detective Barnes, I know this can be kind of hard to read, but what we are looking at, we want to make note of the date. So we're looking at Wednesday, 2/26 at 6:02 p.m. of 2020. And the subject line, Your Honor, is there any way to do like maybe one backlight? Or I can just use this. Is that? I can use the phone.
She can use the
Maybe
flashlight on her
Does
phone.
everyone see? Okay. Old friend of your daughter, Sal Point. All right. Do you recall a geeky, nerdy guy who dated your daughter back in high school? The one with the van? Yes, it's me, Darrin Lopez. How are you? I hope this finds you doing very well. I hope this finds you doing very well. I am trying to find a good email for Jennifer so I can say hi. Due to my military job, Special Forces, I don't do social media things, so I don't have Facebook or such. Just old-fashioned email for me, and would like to send Jenna hi. I'm living in Tennessee. I retired out of Fort Campbell, which is on the border of Kentucky and Tennessee. I've been out here since 2002 when the Army sent me here. All right? And so that email was to, again, on February 26, 2020, to Jennifer's mother. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So he's actively looking for Jennifer in February of 2020.
That's correct.
All right. Then we move to what appears to be a LinkedIn. And this is March 16th of 2020, where he has asked for an invitation to join her on LinkedIn, which she accepted.
Yes.
All right. Then we are going to move to the LinkedIn conversation. And the LinkedIn conversation is March 17th, 2020. Hello. Well, great to see you. Would you like to connect back through email if I can? Mine is drlp75@hotmail.com. Can you send me yours? I hope you are doing great and happy. Talk with you soon, Darrin. It continues from Jen on 3/17/2020, 3:57 a.m. Hi, Darrin. Wow, I was surprised to hear from you. I hope you understand if I'm a bit
Skittish.
skittish in responding, but my email is jennifererlob@gmail.com.
I hesitate
How
to
do
respond,
I know
but
this
I
is
am.
really
And
you?
here's my email.
But I also hope you are doing great and are happy, Jen.
That was a few
And
minutes
this
later.
continues from Darrin and Eric. Why don't you read this part so I'm not reading all of it?
Yes.
Here we go.
On March 17th, 2020 at 3:59 a.m., Darrin responds, would it help if I called you Angel? As you wish, Darrin.
And she responds at 4:23 a.m. Yep, that did it. Ha ha ha. Send me an email and let me know how you are. Excited to talk to you.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
All right, then we jump to the next thing in the chronological is an email. Hello from your long lost friend. All right. Hello, Jen. We're talking an email coming at 3/17 at 2020 at 12:40 a.m. So he's already sending an email to her immediately. Hello, Jen. Wow, I'm so happy that I finally tracked down your email and got a chance to say hi. I'm not big on social media, so I do not have Facebook or such. I have been tracking you down slowly since January. Today I was excited to find your LinkedIn and Twitter and joined LinkedIn today just to say hi. And he goes on to talk about Twitter and his children. And then he says, I have been working on a letter for you for some time now because you have no idea how much I've thought of you over the years and wanted to share that with you. As you may have guessed, my life took me into the Army, where I served 20 years on active duty. While there, I followed my dream and joined Special Forces, so I've been on the front lines since 9/11. He goes on to say, if you get a chance, look up the country western song by Little Texas, What Might Have Been. I've thought of you every time I heard of that song way back in '96 when I got back from South Korea. He looks forward to hearing from her, and he signs it off, as you wish, Darrin. Do you have any idea, Detective Barnes, what the as you wish reference is?
It's from.
I don't.
It's from a movie. It's from The Princess Bride.
Then we go to a response from Jennifer
Yes.
in which she sends photographs of her family. Wow. Hi, Darrin. Wow. My head has been swimming since I read this email this morning. You made my day, month, year, and possibly decade in reaching out to me and saying such nice things. Thank you. I have searched for you myself quite a bit through the years, but never with any luck.
Liar.
Talks about the closest I got was figuring out you might be married to someone named Rebecca and you lived in Tennessee. Could be completely wrong. You're a hard man to find and there are no details out there, which I'm sure you appreciate. And then she starts with, oh Lord, where do I start? And talks about the family pictures of her and Jamie and family members. The family picture on Twitter is from 2010. Here's a picture from 2019 of all of us with our best friends. Our families have been best friends for 14 years. We all travel together, and now that we lie in separate states, we're all on group text, and not a single day goes by we weren't texting each other. She goes on to talk about her husband. My husband, Jamie, is director of web and mobile for American Airlines. We've been together since 2005 and married since 2012. She talks about her daughter, Amber. She talks about Jamie moving to Dallas and then moving to Dallas for American Airlines. And that she was certain that he wasn't expecting a response back to you, but once I started typing, I couldn't stop. I really hope you're doing well and you're happy. I've definitely missed you over the years, and there have been so many times I've wanted to talk to you. Thanks for being persistent and looking for me. Love, Jen.
This is the next note. We haven't got to this one yet, DMB. This is the reading between the lines is what is there.
Okay. This next one is from Darrin Lopez. Note the date, March 17th, 4:22 p.m. We're still on March 17th. The subject line is from D, and there's an attachment letter, Jennifer Doc, where he says, hello, Angel. Wow, wow, wow. So great to hear from you. You have no idea the excitement and nerves I've had since last night since sending you that email. You've been in my head since I got to say hi. It felt so good calling you Angel and telling you as you wish. And with those simple words, you knew it was me. Attached is a letter I have been working on writing you for these past weeks. He goes on, I would love to hear about all of our high school friends. I have not kept in touch with any of them. My head is still spinning. So happy to hear from you and looking forward to becoming a good friend to you. I have missed you. I missed you. I hope the letter can show you what you have meant to me over the years. I had not really heard about a song that she mentions, but I just listened to it and I can see that it is being us. I look forward to sharing in your stories and rekindling our friendship. As you wish, Darrin. Sends a picture of his daughter and then moves into a very long letter.
One paragraph. 3 pages. That's all. Okay, we're going to have to zoom in.
And it's March 17th. And this letter is the same day that they have been emailing each other.
Cachette, you're gold. We knew that all along, though.
Next email. Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez. No, I'm sorry. Next email, Tuesday, March 17th, 2020. Oh, I'm sorry. Response is from Jennifer, right? Response is from Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez. RE phone number is the subject line. Tuesday, March 17th, 2020, 6:30 p.m. Where she states, "Hi, I'm completely giddy at this point. I don't have time to write fully reply right now, but wanted to give you my phone number. I'm not always available to talk, but almost always available to text." Gives phone number. I'll write a full response tomorrow. Next email, Darrin Lopez responding to Jennifer, me again, changing subject line, me again. Tuesday, March 17th, 2020, 7:05 p.m. Okay. A fairly long email. The end of it, I'm just like you with so many thoughts to tell you about and share with you. I will just keep writing down little things and send them on. Hope you don't mind that. Your replying has made me happy, and you've taken me to my happy place. As you wish, D. Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez, responding to your last email and other stuff, Wednesday, March 18th, 2:54 p.m. Another long email. Darrin, just to be clear, no one has ever called me Angel, just you. You have the patent on that one for me. These past days since reconnecting with you, that song Angel Eyes by the Jeff Healey Band has been going through my head, even though I haven't heard it in years. It goes on to talk about her family, her mom. She states, my brain keeps floating to the 3 things you wrote down on your card for the extraction. I love it. I remember those moments in Europe so vividly. Those and so many more. Jamie and Amber and I took a 26-day trip through Europe last year. It was amazing, and I talked about so much about all of it because we had hit so many of the same places. Then goes on to ask about his TBI, and then the next page starts talking about fun stories from high school, people she's kept up with. And that's that email. Next email. Next email. Darrin Lopez to Jennifer, titled Our New Road, Wednesday, March 18th, 2020, 10:55 p.m. Hello, Angel. You keep blowing my mind in such an awesome way. I'm glad you had Jamie in your life. It looks like you all have made a great family, and what you have is unique and special, and I don't want to break that up. That being said, I know my heart, and you still possess it. I love you, and that sounds so good when I say that. I think we can also, over time, build our own relationship in our own way. Neither of us is in a position to jump into anything crazy yet, but I know I would like to start down that road with you. Good thing I have free time on my hands, and I would like to come out there and let's get dinner.
Just there.
He goes on to say, what I can feel is that I do have your heart, and that is all I need. Just in these past days, you have made me sore, and we have not even spoken on the phone, and I already feel more complete with you back in my life. Seems we both have had to take our journey separated from each other, only to find ourselves coming back together again. Now that sounds like a great love story. I don't want you to feel any pressure with us. Just enjoy we were back in each other's lives, and I know we will fit back together when it is right for us both. Like I said, I'm not going anywhere, and I also worked hard to find you, that you are not slipping away from me this time. He goes on and signs it as you wish, D. Next email, Darrin Lopez to Jennifer, random thoughts. Thursday, March 19th. Thursday, March 19th.
3 days later.
So we're talking 2 days after reconnecting. 2020, 4:10 a.m. Good morning, Angel. I can really get used to telling you that each morning. This will be filled with just some random thoughts, so you have been warned. He starts with where to start. Starts talking about their past together, pulling out some things. Here I am doing things around the house, Audible playing on a new book too, mind you. And then it's like 20, 30 minutes later, I shake my head because I have no idea what the book is about. My mind has gone off in all directions, thinking on all kinds of things about this hot mess that has come back into my life. So for the first time ever, I am having to rewind and re-listen to my book, only to get lost again. See what happens with a hot mess around.
A hot mess, is that
He
like
asks,
a
have you
turbulent-
told Amber we are talking? Would be interested to hear what she thinks if you have talked to her any yet. No rush or pressure, just curious. I did warn you, random thoughts. This you may find very intriguing. When I was back home with Dad before he passed, I went alone. The girls were in school and they stayed with Rebecca, and I was concerned that he would, and I was also concerned that he would say to Rebecca what he kept telling me and Bev. He started to tell me that Rebecca was not the wife for me. Just another sign I started to put together along my journey back to you. He talks about his injuries, that he gets bad migraines, and still I would say 5 to 8 each month, meds help, and resting. I can tell when I get stressed out, they come on more. He has tinnitus and that annoying buzz I drown out with background noise like an audible playing. He talks about being a bit broken down, but I stay active, and since January I have been getting back into exercise, and I'm seeing and feeling the difference. I feel confident I will stay put together and another good 40 to 50 years. Just so you know, you were getting a banged up used car, but I still move and get plenty of horses under the hood. And got plenty of horses under the hood. Signed off, as you wish, D.
This guy's like, do I have to stay through all of this? 223,000
in this Darrin Lopez to Jennifer, subject deployment video. It's a sentimental video he sends her Thursday, March 18th, 2020, 12:56 p.m.
We have a video. It's an MPEG.
All right. Next is Darrin Lopez to Jennifer, pic of me, Thursday, March 19th, 2020, 12:58 p.m. Still, we're on March 19th. Angel to... This is actually one of my favorite pics of me of all time. As you look at the pic on the left is Donovan. He is my close friend, more like a brother. You will definitely meet him when you come visit. On the right is Brian. He was our team leader and captain at the time, with the picture attached. Okay, this one is from Jennifer, back to Darrin photos, Friday, March 20th, 3 p.m. She puts together a bunch of different photos of her family. Her and Jamie Faith and Amber, Jamie and Amber at a football game.
They're a little early for the football game. Nobody's there. As you wish. It's from The Princess Bride. That's what Wesley yells as he
Darrin
tumbles
Lopez
down
to
the
Jennifer.
hill.
Thoughts on us. Friday, March 20th, 2020, 4:31 p.m. Hello, Angel. Boy, I am tired today. Didn't sleep well. I should more say couldn't sleep, but at least I know the reason. Never a bad thing being kept up by having my body ravaged by a very sexy lady. I love you, and it keeps growing. The excitement you bring with each text, I would not trade for anything. But I was worried that I started pushing too fast last night, asking you to Disney. Please know I was caught up in the moment. Having met you during the trip, I can say I was already running through my head before I had even contacted you. It was already running through my head before I had even contacted you. One of the thoughts I had before saying hi was, wow, if things work out, maybe Jen could come to Disney with us. So even before I had any idea how you would receive me walking back into your life, I was thinking of you. You will come to learn, though, I'm a very practical and realistic person who likes to plan out things and set a routine. That is just how my mind works, along with all my training. Along with that, I'm a very intuitive person, a skill I seem to have developed over the years. So I can feel your emotions, even being away from you. I have come to trust these feelings. They've kept me safe many times, so I can feel when your heart and mind clash over us and your family. I'm glad it does, because in no way I'd ever want to take you away from what you have. But I can also feel very strongly, mind you, that I have a place in your life. Good thing the man that has your heart is very used to being apart from the one I love. You can say that my life experience works well to help us work out. All I need to know is that I have your love. In general terms, Dallas is not far, a quick flight from Nashville, and I am there. I can really see me coming out once a month and have you visit when you can. That may sound weird, but
Yeah.
a week vacation worked in, and you will soon tire of me around so much. This may sound weird, but I don't mind sharing you with Jamie. I can see how you are good partners and have your own unique love that I now know I in no way find intruding to us. I like that he will be there close, helping out. In my mind, I would like to become friends with him also. Maybe in time, it will be more like I get to come and stay as roommates with roommates, and I'm very content with that. When I tell you I'm happy where we are, I truly mean it. I don't want to disrupt anything in your life right now.
This is
He goes on.
This is 3 days
talk
after
about his
it
thoughts.
connected on LinkedIn.
Just to let you know my thoughts, until then, I still feel we can be us together yet apart. I hope this makes sense. I don't want you feeling rushed in any way. I look at it like I was away for 27 years. Now I have you back in my life, and I'm so happy you are. Just knowing I still mean so much to you is more than I thought would happen so fast when I reached out to you. I am here solid in who I am and solid in how I feel about you, and want to make us work for all of us. Jamie, Amber, Mackenzie, Justice, and Hope. As you wish, Darrin. Next email, Darrin Lopez to Jennifer. Sleep on Saturday, March 21st, 2020, 3:29 p.m. Hello, Angel. I love you. You make me so happy. I so enjoy getting to be with you at night. Nighttime works great for me. I'm always free, and I look forward to being yours, all yours then, our special time. Another meant to be thing, because I was writing to talk to you about sleep. Sometimes I have issues sleeping, and he talks about that. Talks about waking up quickly. I don't mean to startle you when I tell you this, but I wanted you to know what to expect when you come to visit. Again, if this happens, just a calm touch helps, and let me look around and gather myself. This morning I was in a bit of panic, looking around, seeing the time at 10 a.m. Some of my not so fun things are being messed up. Now, on a more happy note, what kind of bed do you sleep on? Let me explain where that comes from, LOL. I know it might be terrible, but Monday night, yes, just after you responded on LinkedIn, the thought popped in my head, quote, I need to ask Jen what kind of bed she might like, to have her help me pick one out, close quote. I knew it was wishful thinking that first night, but for some reason I knew already that you would be coming out to visit, and that meant you, of course, staying with me. I don't know how all this will play out, but I do know that you will be here some days, and I already want to make my place yours too, a place where you can feel comfortable and relaxed and your own escape. So plan on giving me input in how we set up our place here.
He's going to crawl under the desk before
it's already yours. Not to rush or be pushy, but it feels so right to me bringing you into my life. Can't wait till tonight, our time. Have a great day till then. Say hi to Jamie and Amber. As you wish, Darrin. Darrin Lopez to Jennifer. Time apart, ... so far into me. Saturday, March 21st, 11:33 p.m. Also, Detective Barnes, before I get into this, I want to note that a couple of emails ago, he talks about cherishing their time texting, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but as of yet, and we have done this entire thing chronologically, there is no text that had popped up.
No.
Just the LinkedIn message at the beginning, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Saturday, March 21st, so we are...
Apparently that was the preview.
4 days post reaching out to
Also, we're well
Jennifer.
into the relationship.
Correct?
Well into the relationship. 4 days.
This is at 11:33 p.m. Hello, Angel. Still wrapping my head around your question of, quote, if I need time away from you, close quote. That concept is so foreign to me, I can't even compute that way of acting. I'm trying to let you know the best way I can, but us, the way we are right now, is how I'm used to living. All this is going to be new to you and very strange for you to handle, but for me, this is a piece of cake. We have so much going on for us that you can't understand. Like, number one, we're on the same continent. Not that we are even in the same time zone.
I'm gonna hit on you because we're on
Not
the
only
same
that, but
continent.
we are in the same time zone. So awesome. Number two, we both have access to cell phones, texting, and emails. I'm used to getting a 20-minute phone call once a week over 8 months. Not being able to see you for 8 months. Once we start our visits, I don't see us staying apart for that long. So all of that is cake and easy for me. I get to talk to you every day now. In my head, I'm planning on you only being able to visit Friday night through Sunday evening, and when I have to get you back on your plane so you can go to work Monday through Friday. If you get to stay for more days, that's just a pure bonus. On these times, we will have to run the girls around for their stuff, but I'm already planning on having you with me when they do. Next May, the twins will be graduating. That will be in May, and that will be during the week. So if you get a day off work, I would love for you to come here for that. So when you ask for the time, I would need a way from you in my mind that doesn't exist. I get to talk with you every day and see you more than once in 8 months. All that is a bonus. I love you. Hope you don't mind that I'm planning on all this for you. Let me know, and you be honest if this is too much or something you do not want to do.
It's too much.
As you wish,
Honestly.
D. Darrin Lopez to Jennifer, what I want to do with you. Sunday, March 22nd, 2020, 1:16 p.m. Hello, Angel. Quote, what do I want to do with you, close quote. Such an open-ended and very erotic question. But I think I understand. So given the fact that our meetings will include passionate lovemaking and hot, steamy sex, I think you were asking what else we will do. This is how I see your first visit going. Again, I'm planning Friday through Sunday. I will meet you at the Nashville airport. I don't know if you've been there before, but there's a large escalator that goes from the main concourse down to baggage claim. I'll be at the base waiting for you. Grabbing you, hugging you tight, giving you a passionate kiss, trying to keep as composed as best I can. Then we will have about an hour drive home. You will get to see the lights of Nashville and the countryside as we drive. At home, I plan on taking you to bed and making love to you all night long. The most I see is that we might make it outside where we can walk around the property and I can show you I can show you your new refuge and our happy place.
The compound.
It will take all of my special forces strength and courage to let you go and get on that plane. So on your next visit, Friday airport, then straight home to bed. Hope you see a pattern. On Saturday, once we pull ourselves out of bed, I would like to take you down to the base and show you around 5th Group area. There are some things I want to show you. Then on our next visit, our Passionate Friday, and then on Saturday, I'd like you to meet Greg and Donovan, my teammates and
You've heard
brothers
of Hump
now.
Day. Well,
When
it's
you
now
come
Passionate
visit, you
Friday.
can help me find a restaurant that we can go where we can meet.
Oh my goodness.
I can't imagine not having you close, even if it's just watching TV with you. And then I get to brush your hair. Just some thoughts I have for us. I hope you see how, when you are here, I just plan on popping you into my life. I look forward to that. I love you and I miss you. Looking forward to your first visit. As you wish, Darrin. Darrin Lopez to Jennifer. Brainstorm ideas on a trip. Sunday, March 22nd,
5 days ago,
2020,
they connected on
5:37 p.m. Hello, Angel. Okay, here are some brainstorming ideas that have been running through my head about you coming out to visit. I think when you visit the first time, you just tell Jamie the truth. Well, most we can without hurting him. In that we have been friends now, back in touch, and over the summer I invited you to come out for a weekend in Nashville. That may mean we need to get you a hotel room where we can check you in and just add to our cover story. Paren, I have some skill in that area. Close paren. Making it look like you were staying there. All that would be true, and you would be meeting my extended family also. I am just thinking that if you try to lie or cover with your friend in Phoenix, if Jamie ever found out, that could be far worse than you being mainly honest up front. After the trip, that could lead you and Jamie into talking, letting him know that yes, some feelings are there, but that you're not leaving or moving out. I am not in a place to move and come out there. Me with my girls and still going through a divorce. But it could open the door for more trips out here. But not that you're leaving Jamie. How long have you two been in separate bedrooms? How did that come about? Reassuring Jamie that you're not dropping everything to run out here and be with me, but has he know the love that you two have is different than the love that you and I share?
On day 5.
If we kind of cover your first trip out with just holding something back, I think it might be easier for Jamie to deal with. Especially if we try hiding and he finds out, I think that would be far worse.
What would you hold back?
How are you going to
Passionate Friday
explain
bit?
coming to Disney in October? All in this, I would want Amber to see me as the man that loves her mom and makes her happy, not the man that tore her family apart and hurts her dad.
One
I
and the
love
same.
you with all my heart. Even apart, you have already made me feel more complete. Our time will come where I can hold you close, and that I'm willing to wait for. As you wish, D.
Wow.
Darrin Lopez to Jennifer. Serious input needed about the Army. Thursday, March 26, 2020 at 4:58 p.m.
Microphone turned off. Maybe for good reason.
Okay.
Oh, she's
And
back.
just to clarify, the timestamps on these may round up when something is screenshot and versus on the presentation. On this one, serious input needed about the Army. Thursday, March 26, 2020, 4:58. Hello, Angel. I love you. I need serious input on this input in this matter. I know it's been fast for us, but I'm already planning my life with you. I know it will be some time before we can live with each other every day, but in the end, I
least
see that
another
that is
week.
where we will be. Last night, I was contacted by the Army via blanket email asking for retired service members with medical training to contact them if we would be interested in coming back to work with the military during COVID-19. I've not responded yet. Want to hear what you think. This one.
Wow.
Okay, and then Darrin Lopez to Jennifer, Monday, March 30th, 2020,
Is Jennifer
7:48
responding to
p.m.
any of these?
And he is sending photos of the explosion he suffered overseas of the scene.
Imagine she didn't read her email for like a week, and she comes back to all of these. She's like, last I said, I told you that I'm married, and here you're like, here, let's plan our life together. Can we meet at Disneyland? And a happy, passionate
Now
Friday.
we have Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez, an email, sorry. Monday, we've now jumped to Monday, April 6th, 2020, 9:17 a.m. I can tell he is texting you, sorry. This is the first time we see any mention of what will become James Faith.
Is this Jennifer's first response?
Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez, RE, sorry. Monday, April 6th, 9:22 a.m. I love you. I am sorry this has become such a mess. I love you. We just need to get through today somehow. Once he starts to believe you're gone, it will be better. I don't know what he is saying, but whatever he is telling you, Darrin, I am okay. I can handle this if I don't lose you. Amber's getting up for work, so I'll be able to have a normal day soon. Please talk to me. I need you. I shut off my email notifications to my
Doesn't say
phone,
shut.
and I have my
Doesn't say
laptop.
shut.
He thinks I'm emailing work.
It says it has an I in shut. No you.
Darrin Lopez's email back to Jennifer. With you is the subject line. Monday, April 6th, 12:01 p.m. Hello, Angel. I love and miss you so much. I know today has been horrible again. I am proud of you. You are so beautiful and lovely. I take you into my arms and hold you tight. Feel my love all around you.
Whose phone?
I am here and still with you. Nothing he can do to stop my love for you. You are amazing. You're being so strong for us. You have my love always. Nothing can stop that. He cannot destroy us no matter how hard he tries. I am with you. I'm sending you my love and energy. I'm here, not going anywhere. Keep dreaming of our life together. Keep planning our lives together. You are my soulmate, and I need, all caps, you in my life. You are still so sexy. My desire for you has only grown. To be the man to be the man to truly love you. Nothing can keep me from you. Angel, I am your rock, your solace. I am here always, as you wish, D.
And he attached
Email
his
from
energy.
Darrin Lopez to Jennifer. Subject, his goals. Monday, April 6, 4:55 p.m., right after the past email. Hello, Angel. I love you with all my heart. I am with you, not going anywhere. He started texting again. Pausing here, Detective Barnes. Have we seen any text yet?
No.
Okay. Thank you for trying to save me from this, but you can't. He is using this against you. Reminder, this is Darrin to Jennifer. He is using this against you by telling you he is not texting to get his way in compliance from you. He plans on telling you this every day so you become more compliant in thinking he is not texting me, but he still is. Still no text, correct, Mr. Barnes?
That's
Detective
correct.
Barnes? Now, for today, you can't renegotiate with him, or he will know we are still talking with each other. So for tomorrow, when he brings up texting me, you need to be strong and not give in to him. In fact, you need to start to hate me. You need to tell him, quote, I don't care if you text Darrin. He is not talking to me anyway. What do I care? Period. Close quote. If you decide to stay, you need to know that what you are up against. He texted me his final goal with you, and this is what he texted me, ... Quote, I'll be sure to record her when she tells me I am the only man for her, and she hates you and everything you have together. When she screams how much she wants me, ... Close quote. This is what he wrote, so I believe this is what he will work towards. For some reason, us being together has shattered the man in ways neither of us could imagine. So if you stay, you have to prepare yourself to be able to hate me and tell him that. I love you, I am still here, and this does not scare me away.
We're flipping through the book,
Goes on.
50 Shades of Darrin, and reading random pages, apparently. And it's,
You
it's
can
just
leave the
getting
house
worse.
but stay in Dallas. He gives her options. You can leave the house and stay in Dallas. We would have to get you a place to live, but I don't think he would try to come over and attack you. Then you could call the cops on him easy. I could come out and stay with you and help you set things up if that's what you want to do. This is a lot to take in, and I hate that we are in this situation. Any choice would be difficult for us, but we will and can get through all this together. I will support any decision you choose, any choice you make. Will not or cannot stop my love for you in any way. I am here with you through all of this, right by your side through the darkness. We will find the light and come out together even stronger with each other. I love you with all my heart. I do not mean to sound like this is pressuring you in any way, but I thought that you should know the full scope of what Jamie is doing and what I see his goal as being. You have my love and support. Take your time and make the choice that you can most live with. Take your time. I will be here no matter what you choose to do. I wish I had better news for you and a simple way out for us, but we have caused Jamie to lose his mind, and this is the state he is in, and I don't think he will change very quickly from his fucked up thinking. I miss you and love you. You are forever my soulmate. Nothing can change that, and I will be here waiting to hold you and love you, as you wish, D. Darrin Lopez to Jennifer, love you, subject, Monday, April 6th, 7:43 p.m., same day. Hello, Angel. If he drives you away, I so want you with me. If he drives you away, I need you in my life. I just want to hold you tight. Your head on my chest, just us together, letting me take care of you in all ways. That is all I want. Everything else can come much later. Let us just be like we were on the bus through Europe. I loved those rides with you. Just want you close and safe in my arms. That's what I really want from you now. Always with you, your soulmate, as you wish, D. Darrin Lopez to Jennifer, Tuesday, April 7th, subject line, it's working, but ... Hello, Angel. I love you with all my heart. I know it's been a long, hard night.
That lady just
I have been
pulled a
with
pin out
you
of her
all
ear.
through it. He says he broke you. You called me a mistake, and he said he was the only man for you. Good job. You are being strong. I love you. But he said you are not working today. Have one final big test. Then that if you pass, You may get your life back, but he will still make sure every now and then that you know who you belong to. I love you so much. The test, he said, will be a, quote, field trip, close quote. He plans on taking you somewhere. He has talked about other men being, has he talked about other men being with you? He has told me he would let others use you. At this point, Detective Barnes, we have not seen any text messages from Jamie, correct?
No.
Or phone call?
No, ma'am.
Just want you to know what he said to me. I love you and I'm still here. You can still leave. I am here. If you keep Amber close, maybe he can't take you anywhere. I just want you to be prepared. I love you. I still love you so much, need you so much in my life. We will get through this. I am forever your true love, as you wish. D.
The silence part we hear is when the prosecutors are talking to each other. The mics are turned off for this. So that is intentional.
As you know, Detective Barnes was any calls for service in and around this time about a potential check on Jennifer Faith.
No, there wasn't.
Darrin Lopez to Jennifer, you did it, so proud of you. Tuesday, April 7th, 2020, 3:13 p.m. Hello, Angel. Come and fall into my arms and let me hold you and take care of you. I was with you through it all. You did so good. I hope the country music sent you to me. He had no idea we had been talking and knew what was coming for us today. You still belong to me. You are my heart forever. He is making you put your wedding rings back on. He also said he's going to make you put a tattoo of his name on your ring finger. I don't care about that. We can change all that. You did so good today. He was texting me as they asked you the questions at the end. Any text so far, Detective Barnes, that you see on this phone?
No.
All right. I was here shouting out the answers you should tell him, and you did. I was so happy you answered correctly. He really thinks he broke you and has driven me off. He got mad today. I wasn't threatening him or responding. Again, any texts or calls at this point from Jamie Faith?
No.
I knew me keeping quiet was the best thing to do. I love you with all my heart and soul, knowing I will be holding you the rest of the day. I know you went through so much these past days, but I want you to come here with me sooner than the 5 years we talked about. I would love for you to start thinking how you can make that happen. I love you with all my heart. Thank you for surviving all of this for us. You did so good. I am so proud of you and makes my heart soar to know I still have you, as you wish, D. Darrin Lopez to Jennifer, we must be very careful still, subject line. Tuesday, April 7th, 3:25 p.m. Hello, Angel. Just thinking we still must be very careful, and he will be watching you close. Big thing, big in all caps. All caps. No, no, no country music.
No country music. ...
He knows you started listening to country music with me. That is why he played country in your headphones. He wanted you to start to hate it. So you cannot, all caps, play country at home. That will set him off. He wants to make sure you know that. We will be super careful in our texting still. Keep using 575 and make sure you erase everything. I know he will keep checking your phone and maybe even keep it still for a few more days. As you wish, D. Darrin Lopez to Jennifer. Subject, you did not betray us. Tuesday, April 7th, 3:49 p.m. Hello, Angel. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for keeping up the fight, but you still had to take those vows again and say his name. I love you so much, all caps. I hope you heard me telling you, quote, all caps, say his name. You are not betraying us. I kept sending that to you when he told me you were still fighting. Again, any calls or texts that show up on this phone, the cell extraction from Jamie Faith at this point?
No.
He has not beaten us. You belong to me. You are mine to love and hold and keep. I'm so proud of you. You did what you had to do. All caps, you did not betray me. Know that in your heart, I am your soulmate. We are still together through all of this. I love you so much. We are stronger together through this. I am here always, as you wish, D. Did you know the next one? Yeah. Darrin Lopez to Jennifer. Subject, I messed up. Wednesday, April 8th, 12:53 a.m. Angel, he got me. Oh, fuck me. I am so sorry I blew it for us. All caps, oh my God. It's all my fault. So sorry. So sorry. as you wish, D. Any calls for service up to this point that you know of to 926 Waverly Place?
No, ma'am.
Darrin Lopez to Jennifer. Subject line, so sorry I ruined it all. Wednesday, April 8th, 2020, 1:01 a.m. Angel, I am praying for you. All caps, I let him trick me. I don't know what happened. Fuck, I ruined it. All blame me. All my fault. Okay. So the next thing that we have in order is a email from Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez forwarding a USPS tracking in which she is sending something to Justice Lopez. So after an email where on April 8th, where he is saying he ruined it all, she can blame him. On April 9th, she is sending his daughter a package from the United States Postal Service. Okay.
I believe we're only hearing one side. She says,
break this up just for a moment. At this point, we start getting emails from the Jamie Faith 511 gmail.com.
That's correct.
they may have been there and been deleted. There may be another set of that conversation that was not retrieved because it was successfully destroyed.
I'm going to show you what's in Market States 209 and 210. And this goes with the email accounts. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and these are Google subscriber information for both the JD Faith account 511 and the R. Schmidt account 225. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and it shows creation of the account and deletion of the account. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right. At this point, I would like to offer the states 209 and 210 for all purposes.
This is where Jennifer gets
The dates.
really deep.
They're admitted. You may publish.
So what we have up on the screen, the Google subscriber information. Do you think we could keep the lights on as long as we could see it? Is that?
Can you all see the screen?
Judge,
Oh,
can
it
you
is. Okay.
quit turning the lights off?
The Google subscriber information, we see that the James Faith email was created on 4/9 of 2020.
That's correct.
It's a fake account. That's Google confidential and proprietary, and you're sharing that here on public? Google's not going to be happy.
Oh, yes. Next email, Jamie Faith to Darrin. Title, Please Stay Away. Date, Friday, April 10th. So a day after this is the fake email is created, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It's a long email, but basically, Darrin, I got your email from Jen's phone. I would normally call you to discuss this, but I don't want this to be an angry conversation. So it's easier for me to send you an email and hope we can settle this in a civil manner. I want to make a plea to you, man, to please leave my family alone. I know you and Jennifer have a strong history together, but the fact is you haven't been around. I have. You have no right to come waltzing back into her life and destroy everything she and I had built together. If someone had done that to your family, you would not have stood for it. The fact is, I don't work without her. And it goes on, fairly polite. I know you don't like some of the things I've done since you've come into my world and started to destroy it. And for that, I am sorry, but I don't need your approval. That's between Jen and I, and just like everything else, all caps, is my relationship with her. It's cute you think you need to protect her, but where have you been for the past 22 years? I know right now you think everything is going to be perfect if the two of you start a life together, but you and I both know the newness wears off in a relationship, and when you need to start dealing with the day-to-day details of life, you lose interest, and then you'll hurt her. You don't believe that now, but it will come. So man to man, I'm telling you to stay away from my family. It's obvious that you and Jen can't keep your communication to a friendship. So I'm asking that you stop communicating with Jen. Don't worry about her being hurt. I'll be here to pick up the pieces. Jamie Faith. Then we have the next email, Darrin Lopez to Jamie Faith. Subject, response. Saturday, April 11th, 2020, 12:21 p.m. Jamie, it seems we're in an impasse in that each of us does not trust each other. I respect you asking me not to contact Jen, but for her safety, I cannot agree to that. I am her friend, and I know how hurt and scared she is right now. I would like to point out a few things. First, you got involved in this by disrespecting her privacy and looking in places you should not have. By doing this, you have crazy thoughts running through your head. I know the life Jen has created for herself, and I'm very happy and proud that she did. She's accomplished awesome things and deserves to keep them all. I have never had the intent to rip her from her life. It seems you think that I will be showing up tomorrow and taking her away, and that has never been the case. Believe it or not, I have my own life here, and I'm not able to just pick up and leave. You alone have this idea in your head. Jen does not want to lose what she has there, and I would not ask her to do that. And it goes on. Telling him to be the husband that you say you want to be. Respect her and let her feel safe around you. And being more at home with you, Darrin. Then Darrin forwarded this email to Jennifer, the one written to Jamie. Jamie Faith responds to Darrin Lopez, RE, response, Saturday, April 11th, 2020 at 1:01 p.m. First off, don't insult me. You're more than friends. Second, you didn't address any of my concerns. Third, her safety is my responsibility, not yours. I'm done communicating with you. My priority right now is to make sure Jen knows where she belongs and who she belongs to, and you can check in with her all you want. She'll learn what to tell you and what not to. And Detective Barnes, again, we see no phone calls from Jamie Faith to Darrin Lopez or back at this point.
No, ma'am.
Okay? The next thing that we have in the communication is a video. Okay, and this video this is during COVID, so this video is from the Easter of last year, correct?
Yes.
And we have viewed this video.
I think we get to watch
This video is Saturday, April 11th, 2020 at 2:55 p.m., which is an hour after the last email from Jamie Faith to Darrin Lopez. Do you recognize whose house this is?
Yes, that's inside the Faith residence on 926 Waverly.
Okay. That one too. And do you recognize who's holding the video?
I believe it's Jennifer Faith.
Okay. And it appears she's having some sort of Easter egg hunt, correct?
That's correct.
Did anybody look at the microwave?
And the man in the Superman shirt, that would be
Jamie Faith.
I'm sorry?
James Faith.
They're all fighting in the microwave.
They're not showing the video for us. At least not yet.
Give her a head start upstairs. Okay, come on, Kayla. Ready, get to go first. Good job. Everybody got a lot of things to do. Go. Wait. So here we go.
1, 2, 3. I think we're not seeing the video because there are kids involved.
And let's just reiterate, Detective Barnes, this video was sent from Jennifer to Darrin.
That's correct.
Picturing her and her husband with a Superman shirt on, James Faith, in this video.
That's correct.
Okay. All right, next email, Jennifer Faith, on Saturday, April 11, 2020, 7:26 p.m. to Darrin Lopez, in which she forwarded an email from Jamie Faith at the Jamie Faith 511 account where he sends an eating well article. And she forwards it on to Darrin. All right. Now we start to see some text messages between Jennifer Faith and Darrin Lopez. You can, if Detective Barnes, if you'll read.
Can you take a turn? Good luck.
Okay, it's just one. I'll go ahead and read it. On 4/15/2020, 2:50 a.m. Listen to mine, ... calm, ... feel my warmth, from Darrin Lopez. Do you have any idea what that X means on the text bubble?
Just deleted.
It indicates that text message was deleted.
Okay, so it was attempted to be deleted, but wasn't fully deleted.
That's correct.
It's still showing up.
Yes.
Okay. And then we start the next communication during this time, not just in Darrin's cell phone, but communication that is chronological, would be the text that Jennifer Faith starts to have with Tina Spring, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the Tina Spring that you remember speaking to, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you, No Patience for Stupid. Appreciate the super chat.
Oh, I can't. Never mind. 4/20/20, 2:51 p.m. So I have no idea when I'm going to be able to talk to you over the phone, but I am pretty much having a full-blown emotional affair. Yeah. We believe, and Jamie knows about it. And we will go through this because this has already been presented to the jury.
Yes.
He was in Special Forces.
This was presented during a previous witness.
That Jamie knows.
This is Jennifer and her friend talking about this, Tina.
Where he lives. The jury's already heard this.
So why are we showing it again?
Right, on 4/25/20, 4:58 a.m. I hope you don't think I have a problem, LOL, from Jen to Darrin with the X again on there. Again, Detective Barnes denoting an attempted delete of a text, correct?
Yes.
All right, next. This is, okay. This is from Jamie Faith. Jamie Faith 511, Friday, May 8th, 2020, 1:14 p.m. to Darrin Lopez. Subject, Jen. Has she been telling you everything like she is supposed to? I have a feeling she has stopped talking to you about what's been going on. I am finally going to get what I want from her this weekend. Make sure and ask her about it. Look up any rough, gangbang, triple penetration with breath control porn, and that's what we will be doing to her. See if she will tell you. If she doesn't, I'll need to start sending details again.
So what are your plans for the weekend?
Okay. Jamie Faith to Darrin Lopez, subject, all caps, nice. This is Saturday, May 9th, 2020, 10:52 p.m. He sends a photo. We split her like a peach, or should I say an Oreo. It was great. I hope she tells you the details. You will need to email me some keywords tomorrow. It's a requirement to get her out of Monday. At this point, Detective Barnes, are there any calls for service to 926 Waverly Place?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Anything having to do with Jennifer Faith?
No.
Okay. And any calls or no calls or texts that we have seen between Jamie Faith and Darrin Lopez at this point?
No.
This is Jennifer pretending to be Jamie emailing
Next
Darrin.
email, James Faith sends to Darrin Lopez, Saturday, May 9th, 2020, 11:21 p.m. Good stuff. Enjoy knowing you can't do a fucking thing about it. And sends these photos.
These are stock photos. These are photos you can find online, and they're not Jennifer's, our understanding.
Detective Barnes, we've seen that forearm photo before. We're going to see it again, correct?
That's correct.
All right, next email. Jamie Faith, Monday, May 11, 2020, 10:45 a.m. to Darrin Lopez. Subject, thanks. It's a good system we have. You get her going and lubed up all night for me, and so when she comes to me, I can start pounding her right away. And usually she already got herself off with you. So
we're gonna just turn this down for just a second as they're reading just a little bit of, oh my goodness. Yeah, so let's see.
Me to let her go. Sometimes she even pays me to be released. It has been a good birthday so far.
Okay, yeah. Okay, just know this is really yeah, paracourt. I think you nailed it right there.
But I was surprised I didn't get any keywords. Don't worry, we're letting her get some work done in between sessions. I'm sure she will text you.
I don't know.
And again,
I don't think
any
we
calls
are.
for service to Waverly Place or anything with Jennifer Faith?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, it's extremely explicit.
Okay,
That's all
we
we know.
do show that this email from Darrin, or to Darrin forwarded back to Jen. Okay.
What in the world?
In this particular, we see Darrin is sending to Jen a letter or an email that he's going to send to Jamie. Angel, below is the email I wrote out for Jamie. In it, I am threatening to go to the police and his work with the text, emails, and pictures. I tell him I have the pictures of your injuries that you have sustained, that you have sustained, and with those and the rest is enough for me to take to the Dallas PD, where they will open an investigation into him and Jeremy. Is this the first time we're hearing about Jeremy?
Yes.
When you read this, know it is just a threat, but I would need you to send me just one picture showing your injuries. I went this route because it seems that when I threaten the cops, he seems to listen and back off some. So telling him I have all the pics and his texts and emails, I think will scare him straight. Up to this point, I know he does not think I have any of that. Which, pause here. We just saw an email where Jamie was sending Darrin pics, correct?
That's correct.
All right. The downside to this email is that he could just ignore it and still continue on with you. But I think this could give him pause. But you would need to be willing to probably answer some questions asked by him. Simply, if you took pics, which you did, so that is not a lie. As to the police, you can say you will not file charges, but if the police come asking you direct questions, you will not lie to them. In that aspect, I think that would put him on guard. He knows you don't lie, and when asked direct questions, you will tell the truth. So in that respect, I think this email carries great weight to scare him away. Back to acting in a more appropriate way with you. Read it, think about it. No, I will not do anything you're against, but I would need your help in them. First, I need one pic, and then second, you would have to be able to answer the questions from Jamie.
Thank you,
Which
Samantha.
could be a 50-50 possibility because we know he doesn't bring things up much. The other thing he could ask would be, will I do it? And you can simply tell him that I'm a man of my word and will follow through with anything I have told Jamie. In that way, he will know that I will send emails and also that I will keep silent if his behavior improves. If you are against this in any way, I will understand. And then he proceeds to send a letter to, oh, that's right, okay? Jennifer Faith then, on Monday, May 11th at 11:05 a.m., about 10 minutes after the email from Darrin to her, replies with one photo. The forearm pic, correct?
Yes.
the picture that had been previously sent from Jamie to Darrin. Now, Jennifer is sending it to Darrin, and Darrin is going to send in the next email, in his letter to Jamie, the very photo that Jamie has already sent him.
Does seem a little messed up there.
Jamie, the words I have for you are these. You are so fucked. You are sitting there thinking, I can do nothing to stop you from abusing Jen, and I'm going to show you that I have plenty to ruin and destroy your life. What you don't know, and I'm not sure if Jen even recalls this, but you had her so fucked up after you started abusing her and having her raped. It was easy for me to convince her to take pictures of her injury and send them to me. So I have graphic photographic evidence of all the abuse that she has sustained from you. I have enclosed one pic to prove to you that I have them, and I have many more to send along to the authorities. Putting these pics alongside the very graphic texts and emails you sent shows a very clear picture of domestic abuse and rape she has sustained. Pausing there, Detective Barnes, on a common sense level, this is a man, Jamie Faith, who works at American Airlines, correct?
That's correct.
And is an IT director, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But everything that we're seeing here is being sent via email, correct?
Yes.
All right. Putting those pics alongside the very graphic texts and emails you sent shows a very clear picture of domestic abuse and the rape she has sustained. In talking with law enforcement friends, I have enough evidence to bring to the Dallas PD, where they will open up an investigation into you and Jeremy. I will be passing along Jeremy's name too to the police. I would add the other men's names, but you never told them to me. I hope you know them. The detectives will be asking you for the other names. Now, the evidence I have may not be enough to prosecute you with, but I figure just an investigation from the police will start to fuck up your life pretty good. But I won't stop there. Your employer, American Airlines, needs to be made aware of what one of their top executives is doing. I don't think they will like having an abuser and rapist working for them. So I will send them everything I have so they can do their own internal investigation. I'm sure they will have some questions for you. Since you brought up Jen's work in this, I will email everything I have to Rob. I am sure he will not think it was very nice of you to lie to him about Jen being sick for a week, but she needed the week to recover from all the abuse you gave. I bet that will be a great conversation between you two. If you are thinking that you have Jen's video consent for all this, you might have forgotten that in your text you confessed to me how you and Jeremy spliced everything together so the police would have that already. I hope you are starting to realize the utter destruction I can bring down on you and how your life will be destroyed from many angles. But there's still hope for you. For some reason, Jen still believes you have redeeming qualities. So for that, and the fact that it's your birthday, I'm giving you a last chance to keep me from sending out all the emails. You must only do one simple thing. In all caps, stop abusing Jen. What does that mean specifically? 1, you will never take Jen away from the house to be used and raped by other men. 2, no Jeremy ever again. Pay attention to this. Since you brought Jeremy into this, I hold you responsible for all his actions. That means if he contacts Jen or texts her, I will send out the emails and your life will be ruined. 3, all the fucked up sexual things you were doing to Jen will stop. She has asked you before, but now I hold you to this. You will ask Jen for permission before any sexual activity with her. If I find out that you are hurting her in any way, I will send the emails. This is your one and only chance to keep my silence in all of this. I am a man of my word, so if you fail in any aspect, I will destroy your life. I also will keep silent in this if you stop abusing Jen. For your information, the statute of limitations for rape in Texas is 10 years. So I will keep all the evidence safe and secure for the next 10 years, ready to use against you if you ever go back on your word and start abusing Jen again. Jen thinks you can be saved, and I hope to prove her correct. Do the right thing, or you will suffer the consequences that your actions have brought. Darrin, P.S.
guy-
I just got your email.
It's the guy in the top
Your
left
sick
corner.
birthday shit stops now, or the emails will go out this afternoon, and your life will begin to crumble.
He looks like the attorney from the Gwyneth Paltrow case.
All
The young
right.
one.
Next email, Darrin Lopez, Monday, May 11th, 11:30 a.m. And these past texts, Detective Barnes have almost, emails have almost all been on, well, these last few have been on May 11th, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, clearly, Jamie completely disregards Darrin. Darrin emails Jamie Faith Monday, May 11th, 2020, 11:30 a.m. Subject, in all caps, get Jen home now. Take Jen home right now, or I will call the cops about a domestic disturbance at your home. What will Amber think when she answers the doors to cops being there? You have 30 minutes to get her home and for her to call me, or the cops will be called. Jamie Faith to Darrin Lopez, May 11th again, 11:38 a.m. That's fine. I just gathered everyone up so they can fuck her.
Well, the audio just cut out again. Funny how that works.
But she has her phone and is able to text.
Came back. Perfect timing.
Any calls for service for Jennifer Faith at this point?
No, ma'am.
Darrin Lopez to Jamie Faith. Subject, cops called. Monday, May 11th, 2020, 11:43. Just reported fighting at your house with a female being forced into a car. They are on their way to your house now. Again, so we're clear. Were there any calls for service to 926 Waverly Place or for Jennifer Faith on May 11th?
No, ma'am.
Or previous before that?
No.
Jamie Faith responding back to Darrin Lopez. Subject, RE, get Jen home now in all caps. She's
Okay. More words. More words are on the screen. I think that's what you wanted to hear.
okay.
Okay.
Next email, Jamie Faith to Darrin Lopez. Pics, Monday, May 11th, 2020.
The fact that they're asking the detective were there any calls for service. The importance of that.
Due to the graphic nature of these pictures, I'm just going to show them to the jury, if that's okay.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Can you turn the lights on? And again,
Thank
this
you.
is an email, pics sent to Darrin Lopez.
So the importance of that asking for any calls for service was that Darrin says he was calling the police or going to call the police and didn't. And even after saying, hey, I just called the police and reported this, there was no call to the police, which would indicate that this was more of a role play, a dialogue that was going on between them, that he was possibly involved in willingly. So this part, every time she says there's no calls for service, that does not look good on Darrin when he says.
And the next email we have is the Google subscriber information. Now, this is for Rob Schmidt, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Detective Barnes, can you just read when the creation of the account was?
It was created on May 13th, 2020.
Okay. And can you read the email address?
The email address is Schmidt, SCHMITT,
Schmitter.
R225@gmail.com.
Okay. So at this point, we have Jamie Faith's account, and now we have a Rob Schmidt account, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay. The next email we have is from Jennifer to Darrin, Tuesday, May 12th, 2020, 11:52 p.m. The subject is injury pics. Interestingly, she is sending the very same pics, correct, Detective Barnes, except for one.
That's correct.
Which is the one that is new?
The injury to a lip at the bottom right corner of the email.
Okay. Is there anything of note about that particular photo?
The lip is bleeding and the teeth appear to be children-sized teeth.
Okay. The next email we have, it appears to be, and if you can see at the top, and I know this is no subject. So it appears to be a draft. This is off Darrin's email. of a hand choking a woman or a neck. Oh, and I'm sorry, let me do the date and time. This is Wednesday, May 13th, 2020 at 2:19 a.m. Okay. And then this is an example where it may have rounded up to 220, is what you see on the screen. All right, no subject on this one. And this is a picture, and the date on this. What's the date on that? At 2:20 a.m., he sends this picture to himself. And then again,
sends it to himself.
At 2:20 a.m., he sends the picture to himself.
Getting lost in all the emails.
Wednesday, 5/13, 2:20 at 9:49 a.m., he sends the picture with an attachment, and now he has a subject line. Pick.
Okay, so sending it to himself may have been his method of transferring from one device to another.
Next email, we now have Darrin Lopez emailing Rob. Subject line, Jen Faith needs help. This is Wednesday, May 11th at 10:31 p.m. in which he sends an email but also attaches the choking pic and then the mouth pic. Correct, Detective Barnes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we're talking about 10:31 a.m., which would be about an hour after he sent the choking pic to himself. Hello, Rob. I am Darrin Lopez. I am an old friend of Jen Faith. I reconnected with her in mid-March. I was the one putting the smile on her face. I think she mentioned me to you. Not positive, though. I'm writing to ask you for your help. Jamie, Jen's husband, is physically and sexually abusing her. This started at the end of March when Jamie broke into Jen's phone and read the text messages between the two of us. Jamie started to physically abuse her at home, and then he started to take her to his friend's house, Jeremy, where he was having Jen gang raped for her talking to me. Do you recall the week at the end of March when Jamie called you to say that Jen was sick and needed the week off? Jen was not sick, but needed that time to recover from the abuse that she received from him and the other men. Jamie is getting pleasure from hurting her in extreme ways and sexually abusing her. When he does this, he takes Jen's phone and he texts me the graphic details of what he is doing to Jen and even sends the pictures. Do we have any texts between Jamie and Darrin at this point?
No, we don't.
This past weekend was his birthday, and he took great pleasure in hurting Jen. His birthday is May 11th, is that correct?
Yes.
Jamie Faith, which explains the email. Jamie Faith 511, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. This time he sent me emails directly from him. I am asking if you are willing to get involved and help Jen get out of this situation. First, you can check in with Jen. I told her last night I wanted to contact you, and she gave me your email. She's finally at the point where she is done being abused. So I'm thinking if you reach out, she knows that someone else cares and does not blame, and she won't blame herself for this. Second, would you be willing to contact Jamie either by email or phone? If he knows someone other than me, he might back into a proper mindset. Jamie does not think I am able to do anything to stop him. I have emailed Jamie with no positive response from him, only more sick things he sends back. Also at this point, I mean, again, we have no calls from Darrin trying to contact Jamie that we see, correct?
That's correct.
To this point, Jen has not wanted the police involved, but I feel she might be changing her mind in that respect too. Jamie only does things late at night once Amber goes to sleep. And let's make this clear. When Amber goes to sleep, how old is Amber?
She's in her 20s.
Okay, at the time of this, even in 2020, she was in her 20s, correct?
Yes, she's
a college graduate.
That's correct.
Okay. Then Jamie makes up excuses to take Jen away from the house to abuse her. I have the emails from this weekend to send to you if you want to see them, but I must warn you the emails are very graphic, showing Jen in various sexual positions being abused. So just let me know if you wish to see them. You can email me or my cell number. And he gives us actual cell number, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Do we see any phone calls or Darrin trying to reach out and get Rob's phone number?
No.
Okay. P.S. The pics are from last night. Jamie slapped Jen during doing this to her lip, and then he sent me the pic. And then Jamie Faith, sent me the pic of him choking her. We do not have an email from Jamie Faith sending that pic, do we?
No, we don't.
No, we have an email of Darrin sending that pic to himself, correct?
That's correct.
All right.
Ms. Mitchell, once you mark your spot, members of the jury, we're going to take a break. Please be back in the jury room in 15 minutes. That would be 1:40. Please don't discuss the case among yourselves, and please don't do any independent research. All rise for the jurors.
Whatever you do, don't do the Google searches they said to do. Yeah, stock photos.
Can I see the lawyers real quick?
Judge is like, are you seriously going to go there? Okay, judge is going to talk to the lawyers very briefly. Yeah, this is definitely, I can definitely see the state side here. I said, I was hoping it wouldn't get this detailed in the content, but I said the lawyers had to do something to show that the conversation, this back and forth, was more consensual and they were both involved with and willing participants. And I think they're doing a good job of that. It's getting harder and harder to believe that Darrin didn't know that this was made up. Nancy just gifted 5 memberships. They went to Dallas K, Mrs. Sassy Pants, Mini-Me, Molly Shepard, and Yvette Najera. Congratulations. I was worried about your business, and then we walked into this one. I'm hoping this ends quickly. I do realize defense is going to probably take a fair amount of time in the same type of testimony, but showing the other side, what has not been shown. I think they're going to go into Jennifer's emails to show that she was actually the one that was instigating the ideas and the driving the storyline or something like that. Jury makeup, I don't know. I don't know what it is. We don't have anyone in court yet watching. We may later. How do we keep walking into these crazy trials? Oh, my goodness. Great question. Defense is going to chew those stock picks apart. But at the same time, they have to preserve the believability for their client that he said, I didn't know it was fake. He has to be able to say that for him to be able to be found, not guilty in their mind by the jury, where the whole White Knight defense falls apart if he's in on this, if he's helped plan this and he's, writing half the story as they're going back and forth. See, it shouldn't take too long, but it depends on what will come in with testimony. I'm done with thinking he should get a light sentence. Yeah. Even if she was the master manipulator, if he has the capacity, he pulled the trigger. Yeah, there's definitely some culpability there on his part, and then the jury will determine how much. W2H Wisconsin, what about an hour behind, but these letters? It's getting worse. It's just going to get worse, but you'll know that by the time you get to this point. Do we know who pulled the trigger? Taylor, yes, the defendant. Now, they have not come out and admitted it. They've actually said not guilty. Oh, here's Ivan. I'd love to hear his take on this. Just one second.
Call from.
Ivan, my friend, how are you doing?
I just don't even know. Like, my head is twisted, wrapped away sideways. Like, I just don't understand how this guy thinks this is going to fly. He's either one of two things, okay? He's either the world's biggest mark who walked into a completely obvious scenario where none of this is real, or he figures it out along the way and just decides to go along with it. And neither is a defense to get off. I mean, I just don't know which. At first I was kind of wondering, like everybody else, where's the DA going with this? Because at first it kind of seemed empathetic towards him, but they've done a great job of showing, come on, like he was in the service. He obviously saw injuries. He obviously saw bruising. he obviously saw, you know what I mean? Like
the kicker is he never called the police. He knew that it was Dallas police. He knew who to call and who should handle it. But and possibly in Jennifer's emails, it might be her begging him not to call the police, and that might have some weight over him if he's truly head over heels for her, willing to do anything she says, and she says whatever you do, don't call the police. That might be enough. We'll have to see that in her emails. Look at this last email that came that he wrote to Rob. Say, who is Rob? Says Rudy. Rob was like the friend of Jamie, but or a coworker or something like that. Another made up person. Right? I think it was a real person. It was a real person, but the email was made up, and the email was given to him by Jennifer. It was Jennifer had created the email on the 513. So a couple months after they connected on LinkedIn, they're at this point, and she makes this second.
Like, why wouldn't Rob get a hold of police? You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't anybody get a hold of? You know what I mean? Like, it just there's no possible way everybody's just going to sit in the dark when there's that glaring of evidence. And he didn't think one step along the way, hey, why isn't there any identifying like features in any of these photos? Why is it just random arms and cuts on necks?
They're very carefully cropped. Yeah.
Right, random. That choking picture looks like something.
The skin tones don't match up. They're not from the same person. It's the ages. Just a precursory little check would say something's not adding up in these pictures. But I think.
So if he's that blinded by his obsession or love for her, that he gets then tough luck, dude. Everybody makes mistakes. You just happen to make the worst one you possibly could. Like that doesn't get you a ticket out of jail just because you're the biggest dope on the block. That's not a get out of jail free card, man.
Yep.
Like it's Parrot was saying, those pictures on the arm. Like if you Google, she's a phlebotomist. It either looks like a miss from a phlebotomist or an IV drug user missing. It's one or the other. That's not a bruise from getting hit. That's not a bruise from being thrown around. And to think that this all transpired in 2 weeks after him getting in contact with her, this isn't months, this isn't years. So he really thought that after 10 days of him reconnecting, that it evolved to this point. I just don't believe that. And if it did, the only reason I kind of think he might be, Mr. Dumbo, is because he's the one that entered this marriage uninvited, okay? Regardless, even if she played him 6 ways to Sunday like a cheap fiddle, you don't enter somebody's marriage with those kind of comments. You just don't do that.
Yeah,
like you're an adult, dude. Get together.
The way the state played that, it seemed like everything came from him, and then her first response was, "Who are you? How do you know I know it's really you?" And then like he sent a week's worth of emails that ended up with, "Let's meet up in Disneyland and live happily ever after."
Right.
I think there's more from Jennifer during there. There's got to be some sort of response. There seems to be some questions he's answering in some of his emails. So I think there's other bits in there that might fill in some of the gaps that make a little more sense. And she could have been driving that. She could have been adding the fuel to the fire, pouring the gasoline 100%. On the fire, so to speak, to make that accelerate to that.
You don't go from saying I want to be friends with your husband and possibly move in to him setting up random gangbangs around town. Like that's not a thing, okay? Like that isn't reality. That's not how things work. After, if anything, the guy would have been like, hey, man, stay out of my marriage, stay out of my life, move on with yourself. But he had no business even entering this. He knew she was married.
Well,
you have weird feelings for her or you have go see a counselor. She's married, dude.
And brings up an important point. He has a TBI. This is documented. He has a medical condition that impacts how he processes how he thinks. Let's see. I think Amber is trying to get through. This is her second time. I might have to let you go here, Evan.
Sure.
But so we'll have to look at that TBI, and there will be some testimony about that. About if we can see that it really impacted how he thinks, that could change everything. Really, if he didn't have the capacity to handle it as a rational person would. Ivan, I'm going to let you go and take Amber. Is that okay?
Yep. Have a good day, guys.
All right,
Love y'all.
Yep. Bye. Amber, are you there?
I'm here. How are you?
I'm doing good, I think. Oh man.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put a few disclaimers out there. I see Ivan's point. However, I'm going to bring up some very important things that nobody's keeping in mind. Yes, the defendant has a TBI. That was really loud.
Sorry.
So yes, he does have a traumatic brain injury. No, the brain does not function as well as it did prior to a brain injury. It does matter where the brain injury is affected and the severity in which it was affected. However, he's former Army, and the traumatic injury was sustained because of roadside bomb type things. So you've got to keep that into consideration. Also, you don't see the other side of this. I don't know if defense is even going to be able to bring in the other side of this. I have seen certain things. I have certain things that are from the other side that haven't been shown, but I don't know if they're actually going to be able to come in. You don't realize
might be ruled
how
as inadmissible.
Right. There are a lot of things that have been limonied out, and I'm hoping maybe, depending on how the testimony goes, depends on if they'll manage to open that door. Judge is coming back in, so I'll make it real quick.
Yeah.
So the things you have not seen are the things from Jennifer pretending to be someone else or being herself that goaded him into this. That's what you're not really seeing.
Yeah.
Because she makes a very compelling argument to him on her side of things. So try to be easy with the judgment there. And also remember, these things really happen. Being gullible and manipulated is something that happens every day. So
It's
try
true.
not to...
And when you're in the middle of it, it looks very different than when you're outside of it looking in.
It looks incredibly different. So be careful how much judgment you pass on someone who is believing something everybody else sees as so obvious.
Yeah, and we know that just from the fact that he had been writing a letter to her for weeks, he had aspirations that there would be something there. He had hope that he would be able to connect with his high school sweetheart, and it would, they would click, and it would light up the fire that was there before. And so if she fed that at all, it's very easy to have the blinders on and ignore the red flags that are go zooming by, as suddenly it seems like this is the happy ever after we were looking for. So
right, and I'm not saying, I'm seeing the comments coming in that an innocent man is still unalived. Yes, I understand that. There's no changing that. I'm saying you need to give this guy some grace for the situation he was in. I'm not saying he's not guilty. He did do it. He did it. Mm-hmm. But you need to understand where he was coming from. Jennifer has gotten life in prison, and she took a plea deal to get out of having a death penalty sentence because that was on the table. But if you take everything together within this entire scenario, the things you have not seen, you don't know about, obviously, but there's another side to this that really factors in that I don't know if it's going to come into this, and it may change everybody's opinion. He did do it. He does need to have some kind of time. Is it death worthy? I don't believe so.
Yeah. And as far as that's concerned, is the death penalty on the table? It still isn't officially taken off, but they haven't said they're going for it yet. Is that?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Is death penalty on the table here for Darrin?
Yes.
Yeah, I would see that seems a bit of a stretch for the jury, knowing what we know so far, to be able to give that verdict.
Yeah, well, I mean, you go to Texas and kill somebody, they're going to kill you back.
It's like Arkansas. You run from the cops, they put you in the ditch. It's just what happens. Mrs. R.A. comes in and says, just bragging, we've been on the ocean, and we're going to see a show now. Awesome. Mrs. R.A., you and the kids have a wonderful time. And then don't watch the rest of this video or any of it.
Yep.
It's awful. Thank you, Amber. Appreciate it.
Not a problem, y'all.
We'll see you. Bye. All right. Yes, I'm jealous. I have not seen the pictures. I told her to collect some big shells so we can put on the mantle and things like that. But Shackelford Island apparently is the island to go to get the big shells. Yes, he burnt his mouth on his lunch. How did you know, Samantha? I did. It was. Did I tell you it was? It's not bad. It's not like I've lost my taste buds or anything. I missed the last 45 minutes to 1 hour. Can you recap? No, I cannot. Weather Watch. there were very bad letters sent, very explicit letters sent back and forth, very descriptive letters of. We know that this was made up, so it's descriptive letters of alleged abuse that did not occur. So this was fantasy, and they were sent by Jennifer, and then how much Darrin was reacting to what he was receiving, and reacting authentically, or how much he was playing into this and building the scenario in this fantasy exchange. We don't know, and possibly defense will shed some light on that as they get a turn with this witness and bring up some other stuff. But Weather Watch, nobody should be on the rewatch crew on this one. I'll just say it up. I'll change the title. No rewatch. Do not rewatch. Maybe we'll unlist it or something when we're done. Reverse image search any photos she sends you of the ocean just in case, says Greeners. No, I know where they are. I can almost track them. But let's see. They are having a good time. They're really loving it. My son was on the phone with me this morning. He was running out in the yard, and there's a little goldfish pond, and he runs out, and there's a frog. There's a huge frog, and then, gives the phone to Mrs. R.A., and he runs out. The next thing you know, he has caught the frog and is bringing it to Mrs. R.A., and the frog
I've had complaints from some of the jurors about people coming in and out, so there will be no more coming in and out, even for interns. The lawyers that are immediately and directly involved in the case, and the investigators, they can, but nobody else can. Mr. Meade, you can. You had asked me before for that. But other than that, nobody else coming in and out. Understood? Thank you, Sheriff. I appreciate that.
Well, the doors have been sealed.
With that, we're going to start the trial. This is your chance to get out of here.
This is your chance to leave. If you need to use the restroom, you should have done it during the break, because otherwise you're going to be here for 2 more hours. We're going to do bring the jury. Let's see if we can find it. Where's bring the jury? There it is.
You will bring the jury.
You will bring the jury. Yeah, this is your chance to get out of here. I'll need that a clean version. Did I talk over that? Or did he say that? Yeah, I think he did. Two more hours of bad Twilight. This is like a Stephanie Myers.
Sure, can we be seated, sir? I'll remind you, you're still under oath. Ms. Mitchell, you can proceed whenever you're ready.
Okay, Detective Barnes. We're continuing on. As we said, we first heard from Rob Schmidt, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Next email, Robert Schmidt, Wednesday, May 13th, 2020, 11 a.m. To Darrin Lopez. Subject line, RE, Jen Faith needs help. Darrin, thanks for contacting me. I do know who you are. Honestly, I thought something had been up with her. I don't think anyone else would know, but I've known her for a really long time, and we're pretty close, so I can tell something isn't right with her. Is she okay? I'm really shocked. I've known Jamie for a long time, and he doesn't seem the type, but I guess you never know with people. I will talk to Jen and figure some stuff out with her, but I don't want to catch her off guard with a phone call, so I'll probably just text her tomorrow when she's back online. Let me know if you hear anything else from her, and I'll text and check in with her to make sure she is okay. I'm in North Carolina right now. I go to Dallas for work pretty often, but with the COVID stuff going on, I won't be going for a while. I'll do what I can, though. Thanks, Rob.
Here's North Carolina. The world revolves in
Next
North Carolina.
email, Darrin Lopez to Rob Schmidt. Subject, thank you for responding. Rob, great to hear from you. Thank you for responding. It helps knowing someone else knows about this. Talked to Jen this morning, and she's running a temp of 101, and she thinks it's a UTI from this weekend. I'm going to forward you one email from Jamie. It came on Friday describing what he was going to do to Jen. There are no pictures enclosed in it, but it will let you see what a messed up mindset Jamie is in. I look forward to getting to know you more. I know you mean a lot to Jen, and I'm thankful she has such a good friend in you. Respectfully, Darrin.
This seems very authentic.
Rob Schmidt, back to Darrin, Wednesday, May 13th, 2020, 11:29 a.m. R.E., thank you for responding. Darrin, I hope I'm not bothering you with constant emails, but I'm really shocked and have some questions. Not that it matters, but how many guys are we talking about with these gang rapes? How many times has this happened? When did it start? I know he sent you pictures, and I don't think I want to see them, but how bad does this seem? Is her life in danger? I am actually pretty certain Jen would be upset if you showed me those pictures. Does Jen know that Jamie has been contacting you and sending you pictures? What does she think is going on with Jamie? Has she tried talking to him? Sorry for the interrogation. I'm really shocked, and the more I think about it, the more questions I have, and I don't want to bother Jen today.
I don't know who this is. Is that Amber?
And just as a reminder, Detective Barnes, these are both emails from Jamie Faith and Schmidt R225 that were created. These are not the actual human, Rob and Jamie.
That's correct.
All right. Darrin Lopez, back to Robert Schmidt. Subject, R.E., thanks for responding. Wednesday, May 13th, 2020, 11:56 a.m. Rob, you are not a bother. Please ask anything. To start to answer your questions, it started at the end of March with that first gang rape the weekend before Jamie called you saying Jen was sick all that week. At the time, I know it was Jamie with 6 other men. It has continued since that time, but not as bad. Usually just Jamie and Jeremy abuse her on the weekends, Friday nights and Saturday nights. But this weekend was Jamie's birthday, so he wanted something special. He abused her all day Saturday, then took her back and had her there all day Monday. I don't know the number this weekend, but it sounds like at least 10 or more men. Jen has tried talking to Jamie, and he doesn't care. He tells Jen that she is his wife, and he is to do what he wants. He is trying to make her where no other man will ever want her. Yes, Jen knows he sends me pics and texts me. Again, do we have any text between Darrin and Jamie up to this point?
No, we don't.
I just don't tell Jen what the pictures show. I just tell her I know what is going on. Jamie is trying to hurt me through Jen. I don't think he means to kill Jen, but he uses a stun gun on her to make her comply and make her get in the car to take her places. I emailed him this weekend telling him I was ready to go to the police, and I also mentioned I would be telling you. So if you email Jamie saying you got disturbing emails about Jen, he might get scared straight. Not sure. Next email, Rob Schmidt to Darrin Lopez, Wednesday, May 13th, 12:08 p.m. R.E., thank you for responding. Okay, thanks for that. I just sent you another email too. I'm also in a small town in North Carolina, ironically called Nashville. I'll definitely email Jamie. I'll do it tonight. I'm surprised Jen doesn't go to the authorities, but I know her and her sense of loyalty. My guess is she wants to spare Jamie and is probably blaming herself for this to an extent. I wish I was traveling for work soon because I think I could talk her into going to the cops if I go with her. I know you mentioned she's had enough of the abuse. What is her plan? Is she going to leave him? And then next email, Rob Schmidt to Darrin Lopez. Another quick thought. Wednesday, May 13th, 2020, 11:59 a.m. I don't think Jen is going to want to share details with me the more I think about it. She really doesn't like being vulnerable or looking vulnerable. She and I are really close and have been for a long time. But even with that, I'm not someone she would ever cry to anything about. And she would never want it seem like she needs help with anything. I'm telling you this because I think the more details you can give me versus her would be better for her. That way I can help without making it awkward for her because I need permission. I hope that makes sense, Rob.
So Rob's fishing for details in this? Which
Darrin
Rob
Lopez to
Jennifer.
Rob Schmidt. Subject, Jen's plans. Same day, new subject line, Jen's plans. Date, Wednesday, May 13th, 2020, 12:26 p.m. Rob, you are correct in that Jen does want to spare Jamie, but even more than that, she wants to spare Amber. It goes on. Jen contacted a lawyer yesterday. Yes, she is planning on leaving Jamie. Jen has not said anything yet to Jamie or Amber. She wants them to get things worked out. It may seem a bit odd, but Jen's and I's relationship, even through all of this, has been growing. So her plan is to leave Dallas and come to Tennessee. Then he talks about leaving the Army, his divorce, and then the odd thing is when we started talking again, we had not planned on anything happening so fast with either of us. It seems all this stuff Jamie has been doing has actually brought us closer and faster than we would have thought. To the point now where Jen is ready to leave and I'm ready to have her here with me. Just to give you a quick overview of what Jen is planning. Please ask me any more questions and I'll answer with all the details I know, Darrin.
Disneyland.
All right. We have an email or another
Got some
graphic
Friday
photo,
night
Your Honor,
plans,
so I'm just
too.
going to show the jury. Jamie Faith to Darrin Lopez. Perfect nooner. Excuse me. Perfect nooner is the photo. Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 1:29:57 p.m. Her ass is still amazing, but that perfectly good pussy is out of commission.
Alrighty there. The audio just cut out again. It's crazy how that happens. We'll need to get that fixed. Looking at facial expressions in the audience. Oh, came back in. Fire that dang audio guy.
Darrin Lopez to Rob Schmidt. Jamie abusing Jen is the subject line. Subject line, Jamie abusing Jen. Date, Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 1:35 p.m. About 6 minutes after that email came in to Darrin from Jamie, Darrin is telling Rob about the email. By email. Rob, Jamie is abusing Jen today. I'm forwarding the email to you so you can see how fucked up Jamie is. Any ideas how we can help her? Darrin.
I tried to do the beep on that.
And then he forwards the photo. Next email, Rob Schmidt to Darrin Lopez. Subject line, R.E., Jamie abusing Jen. Date, Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 2:45 p.m. Darrin, oh my God, WTF, question mark. Sorry, I didn't send the email to Jamie last night. I'm going to call him right now, and I'll call Jen. I can't believe he is doing this. He has snapped or something. Rob. Darrin Lopez to Robert Schmidt, next email. Subject, Jamie. Darrin Lopez, same date, Darrin Lopez has changed the subject line again. Now it is Jamie. Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 2:50 p.m. Rob, yes, I believe he has snapped. I've been trying to convince Jen of that for weeks now. Thank you for trying to help. If Jen knows she has more people on her side, then it might help her out. Let me know if I can do anything more from here. I will keep you updated when I find things out, Darrin. At this point, Detective Barnes, do we see any phone calls in between Darrin and Rob?
No, we don't.
Okay. Robert Schmidt to Darrin Lopez, email. R.E. Jamie, Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 2:57 p.m. Jen didn't pick up her phone. Have you talked to her since you got that email? Do we know she's okay? I'm calling Jamie now.
These calls never took place.
Darrin Lopez to Robert Schmidt, R.E. Jamie, subject line, date, Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 3 p.m. Rob, yes, I'm texting Jen right now. She is okay, feels horrible from the infection. She told me she asked Jamie not to do anything today and he just laughed at her and didn't care. She's out in the living room since Amber is working from upstairs. Jamie never does anything in front of Amber. Darrin. Next email, yeah. Robert Schmidt to Darrin Lopez, same day, Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 3:15. Subject line, R.E. Jamie. Okay. Glad she is okay for now. I talked to Jamie. He denied everything. Said he didn't know what the fuck I am talking about. Said Jen is making stuff up. I told him I'd been in contact with you and you sent the emails that came from his Gmail account. He said Jen is hacking his account and sending that stuff. I told him I know better and I know Jen. And if I find out he's laid a hand on her at all again, I will fly to Dallas and bring the police with me. He told me it's sad that Jen has me believing all this stuff. I told him I saw through his act, and I also told him I'm disappointed in him as a friend. And he hung up on me. Let me know if you can think anything I can do that might help things. I'm still in shock at that picture and email, and to be honest, it makes me want to kill the guy. Rob. Next email, Darrin Lopez to Robert Schmidt. Subject line, thank you. Date, Thursday, May 14, 2020, 3:23 p.m. Rob, thank you for getting involved in all this. It helps knowing that you also care about Jen. It's been rough seeing all of this take place and not being able to help like I want to. Jamie knows I don't know Amber, but coming from you, you might scare him to stop this if he thinks you will tell Amber. The other thing I was thinking of was telling American Airlines about his actions. Do you know anyone at American Airlines that we can contact? Thank you for your help in this mess. Darrin. Robert Schmidt to Darrin Lopez, same day, Thursday, May 14, 2020, 3:31 p.m. Subject line, R.E., thank you. Okay, yes. I hadn't thought of the Amber angle too much. Jen shelters her pretty heavily. I can definitely send an email. I'll forward the ones you sent me to Jamie and tell him I'll forward them to Amber and his work if I hear of anything else. I don't know who we would contact at American, but I can try to find out. Thanks for being there for her. Rob. Darrin back to Robert Schmidt. Change the subject line again. Same day. Subject, Jen. Date, Thursday, May 14, 2020, 3:35 p.m. Rob, if you forward the emails I sent you to Jamie, let him know you also have the more graphic ones with all the pictures he sent to me. He will know what you're alluding to, or do you want me to send those to you now? But they do have the very graphic pics in them. Not sure if you want to see them or not. Thank you for your help with this. Robert Schmidt to Darrin Lopez. Subject line, R.E. Jen. Thursday, May 14th, 3:48 p.m. Darrin, I guess go ahead and send them to me so I have them. And I'll deal with one. And I'll deal with wanting to fucking beat the shit out of him more than I already do now. Do you know one of Jen's friends, Jason Snyder? If so, do you know if he knows? I'm good friends with Jason, and I think I can use him to find out who Jamie reports to at American. I have some calls to finish up, but I'll work on this more tonight.
Because I have
She
more
has a really good
stuff.
friend who works with us, Tina. Do you know if Tina knows anything? Rob. Darrin Lopez to Robert Schmidt. Subject line, Jen. Thursday, May 14th at 3:53 p.m. Rob, you were the first person other than me that knows about this. Jen has been wanting to keep it all to herself, but this weekend broke her, and she finally let me tell you. I know who Jason and Tina are, but she has not said anything to them about the abuse from Jamie. Coming from you, if you talk with Jen, she might let you tell them also. I will send you the emails that I have. And then Darrin Lopez forwards to Robert Schmidt, forward nice photo. And the other graphic photos. Next email. Darrin Lopez to Robert Schmidt on Friday, May 15th, 2020, 11:26 a.m. Writes to Rob, just letting you know I talked to Jen this morning. So far, Jamie has not done anything else to her. In fact, she was able to sleep in until 10:30 a.m. Jen says she's feeling a little bit better today, but still very tired and wore out. Just wanted to let you know that how she was doing today. I was able to text with Jen last night and told her you called Jamie and what he said in response. So far, Jamie has not said anything to Jen about talking with you at all. Jamie has not emailed me or texted me either, so maybe with your call, he might rethink his actions. Unfortunately, it's Friday, and Jamie tends to do fucked up things late Friday and on Saturdays. I will keep you up to date with what I know. Jen knows you might not ask her direct questions, but you have been asking me, and I have been telling you everything. Jen is grateful for your concern and helping her through it all. Thank you again for your help in this. Robert Schmidt to Darrin Lopez, Friday, May 15th, 2020, 12:28 p.m., about an hour later. Hey, Darrin, thanks for the update. I sent Jamie an email last night telling him I have all the emails he sent you and I will forward them to Amber, Jason, Tina, and Dallas PD if he lays a hand on her again. Any calls for service up to this point, Detective Barnes?
No.
I started to look at the pictures and emails you forwarded and couldn't really look because I was physically ill and just some of the ones I glanced at. I don't know how you've been doing this. Do you have someone to talk to for support? I talked to my wife. I didn't tell her anything more than Jen and Jamie are having marital issues, but I did tell her I might need to fly to Dallas on a moment's notice if Jen needs help. So I can go if I need to. Ann doesn't understand my relationship with Jen and gets jealous, so I can't tell her too much. I don't think Jen would want Ann to know anything anyway. Do you know Jamie's drinking? He can be an ass when he drinks. And with what you say about the weekends, I do worry that if he's drinking. When they lived in Phoenix, the only time Jamie ever drank was when they were out with Jason, but Jason was always able to make sure Jen was taken care of. I just really want to fly out there today and pummel the guy. I'll try calling Jen this weekend. Next email. Darrin Lopez to Robert Schmidt. Subject line, Jamie drinking. Friday, May 15th, 2020. I'm sorry. What time is this?
What was Red Pen counting? Are they doing curse counters on this one? Because I might be able to bring the curse counter back.
Darrin Lopez to Robert Schmidt. Subject line, Jamie drinking. Same day, Friday, May 15th. New subject line, 12:52 p.m. Rob, thank you for emailing Jamie. I hope that does carry more weight when coming from me, since Jamie knows you will carry out what you told him. Yes, with the drinking, Jamie starts to drink whiskey, and that gives Jen a clue that something is about to happen. And this past weekend for his birthday, Jen said Jamie was doing lines of coke too. So we will see what tonight brings. I will keep you informed on what's going on, Darrin. Robert Schmidt. Saturday, May 16th, 2020, 1:44 p.m. to Darrin Lopez. Subject, update. Hey, Darrin, I talked to Jen for a while this morning. She sounds like she's doing okay. She filled me in on a lot of your history together. Just wanted to give you a heads up that I spoke with her. Thanks for treating her so well. Keep her in touch. Keep in touch to let me know if anything changes. Robert Schmidt. Sunday, May 17th, 2020, 3:18 p.m. to Darrin Lopez. Subject, RE, Jen's still doing good. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me back up. I apologize. Sunday, May 17th, 12:05, Darrin Lopez to Rob. Hi, Rob. Just letting you know that Jen is doing good. Nothing happened last night, thankfully. I'm glad you were able to talk with Jen yesterday. Jen just said that Jamie was in a weird mood last night, like he was deep in thought and drawn away. I hope after talking with you, he is thinking on his actions he had been taking. It seems that you knowing has helped keep Jamie in check this weekend. I just pray he keeps acting like this. Thank you again for getting involved in all this, Darrin. Robert Schmidt responds to Darrin Lopez, Sunday, May 17th, 2020, 3:18 p.m. A few hours later. RE, Jen still doing good. Hi, Darrin. Okay, good. I just sent Jen a text too. Sounds like she's doing okay. She said she's online for work right now and Jamie is still acting weird but not threatening. She's logged in for work right now, so I'm going to log in too. As long as her light is green, I know she's at her computer, and I told her she's going to log off and let me know. But if the light goes red and I don't hear from her first, I'll know something isn't right, and I'll call her and Jamie both. Rob. And then we have a forwarded email, the same email that was just read out.
Okay, there's our curse counter. We're up to 32, right?
Okay.
Who could spend all day emailing themselves?
Rob emails Darrin on Wednesday, May 20th, 2020, 4:26 p.m. Subject line, checking in. Darrin, how is Jen doing? I haven't had contact with her this week through work, but I just spoke with her on the phone and she sounds off. She couldn't talk much because Jamie was sitting across from her, and I could hear him on the phone with someone, but she didn't sound like herself, and I'm concerned. Do you know if anything else has happened? I tried asking her details, that she would only need to answer yes or no, but she was vague and got off the phone with me pretty quick. If you can let me know how things are going, I would really appreciate it. Rob.
Rob is actually Jennifer.
Darrin Lopez then forwards this to Jennifer, this particular email from Rob to Jennifer, Wednesday, May 20th, 2020, 4:27 p.m. 1 minute later, it gets forwarded to Jennifer. Darrin Lopez on Wednesday, May 20th, 2020, 5:36 p.m. writes to Rob. Hi, Rob. Thank you for checking in on Jen. She says there's still a lot of tension at home. Her and Jamie have been arguing a lot more, but so far no abuse. Jen thinks Jamie's in a weird mood and is distant a lot, so I'm still worried too. I'm concerned about this weekend, so it'll be a longer one with Monday the holiday. I hope Jamie doesn't do anything this weekend. I still feel he is very fucked up in the head. I know I won't feel better about her situation until she is out of that house away from him, or she lets me put a bullet in Jamie's head.
Boom. That's our first one.
I keep
That's
offering, and she keeps telling me no.
And it came from Darrin. It came from Darrin.
I will keep you informed about Jen, and I will reach out if I think she's in trouble. Thank you again for your involvement in this mess. Take care, Darrin.
That was from Darrin. So
Robert Schmidt to Darrin Lopez, Thursday, May 21st, 2020, 11:43 a.m. Next day. Subject line, RE, Jen, still okay. Hey, Darrin, thanks for the update. I'm also very concerned, and if it were up to me, I would tell you to go for it with your idea, LOL. I'll give you an alibi. I still think Jason should know. He is good friends with both of them and protective of Jen, and he might be able to talk some sense into Jamie. But then maybe he's too far gone. Still in shock of all this. Thanks for looking out for her, and let me know how things go this weekend.
Darrin brought it up first.
Saturday, May 23rd.
Rob definitely encouraged it.
2020, 11:12 a.m. Jennifer forwards to Darrin Lopez Facebook screenshots of his estranged wife, Rebecca Lopez's Facebook post. Email. I labeled them for what they are or the date they were posted. Jen. They are in the binder, which is in evidence. Email from Rob Schmidt, Saturday, May 23rd, 2020, 1:35 p.m. to Darrin Lopez. Subject, any update, ? Darrin, any news with Jen and Jamie? I don't want to bombard Jen with texts all weekend. Anything new on your end? Plans? Rob.
So Rob said he wanted to
Saturday,
pummel
May
and beat the
23rd.
crap out of him or something. So I guess
Same
that
day.
was the first hint of violence against the decedent.
About 20 minutes later, at 1:57 p.m., Darrin emails Rob. Hi, Rob. So far, Jen doing good. No abuse from Jamie. Just still tension in the house and they argue. Nothing happened last night, thankfully. I hope Jamie keeps us up and doesn't do anything where we need to get involved further. I have been telling Jen that you have been checking on her through me and that I have been keeping you informed how things are going. Thank you for caring, and I hope the weekend passes with no incident. But I'm still concerned you might do something. I will keep you up to date. Have a great day. Rob Schmidt to Darrin Lopez, Saturday, May 23rd, 2:04 p.m., just a few minutes later. Okay, thanks for the update. Rob Schmidt to Darrin Lopez, Monday, May 25th, 1:10 p.m. Subject, any update? Darrin, I sent Jen a text last night and she said she was at a friend's house. Is everything okay? She didn't explain and I didn't press her. If you have contact with her, can you let me know how she is? Thanks, Rob. Darrin to Robert Schmidt, subject line, which she changes. Jen is doing fine. Monday, May 25th, 2020, 1:25 p.m. Hi, Rob. Happy Memorial Day. Jen is fine. Thank you for checking. She spent the afternoon and evening at her neighbor's house yesterday. She enjoys being out of the house and away from the tension, but yeah, Jamie wasn't happy about it. But he has not hurt her, just more arguing, and still in his recent Jamie mood. So the weekend has been an okay one for her. Everyone back to work tomorrow, so she should be good tonight too. It just helps that you got involved and Jamie knows that someone other than me knows about the situation and that you will take action and tell his friends and even Amber if you feel you need to. Have a good rest of the day. I told Jen to text you that you were concerned.
Rob is a real person, but the one that's emailing is Jen.
Jamie Faith reaches
Jen's
back
pretending
out.
to be Rob.
Jamie Faith 511 to Darrin Lopez, Thursday, May 28, 2020, 11:40 p.m. Subject line, you know, dash. She's a fucking fat, chunky bitch, right? Not sure what pictures she sent you, but she's hideous and huge. Nothing you would ever want to fuck, which is while the two of you are talking. Okay.
How did that? I've been trying to listen for who they come from.
We're getting our first phone calls. That's recorded on the in the cell extraction, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Can you go ahead and read the calls and the duration? The green arrow would be Jen, and the blue would be Darrin.
Okay. On May 30th, 2020, at 12:53 a.m., There's an incoming call from Jennifer to Darrin. It lasts approximately 20 minutes and 29 seconds. On May 31st, 2020, at 12:14 p.m., there's an incoming call from Jennifer to Darrin that lasts for approximately 3 minutes and 45 seconds. On May 31st, 2020, at 10:22 p.m., there's an incoming call from Jennifer to Darrin, which lasts approximately 5 minutes and 8 seconds. On June 1st, 2020, 12:38 a.m., there's an incoming call from Jen to Darrin, which lasts approximately 52 minutes and 50 seconds. On June 2nd, 2020, at 11:10 p.m., there's an outgoing call from Darrin to Jennifer, which lasts approximately 13 minutes and 41 seconds. On June 2nd, 2020, at 11:35 p.m., there's an outgoing call from Darrin to Jennifer, which lasts approximately 1 minute and 37 seconds. On June 2nd, 2020, at 11:37 p.m., there's an outgoing call from Darrin to Jennifer, which lasts 2 seconds. And on June 2nd, 2020, at 11:38 p.m., there's another outgoing call from Darrin to Jennifer, which lasts 15 minutes and 24 seconds.
Okay, and more calls?
On June 2nd, 2020, at 11:57 p.m., there's an incoming call from Jennifer to Darrin, which lasts approximately 36 minutes and 19 seconds. On June 3rd, 2020, at 1:13 a.m., there's an incoming call from Jennifer to Darrin, which lasts an hour and 6 minutes and 46 seconds.
And let me stop you there, Detective Barnes, because we can see, if they can see, the calls were on 6-4, 6-6, 6-7, 6-7. So they have a couple of calls each day, and they appears to be talking every day.
That's correct.
Okay. This would be consistent with what she and Tina Spring talked about, correct? In the text about talking, that she talks to Darrin every day, all day, or I'm sorry, every day?
Yes.
And at least one call a day?
So this is
That's correct.
4 months before the murder.
Continue with the phone calls,
Right.
June 7th, June 8th, June 9th, and June 11th, going back and forth with each other.
That's correct.
Is this updated? Okay. Robert Schmidt to Darrin Lopez. Subject line, update. Date, Thursday, June 11, 2020, 1:28 p.m. Hey, Darrin. Any update on Jen? And can you keep this email private? Jen was really unhappy with me last time I spoke with her because I was pushing really hard for her to go to the police. I told her I wouldn't bring it up again, but would be here for her if she needs me. She hasn't mentioned anything at all since then, but I don't expect her to tell me anything since I haven't asked. If you can fill me in and not let her know that I'm asking, I would appreciate it. I need to go to Phoenix for a family matter. I will be there tomorrow through Wednesday, and I go to DFW on the way home. So I can rebook if I need to go pay her or Jamie a visit. Thanks, Rob.
Can you reply to this email but not tell me what you're going to say? Because she clearly does not think that, or she wants to make it seem like Rob is not Jen.
Okay. And then we have more phone calls, 614, 615, 616, all incoming from Jen Faye.
Brandy's done great charts on several trials since Alex Murdaugh.
Okay, Detective Barnes, can you please read that?
It's on 6/18/2020 at 11:45 a.m. Okay, we're getting ready to leave. Stopping by Burger King for the other two. ... Only enough.
Okay, and again, what does the X at the bottom denote?
It was attempted to be deleted.
And we continue with phone calls, incoming and outgoing between the two, 618, 618, 619, 621. Okay, can you go ahead and read the blue one, Detective Barnes?
Yes. Okay, we're getting ready to leave. Stopping by Burger King for the other two. Only enough.
Okay, and then the next one from Jen.
I would love that. S ...
and another X denoting an attempted deleted text, correct?
That's correct.
All right, can you continue to read those?
Yeah, so 6/23/2020 at 10:56 p.m. It's a blank message. At 6/24/2020 at 1:44 p.m. at Sonic, so I can, R, and then a bunch of dashes.
Okay. We continue with more phone calls. 627, 74, 75, 710. Incoming and outgoing.
We're now what?
Okay. Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez. Subject notes. Saturday, July 11, 2020, 11:35:40.
3 months.
Attachment Darrin, lawyer notes. Hi, I hope this is okay. I put together notes for your meeting with the lawyer. I do this all the time for myself, and I don't have TBI, so I thought it might definitely help you not to forget anything when you meet with her. This also gives a timeline and some other details. I don't want to overstep, so you don't want to use them. You don't have to. I do think she will appreciate the organization and will probably want a copy. I did something like this for my lawyer when we had to sue some tenants, and our lawyer loved it. And then she attaches notes for lawyer. Oh, sorry. Yes, and then we see that there's calls 717, 718, 719, 720, 21, incoming and outgoing.
The calls are up to an hour,
Okay.
hour and 10 minutes long. This is basically their whole relationship that we're going through, day by day.
Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez, Wednesday, July 22nd, 2020, 11:31 a.m. Subject line story number 1. She sends a very long story, well, about 2.5 pages long.
That's not long.
Titled The Drive Home.
Oh, wow.
Darrin picked me up from the airport and we headed for home in his truck.
We might have to
I
turn
looked
this
at
one off.
him, his hands holding the wheel. I'm skipping around some because it's a very long one.
Thank you.
I looked at him, his hands holding the wheel with power and confidence, and I wanted him. Now my hand
Skip this part too.
stole over the console and touched his...
Alrighty. It's never safe to interrupt the driver when they're driving, just so you know. You don't want to do that. It's want the attention on the road. So there we go. All right. We're going to have Jen be called as a witness. I've heard that she will be on the witness list. RA's ears hear nothing right now. I've instructed them. Nope, she's still reading. Look at that, the mood lighting, the glow. Let's brave and see what we're talking about here.
It goes on like this.
Okay, thank
I
you.
lay back on my elbows, inviting him.
Yep. Amber says I'll let you know when it's safe. Shall we watch the business while this trial cools off just a little bit? Is the bald guy Rob? It's possible that Rob, the real Rob, is in the courtroom. That this is going on. Let's see, she's still reading. Oh.
Day, a couple of hours later, sends another story to Darrin Lopez. This is story number 2. 4.5 pages. It is called The Ride. We were in your truck, the sun on its way down, streaming in and stroking me.
And there went the audio one more time. I'm pretty sure whatever story she is telling right now would be better suited if it had music behind it, because this is so sad. This is so pathetic and awful. Reason for the low count number, the mutes mostly. 4.5 pages of 50 Shades of Derp. This is actually romance writing. It's just, Cindy, I'm not interested if this is what it's like. Technical issues. Hopefully we get those sorted out soon. Hopefully very soon. Hope Rob will testify. He'll be like, I never sent that. I never sent any of these emails. I never received any of these. That is not my email. That is what he'll say. He's like, I want no part of this. No part of this. It's the subject lines that throw me off. Let's see if we have a...
You handed her the vibrator.
I didn't hear anything either. Not safe yet, says Amber. Not yet. Let's just imagine that they're driving and checking out the sunset. That beautiful sunset over the horizon. I nearly choked on my ramen. Yeah, it was something about a typewriter. They must be at a museum or something. Let me know, Amber. Help me out here. And she said the phone was on vibrate, so she didn't hear the message come in. I think that's what I heard as well. Detective here has read this all. It doesn't faze him. He's read this over and over. Yep. All these details, something about a 2-stroke engine. I heard that part. Probably lawnmower or weed eater is what I'm thinking. It's time to refill the nachos, guys. Concession stand has all the nachos and popcorn you can possibly use. Now we have a response email from Darrin. Definitely not safe, says Amber. Yeah. Only in Texas, proud of my state. Come get your nachos. Oh, please, nobody make this into a movie. Nobody. What would it air on? Lifetime? Do you know if Jennifer had pre-trials available? There may be some videos of her in some pre-trial stuff. I don't know how soon she took the plea deal. Yeah, it's bad. Ivan's store is open. Yeah, we might all need to make a visit here, Ivan. Quick check.
Or with you.
Nope. With you, that's not good. HBO maybe. I don't think Lifetime could air this. Oh man. Netflix or Peacock. Just got back from the dentist. What's the counter for? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure we probably need to be doing this right now as they're reading.
I would pick them.
Yep. Okay. All right. Let's see. Business Defense says talking to her about taking the stand. If she don't, it rests. Wow, I can't believe they're already done. The counter needs to be on fire. Amber, you can vouch that this is still a little bit low. Darrin is hearing his own words right now, and might be a little much for him. I still think if we restart the song, because it's still going on.
Your son just smeared feces all over my bathroom.
Anyway, that sound effect needed to be played. Okay, are we done?
Sub-attachment, in which he states, I put in yellow what I agree with and turquoise for what I don't care for, just to give you an overview of what I have found. I never even knew before that a daddy dom was a thing, LOL. It talks about age play.
And the audio cut out again. Let's see. Does being an OBX sound pretty good or about now? I tell you, I'm ready to go join my family on vacation. I'm ready to play the closing music and do the outro. Hopefully we get through this. Let's see.
Usually men, they will also have...
Yep. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's lots of stuff. I honestly, I don't think any of this is pertinent to the trial.
She will also...
Yep. Buffer. Are we ready? What's the buffer, Amber? Let me know. Is that a good buffer or a bad buffer?
Needs. She will be made to feel internally youthful and beautiful, and he will spoil her and cherish her. And obeying the rules and knowing that they're making their daddy happy gives them, the littles, immense reassurance. Daddy dominant.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna skip this. No, not safe. Sorry, you gave the buffer sound. I figured that was the cue, Amber. I like the Snot Bubble song. We could always switch to another trial. This one, I think we're gonna get through this soon enough. How much more do we need to hear? What was the... Let's find this one. What more? There we go.
What more do we need to see?
Let's bring Amber on. Amber, please tell me this is over soon.
It's going to be over soon, but you keep tuning in at the wrong time, and you don't listen.
Well, there's a bit of a delay. So when you say something and I respond, there's a little bit of a delay. So are we safe yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Well, there's kind of a little dead space. They're trying to look through something and just.
Is it the PCA?
There are attachments things to some of these emails that need not ever be sent by anybody.
Yeah.
So that's what they're going through. I'm not entirely sure what the state thinks is probative here.
It does seem very prejudicial. I'll say that.
It does.
There were some parts where he says, he specifically mentioned the method of killing. I think that was probative. But all this other stuff, the stories, the back and forth, I don't know. I don't know. Are we good yet?
No, not yet. That's why I said go through the PCA for now. I was saying just pull up Jennifer's PCA.
I thought you said for some reason they were going over the PCA. I'm like, I don't know why they're doing this in court now. And so that's why I tuned in.
That's why I said you don't listen, because I had said that before, all in one message.
The Darrin Lopez probable cause statement. We're going to read this very briefly as I've got this here on my screen. I might... Looking for my my HDMI cable. Hang on. Who stole the HDMI cable? Just about fell out of my chair grabbing this, just for the record. Okay. I don't know where that one feeds to. 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Come on, there it is. It is 7. I just needed to take a second. We're gonna pull this up instead. We're going over phone calls. We're good here.
Are relevant because
we might be good.
It shows their Jennifer's willingness, and also at the same time, it illustrates that at the same time the rape allegations and gangbang allegations were going
There are
on.
a couple of legal
They're engaged in
words
that same type of activity amongst each other.
We're
all right. Now we're showing some phone
looking at
calls.
phone calls now, so I'm going to hang up. I'll call back if we have more games.
Thanks, Amber. All right, bye.
Darrin. And what is interesting about these phone calls, Detective Barnes, on the
They're very
duration?
short.
They're seconds, no longer than 5 seconds, and they're back to back, within a 15-minute time frame.
Okay, so we have them calling her at 1:35 a.m., 1:38, 1:41, and 1:51.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Then we get to an email. Darrin Lopez to Robert Schmidt. Help. ... It started again. Saturday, July 25th, same day, 1:54 a.m. So about 1 minute after the last phone call. Can you go back to that screen?
We were counting naughty words, but at this point, I just have to click as fast as I can.
So right before the last phone call
That's
at
how it works.
1:51, he is sending Rob an email at 1:54 a.m. Rob, the abuse started again. Jamie was drinking tonight.
There we go. Hey, Amber, are you on the phone?
I'm here.
Where are we at?
Give me just a second.
The counter is escalating faster than this relationship.
Most certainly.
Oh my goodness, this is
It's almost done. Hang on.
I hope your timing and my timing are the same. I'm going to switch off the counter. It's sort of become useless. It's 99 plus. But so what's going on is this relationship is being played out, and it seems like the Rob identity that Jennifer has created has become the preferred medium for communication. So Jennifer still talks directly to Darrin, but Jennifer also emails Darrin back and forth, and Darrin, Jennifer's Rob wants to know the details. Send me the pictures. Tell me about what happened. She's trying to get the information about what she's already told Darrin. It's as twisted as you can possibly imagine in trying to wrap your head around this. But
abused again, but the calls are too short
Okay,
to
you're
get in
good now.
contact with someone in reality.
All right, thank you.
And also,
You're
his
welcome.
email is going out at 1:50 a.m.
That's correct.
So someone
All
has
right,
some-
we'll see you, Amber. Thanks.
At this point, do we have any calls for service to Dallas PD or any kind of welfare check?
No, ma'am, nothing.
And also, Detective Barnes, just regarding the tie, he has tied her up in the closet. Is interesting why.
Amber, we might need to keep you on the phone.
Can you rephrase that?
Yeah. I mean, just listening to some of the emails that we have read between the two of them and their BDSM thing.
we were good.
Is it interesting to you that he mentions?
So many details. Youth protection officer trying to give us a safe way to enjoy this trial. Thank you, Amber. Appreciate that.
BDSM.
Yep. Don't rephrase, please. Oh, did you miss any spicy chapters? No, Debbie, you didn't miss anything. Don't go back and rewatch it. There's nothing.
Phone calls.
Nothing to watch.
7:25. They're 2:04 a.m. out.
So they're kind of going
So
back
from
and
Darrin
forth. I'll give you
again, Detective Barnes. These are very short in
the
duration.
PG version
That's
of
correct.
everything that's happening
2:04
right
a.m.
now.
and
So
2:17 a.m.
they're asking the detective on the stand
Okay.
about
Then
certain
email from Darrin Lopez,
emails
Rob
and
Schmidt,
communications,
subject
phone calls,
update.
and all of that going.
Date,
Did we
Saturday,
get
July 25th,
any kind of phone
5:58
calls or
p.m.
texts as stated in the previous
Rob, Jim
email?
takes
No,
the
we
5
didn't
a.m.
see any of
and
that.
says she's okay.
Because a lot of these communications have to do with, okay, I'm going to call, I'm going to send help, I'm going to alert the police or authorities or call his work. None of those calls happened.
Right.
Any, zero. The only thing we had was the introduction of Rob, and Rob has been introduced only via text and email, never by phone. And so he's like another character, but it's being played by the two participants, or well, one of the two participants in this conversation.
A picture of what, Detective Barnes?
So.
So now we're on a July 25th
The
email.
website from where he's looking at it at the bottom is from.
Darrin to Jennifer,
KinkyCloth.com.
Okay, and why is this interesting? Being at the same
and
date.
it's a piece of jewelry that's tied around the neck.
Oh, there it is. It says Angel. Oh,
Says
how
Angel.
sweet. It's a rhinestone choker. It's not diamonds. It's rhinestone. Cachette, yeah, I don't think you can do anything with any of this, and I apologize. So we'll have to get some better material for you. But yes, you're yellow, and it's awesome. Thank you.
I'm ahead on my audio, so I'm listening in as
Besides,
things are
says, chicka chicka
and
bow
now
wow.
other things stated were purchased after the choker that weren't they're not kid friendly.
Okay. So there are other items in the shopping cart, is what you're saying.
Well, on the invoice, they were already paid for.
Okay. Is this court or romance novel reading hour? It is bad romance. Let me start over from scratch. I'm so flustered. It is bad romance novel reading hour in court. So yes, it's both, Denny, but it is the. Honestly, I don't think Jensen got this bad. I don't think I can't imagine. I have not followed show business, but as graphic and gory as that one, that was pretty gross. But this one took it up to 100 miles an hour real quick.
That one is gory, but this specific section of the case is extremely explicit.
Yeah, and all you need to know that as far as the facts, we're not missing anything. I don't know why the judge is allowing all these details in. First of all you need to know is that they were carrying on an emotional relationship that was sexual in nature, that vilified Jamie. And involved fake identities being involved that did not exist. So that's the whole story. It's just playing out. And these are just different chapters in this little story. But it's getting Darrin to the point where he's being more and more brash in his statements of here's what I'm going to do to Jamie to put an end to this, and she's arguably she's inciting him in this. She's stoking that flame to get him to be willing to act against Jamie in real life. And that's the defense's standpoint. On the prosecution side, they're saying this was just their sick fantasy that they both loved. You have no idea, Dream of Laundry. Landry, that's very, very true.
And now the detective is reading some of these emails, and I feel really bad for him.
Amanda, had you been in court, the judge would have ordered you to stay there. You couldn't even leave at this point in person. They've sealed the doors. No more going in and out because it distracts the jury. Allison, as I've missed this morning, does it look like she's pushing Darrin into it, or is this play acting, which sounds like BS? I don't know what Darrin actually thinks at this point, and we don't know because we do know he has a TBI. He has PTSD, and some of his coping mechanism for being at war, for being on the front lines, involved Jennifer and thinking of Jennifer and having her listed and this fantasy in his head. So it's tough to say. I mean, he probably saw the red flags but refused to acknowledge them for whatever reason. So it's really hard to say right there. I mean, it's sick, but at the same time, Jennifer knows everything that's going on. So even if Darrin believes that Rob is real, or if he thinks this is all real, Jennifer knows it's fake, and Jennifer is driving this. We're going to take a quick listen. Let's see.
Next, email Darrin Lopez to Robert Schmidt. Subject.
Yeah, we should be okay right here.
Date, Sunday, July 26, 2020, 11:55 a.m. Hello, Rob. Thank you for being an ear I can talk with and share. While Jamie did engage in things I wish he didn't, it was not as bad as I thought it was. Jen said Jamie was drunk and got a bit aggressive, but was okay. I did not ask for many details. Honestly, I did not want to hear everything.
The audio pops in
and out.
The
whole incident took me by surprise, and I did not enjoy those feelings one bit. So I may have overreacted some, sending you that email at the time it was happening. Sorry about that if I caused you too much concern, but you were an outlet for me. Thank you. I did not mention it to Jen. I wrote to you, so she might be surprised when you check in on her, but I'm still all for it. It lets her know that we're both concerned about her. Thank you for being here and helping keep Jen safe. Your friend, Darrin.
Patty girl.
Okay,
one day you will thank me. One day you will
have
thank me.
It's a forwarded email.
The next one is a
that Jen Faye forwards to Darrin Lopez, Sunday, July 26, 2020,
from Jen to Darrin. This one might be spicy.
From an email that Robert Schmidt sent to Jennifer Faye. Hey Jen, Ann and I could use a break. Was wondering if I could come out there and stay with you and work out of your house for the next week or two. I know it's a lot to ask, but I would appreciate it. If you could buddy pass me out, I can leave whenever it works for you. Let me know and feel free to tell me if it's too much to ask. I miss you lots too, so it'd be so nice to hang with you for a while. Love, Rob. Anything that is
all right, you're good.
Strange about this particular email, Detective Barnes, about Rob going to that house?
It's during the COVID time period. There wasn't a lot of travel during that time, and also Jennifer asked for Darrin's permission in order for him to be able to come out and do that.
Yes. Okay, and then, that email comes, that forward comes at Sunday, July 26, 2020 at 12:23 p.m. Jennifer Faye forwarded that email from the fake Rob Schmidt to Darrin Lopez. The next email is just over a little 10 minutes later. And that's from Darrin Lopez back to Jennifer. Subject, rules for you. Sunday, July 26, 2020, 12:37 p.m. So less than 10 minutes later, when she's asking permission, or would this be okay with him if Rob came over, he writes, hello, Angel. I've been thinking of these and wrote them down for you. The attachment's called Rules for Angel, Doc. It's a start. Let me know what you think. As you wish, D. Rules for Angel, my submissive. Just some highlights: no kissing another man on the lips, the actions too intimate, no engaging in sexual activity with another man without your Dom Sergeant being present. Your Dom Sergeant.
Okay. I don't even want to know who Sergeant is. don't tell me. I don't want to know. Okay, what's the counter?
Yeah, all this is just answering questions that were sent in a previous email.
Okay. So there's definitely some these rules are dumb, says Julie. Oh man. It's crazy. I'm looking. Did somebody accidentally get banned that wasn't supposed to? Just quick question. Hopefully not. Sometimes chat goes fast when you try to click on one that's not appropriate. The wrong person gets clicked on.
I'm really not sure why the state thinks that all of this needs to come in, because it has nothing to do
it's prejudicial
with anything. Like, I really don't understand how this didn't get lemonied out.
Hey, Amber, you were just gifted a membership by Cachette.
Oh, thank you.
Linda Hill as well, Mary W, Bella, Big Tire, all gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Cachette. Cachette's amazing. She's doing some amazing editing for us, which I have to post. I have not done that yet. Okay. Actually, I think Cachette, I can give you access to do that.
Darrin, so this one should be okay.
Okay.
26/20/20, 12:56 p.m. incoming to Darrin. 51-minute call at 12:56 p.m. Robert Schmidt's Darrin Lopez. He forwards a pic. This is after the hour-long phone call with Jennifer Faith. Darrin, he forwards a message from Jennifer Faith at 3:08 p.m., Sunday, July 26th. So after this hour-long phone call between Jennifer and Darrin, Sunday, July 26th at 3:08, where Jennifer is telling Rob, again, do not tell Darrin about this. Rob then turns around and sends an email to Darrin Lopez, subject forward pic, date Sunday, July 26th at 3:14 p.m. So, 6 minutes later, Darrin, I talked to Jen. He's been burning her, among other things. I convinced her to send me a pic, see below, just in case we would need it. She didn't want me to tell you, so please keep it between us. I'm going to be out there this week. I'll probably fly out Tuesday, and I'll stay until I feel like Jamie is under control, or until I can convince Jen to get the cops involved. If you want me to fill you in on the other details, I will, but I know you said you didn't want to hear details. So just let me know, Rob. And the pic is sent. Sunday, July 26th, the same day that we're talking about, where she is sending a burn pic, and it gets to Darrin. At 7:39 p.m., Jennifer Faith is emailing Darrin Lopez, subject stories I like.
Mute.
And
yeah. Look at the guys in court.
It seems like the prosecutor is trying to summarize some of the things at this point, which she should have done from the beginning.
Oh my goodness, yes. Is it like summarized to the point where it's safe for us to listen to?
Well, that one little bit was not. I'm trying to figure out now. Right now should be okay.
And so he can presumably read the erotica. Buy anything you want. There are audiobooks and ebooks. Category path,
This
romance,
is from
then
Jen to
erotica, then
Darrin.
BDSM. Okay. Is this rules for angels? Okay.
So at this point, they still have not seen each other.
Monday, July
since they've
27th.
connected on LinkedIn.
Right after the burn pic, which was July 26th. July 27th at 8:43 p.m., Darrin sends Jennifer
This might
updated
need
rules
to
for
be muted.
Angel.
Updated rules. All right, we've revised the rules because the last rules were not followed properly, or we didn't consider some options. But now there's more spicy rules. Cachette says, "I am this witness." I'm just sitting here, just with the popcorn, just watching. You know that he was going to be called for this. Can you imagine Detective Binder being here for this part? Ricky Watson gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Ricky. Those went to Patricia Landry, LV Bug, Ruth Whaley, Kitty Kitty Bang Bang and Katie Martin. Congratulations. Good stuff. Updated rules. Do not unmute, says DMB. Oh, my goodness. Witness is keeping the straightest face through this. He must have practiced. Maybe he has earplugs in. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. All these emails and they never met in person. 200, what was it? 123,000 emails or something like that. It was a ton. Okay, we're back with phone calls.
Incoming, outgoing.
Now, 2 more phone calls.
Okay.
Unanswered.
Jennifer Faith emailing Darrin Lopez, subject not getting texts. Not sure what's going on with my phone, but I can't receive any text right now. The app is freezing up. Not a good day for technology.
Here comes WhatsApp.
Okay.
They're gonna lose a lot of communications because of WhatsApp, right? Because WhatsApp doesn't provide the content. They cannot because of the encryption.
Okay. And Detective Barnes, as far as this, we know that they did have some problem with their text messages, correct?
That's correct.
And they started what?
They started using WhatsApp.
Okay, for at least one day, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Only one day.
At the same time, we know that they're also deleting texts that they choose to delete
Yes.
as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and they do mention that as it goes on, the deletion of some of these texts.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Okay. Jennifer Faith, Tuesday, July 28, 2020, 11:52 p.m. Oh. We've got one call.
I was hoping we'd have like a month of just lost
Jennifer
messages.
Faith to Darrin Lopez, Tuesday, July 28, 2020, 11:52 p.m. Stories.
Mute.
More stories. Apparently, Jenner is an aspiring author of the romance variety, the steamy romance variety.
Well, they're links to stories, and she's abbreviated so far. Now another phone call.
Okay.
From Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez.
this mute button is.
Okay.
Luckily, it's right.
Can you
It's
go
red.
ahead and
It's
read
huge. I can just hit it.
Barnes, the first one from Tina Spring?
You should be okay right now.
On August 6, 2020, at approximately 10:30 a.m., Tina asked Jennifer, "You still talking to that guy? How's Jamie and daughter?"
Okay, you're going to have to read the green and I'll read the gray.
Okay.
Go ahead and read the green.
On August 6, 2020 at 10:30 a.m., Jennifer responds, "I put the brakes on with him."
Put the brakes on. Yeah, that's what we heard.
August 6th at 2020, 10:30 a.m. Okay.
August 6, 2020 at 10:30 a.m.
Tina is
Jamie
real.
was hurt. Jamie was so hurt and internalizing everything. 8:06, 2020, 10:30 a.m. I just couldn't do it to him.
8/6, 2020, 10:30 a.m. Understand.
Oh, they're doing a dialogue back and forth.
8/6, 2020 at 10:31 a.m. So hard. I have such strong emotions for Darrin.
Okay, we go back to emails. Alessandra at Dom Sub Living, Saturday, August 8th, 2020, 9:15 a.m. This email is to Darrin. Training, subject line, training is open. See what.
Yeah, how about that? Apparently, he's signing up for gym membership. Is that what I heard? Yeah.
I told you to mute.
Sorry. Strong emotions to manipulate him, acting like two people. Yes, acting like three people. Because Jennifer acts like herself, she acts like Jamie, and she acts like Rob. And Jamie and Rob were. I don't know if Jamie ever knew about what was going on. I don't know. Maybe there's some evidence that he actually does find out about her texting and things like that. He might have been completely oblivious to this double life that she's leading. But a class in being a domineering man, like he needs that, right? Need more mood music. I've just got the one. We could do the bus chase music. That was good.
Oh, now he's going through test results with her through email now.
Is that good? Safe?
No.
What sort of test? Never mind. I don't want. I don't want to know. Yes, we're just gonna go with this right here. In jail, she got 2 fellow inmates to fight over a honey bun. Her husband's name is Jamie Faith, and he's the one who's deceased.
Real name is James, but he went by Jamie.
Right. Let's see, what if he knew that this was fake and they made this together to provide exactly this defense? If he did, then he should get the full penalty of this charge, found guilty and possibly face the death penalty. Imagine if Jamie didn't even care, like, take this crazy lady away from me. Oh, man. Yeah. Next stop, Cussville. Lots going on here. Nothing probative. They're detailing the scenes they want to reenact in the bedroom when they meet. Oh yay.
Now we're going through the percentage scores that were from the quiz. Do not unmute. Do not.
Is this like an online quiz?
Correct.
I don't even want to know. Anyone have a birthday today so we can hear Scott sing? What's the music? I don't know, Patrice. This is just what the court's providing at this moment. You're as confused as I am. Gary saying unmute. It's not going to happen. Adam, thank you. A little levity at this moment is appreciated. Okay. Oh, we've got test results on the screen.
Quiz on the screen.
I see the words deviant. Yeah. I've taken this test, says Lizzie Dog. Did you pass? Is it a pass-fail? Yeah.
Now we're getting to call.
4:31 p.m.
Wow. It didn't cost me $149 for the
And now
quiz.
we have, kind of going back to what we were talking about
quiz.
the text, Detective Barnes. Darrin Lopez emailing Jennifer Faith.
Uh-oh. Never is good. What's the title?
Oh, okay. Subject, yes, I've been texting. Date, Tuesday, August 11th, 2020. On with Verizon now, love you. And it goes back and forth. Not sure what to do here. This sucks. I'll text Verizon and see if I get them. Can't see each other's texts. We do know, though, on August 11th of 2020, they began
Phone company had enough. They're
the
like, we're not
WhatsApp
sending
app.
these
Is that
anymore.
correct, Detective Barnes?
Yes, it is.
All right, so we have these phone calls 811 to one another. I'll Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez.
Very short.
All right, and here we go with the WhatsApp. If you'll read Mr. Lopez and I'll read Jennifer.
Mute.
On 811.
Oh, they're going to put them on the screen anyway. Okay, thanks. Hello, is this working? Yay.
This is the WhatsApp communication.
This was the stuff that the first detective had no knowledge of, right?
Right.
I wonder if they're going to recall him now that they've brought this up. Why it's important? They've got it here. We still haven't heard the parts that was objected to, the motion in limine that we heard just after lunch, or just before lunch. I'm not sure which one, but these are texts happening back and forth in real time, I think. Let's see. Nothing's terribly awful.
Nothing horrible.
Let's bring a little audio to this.
7:03 p.m. Oh wow. Okay then.
811, 7:03 p.m. He said there's nothing really to say. Can't do anything about it.
8/11/2020 at 7:04 p.m. Intriguing.
Intriguing.
7:04 p.m., same day. Said he wanted me to quit when I was diagnosed with lupus anyway. Whatever. He's at the pool in PW.
Now.
Oh, now. Probably means now.
Why is everyone
now?
8/11/2020 at 7:04 p.m. I'm glad you can talk with me then.
They were laughing because she read NPW and it was now.
7:04. I told him everything Jeff said.
Who's Jeff?
Quote. That was nice of him. Close quote. Still 7:04 p.m.
8/11/2020 at 7:04 p.m. Okay.
Gosh, that's a great question.
7:05 p.m. Well, I am proud of you. What an idiot. Sorry, Angel.
7:05 p.m. Thank you.
Okay, so they got the WhatsApp.
That's okay.
How did they get the WhatsApp?
I don't think I
guess they had
expected
the
anything
phone.
from him, really. I love you.
8/11/2020, 7:11 p.m. I so love you. Totally in love with you.
7:12 p.m. Maybe our texts were too hot for the network.
What was I saying? Yes.
They had to shut us down.
I think they're onto something there.
8/11/2020 at 7:12 p.m. I bet they were.
Ha 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 ha.
8/11/2020 at 7:13 p.m. The Chinese kept stopping work to read our text.
The detectives ruined
Yes.
the vibe of the conversation by
LOL.
reading the date and time. Just read the
Emoji.
words.
And
Emoji.
Detective Barnes, let's just stop here because what we just read. Where is Jamie Faye?
He should be at home.
Well, according to the text, he was,
he was at the pool.
He's at the pool,
Right.
outside of the pool. Okay, and so she's starting to sext with Darrin Lopez inside, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, we can keep going.
No, you can be done.
8/11, 7:41 p.m. Jamie asked if the furlough decisions were performance-based at all.
7:41 p.m. I believe that us, the new one, they are competing for to be executive chef.
8/11, 7:41. Oh, okay.
8/11, 7:42 p.m. Really? He asked that?
8/11, 7:42. I told you what Jeff said.
8/11, 7:42 p.m. What an idiot.
7:42. He said he knows, but he was asking because he knows Rob and I goof good around a lot at work.
Goof around.
I said everyone does. That's the culture. But we all get our shot done and work really hard.
She didn't mean shot. That's a typo.
Shit.
Ooh.
Head slap emoji.
I told him I've had the best stats in the division for almost 4 consecutive quarters.
I don't like him. Sorry. Dumb thing to even ask.
Okay, let's pause here.
Let's do.
Does it?
And
it comes
cut.
through, they're talking about her being furloughed, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And Darren's response at 8/11 to this.
Yeah, if neither of these people are going to get
Would
the
you
parts.
say that Jamie's response to her talking about being furloughed and being out by the pool is sounds like someone who abuses and gang rapes his wife?
No, it doesn't. It's not very descriptive of that at this point.
And we have Darrin Lopez saying, I don't like him. Sorry, dumb thing to even ask.
Correct.
Okay, we can keep going. It's fine. I know.
More feeling this time.
It was mean of him.
We need the music.
Hell, I know how hard you work and can see it.
Thanks. What's crazy is that he brags about me all the time.
7:45. Just know I'm proud of you and know you do a great job.
What I do for a living, that I used to teach A&P and neurology. That came up today even. He brags to other people. 8/11/20, 8:06 p.m. I'll blow you, honey.
Wait.
I will explain
wait!
your new-
Stop the music! Stop the music! Where did that come from? Let's see. Having some. I guess that's like hand clipped. Oh my goodness! Hide your eyes. Let's see.
Nope.
Nope. No, not yet. No, I think we're done.
No, it's moonshine. I just don't know if it's an innuendo.
It might be. Oh, okay.
No.
We're done. Not safe. Not safe. Read at your discretion. Poor Amber's still on the phone. Yes, she's using up all her minutes. She's going to be here. Oh my goodness. Well, I had to kill the music. We cannot have that song associated with that text ever. That's not okay. This equals Jensen. This is worse. We have two of them. Jensen was like a lone actor and no one else wanted to participate. Here we have two willing actors. One of them is playing the role of three people. And all of them seem to be just going off the rails. Man. Whew.
It's all right at the moment.
It's okay.
And they T-vote a lot of TV shows so they could watch it at the same time.
Friends
Okay,
together.
in fact, they try to, have it going at exactly the same time, correct?
Yes, synchronized.
Okay. Cooking shows they watch together?
Yes.
Okay. And this particular thread, it seems like they're talking about, well here's this dancing.
Uh-oh. Something about dancing.
This sounds safe. Music again?
I would mute.
No, we're doing a break. We're doing a break. Judge needs a break. The judge is like, hey guys, it's getting hot in here. We're going to take a quick break. Cold showers available to everyone who needs them. It got a little steamy. I'm like blown away. Yes, we all were, apparently. Best day ever. Who said it earlier? Write your text like it could be read in court. Oh my goodness. Darrin never read that. He didn't know that was a thing. Jennifer obviously didn't care. Why are your hands sweaty? It's hot in here, Patricia. It's hot in here. Oh my goodness, Amber. I appreciate you. I tell you,
The real life buffer.
I'm glad you're watching a couple seconds ahead of us, so you can just give us some hints. But you're it's not 100%. It's not foolproof as we saw there. I'm glad my child's at cheer camp. Oh yeah, man. It blew my mind.
Carl said he was watering his veggies.
Where was this? Carl, tell us all about those veggies. Now's a good time to call in and let us know what you planted, the different varieties, how they're growing, how much sunshine you're getting, temperature, average humidity. These are things we need to hear. Is Moopak okay? He's not going to be soon. I've sort of neglected him, but this may be Moopak's last day. Oh my goodness. Can't wait to see what the defense cross asks. Okay, here's what I'll predict, Lily, and honestly, I think what we're going to see in defense is them focusing on the other side of the conversations that we're not seeing. We're seeing half the conversation, and they, unfortunately, are going to go to the Jennifer side. If they can, if they're allowed in, which I think they will. I mean, look at this. You've got a conversation where you have, you've got half the conversation and continuing. How can you not include that for completeness? How can you say we can allow one person's comments in, but you can't see the other side, what was leading up to that? I just don't see how the judge could keep that out. You missed some eggplants. Oh, my goodness, DMB. Yeah, red pen. Whew. That's a little much. We need to see the cow cam. Yes, it's time to head out to the homestead. Maybe go see the farm animals, watch the ducks, check out the river. Oh my goodness. there are places that are airing all this. We are not. It's enough. My own cheeks are red. It's crazy. It's really bad. Someone wrote on another YouTube chat, airing this stream just because people use sexy words doesn't make it sexy. Amen to that. Yes, this is not what I would call sexy. Not that we're going to get into that conversation at all anyway. Amber, did I lose you? I think you're muted
No, I'm
again.
still here. I'm
okay.
muting, so I don't blast my way into oblivion here and take over the whole show.
Let's see. I see Toyo Toys put a new tweet out with the binder clip. That's awesome. Good stuff.
Weather watch.
Hopefully they're at a show. That's all I can say. Yeah. Anyway, they're out on break right now. We just have the flag, which is I don't know. That's a welcome change to the stream right now. We'll take that. So glad you gave up on the counter. I have the counter, but it's stuck. it's doing this. I don't know why I won't stop counting. But yeah, anyway. Like a Broadway show? I don't know. She didn't even tell me. She's got younger kids, so I'm thinking, let's see, what kind of shows do they have in Beaufort? Possibly something pirate related. I don't know. Wasn't it like Shark Week a week or two ago? I think they're still doing things, it's always Shark Week on the ocean. But I don't know what they're going to watch. Hey, let's check out Dad's stream is going, never mind. Yeah, Mike, that's exactly. I warned her. I told her not to watch this. When did Cash Cow become Moo Pack? I'm totally lost. I take one morning off and everything goes nuts. CC, Cash Cow was wonderful. And my kids loved it. And one of them was giving it a good squeeze. And there was just an utter disaster. It sprung a leak. And we learned that it is not milk inside it, although it is. Oh, never mind. It's got cash cow juice inside, and it sprung the leak. I was sitting on one side of my child, and my wife was sitting on the other, and it sprung the leak in my wife's direction, and just it was a catastrophe. It was awful. Anyway, so we got a replacement. This is Moo Pack instead of cash cow. It exploded. That's what happened. It got laid to rest in the garbage.
You're leaving the wide open for all sorts of commentary there. I'm just saying.
I'm not going there. I'm trying to tell the story as close as possible, but that's it. Yep. Anyway, man. Yes, if you need a cash cow yourself, here's the link you can go to get one. I will say that is a Amazon affiliate link. So if you do purchase a cash cow using that link, it actually sends, I believe it equates to be about 7 cents to the channel, which after taxes rounds down to 3 cents, which is very much appreciated. So appreciate that. Also, anything you purchase on Amazon after clicking that link also sends a portion of Amazon's revenue, not your money. It doesn't cost you any more, but it sends a portion of Amazon's revenue to me. So, and I don't know, who buys whatever, but you can click that link and then buy whatever you need to on Amazon, and it rewards me, because that's just how Amazon works. But so, where's the support zebra? It's right over here. We're going to need this one, I think, a little bit. Everyone might need one for this trial. Yes, Red Pan Amber has been helping with the censoring. Man. This has been a crazy trial. I'm hoping they get past this point. Honestly, there's things in this trial that are worth watching, and not for the sensational. I don't even know what word to describe this. The trashy parts, which has been basically all this afternoon has been trashy since lunch. We were good all the way to lunchtime. I'll have you know, it was fine. There was nothing. It was fantastic. It was kid friendly, and then we kicked off post lunch with chapter 1 of 50 Shades of Darrin Darrin Lopez. Smut is the word. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Stream usually goes off the rails after lunch. This is like par for the course, but usually it's not like this. This has been a little bit much. But I do hope that we get back to the details of the case. Specifically, we've got someone who is doing everything but admitting guilt, asking to be found not guilty, but he really did it, and they're not denying that he did it. It's just the white knight defense is not something I've seen before. I don't know how it's going to work. It's all going to be in the hands of the jury. And honestly, if they follow the judge's instructions, which he's going to tell them at the end of the trial, that if you find that the evidence proves that this happened, you should do X, Y, Z. If they follow the instructions, this guy's getting the maximum penalty. But if they look at that and say it's going to be what Ivan said earlier, juror nullification, where they say yes, the state proved this, but in this case, the law doesn't apply because of this, or shouldn't apply because of this. So it's I guess a form of juror nullification, and they I think very likely, depending on after today, I'm not sure of anything, but they might come back with a lesser included instead of the charge as they've sought it. There were 3 or 4 beeps in the morning stream. There were quite a few. And the counter is still going. So, Amber, what are you doing for the rest of the day?
Playing Censor on YouTube Live.
Thank you. We might need that. Dutchie says, recovery addict, why don't they show Jennifer's replies? Great question. And I think it's actually in the minds of the jurors. I think Red Pen brought this up already, said this might be backfiring for the prosecution. If you're only going to show what Darrin said and you're leaving these gaps, we clearly have parts where he seems to be responding to something that was asked him, but we didn't get to hear the question. And so we want to know what was that? What is he responding to? What's the other half of the conversation? And I think that's where defense is going to go, and that might be very helpful to the defense, especially as we maybe hear that Jennifer might have brought something up before, about unaliving her husband before Darrin did, or before Rob did, who was also Jennifer, which is a little weird, but. Was there a sentencing trial for Jennifer? Plea deal. She just pled guilty, took a plea, so no. No sentencing trial. Life in prison without parole is what she agreed to. Someone's triggering the audio sound effect. Can't defense bring in her part of the conversation? Amanda, I don't know what has been limited out. We know there is some that they're not allowed to bring in. For instance, the defense is not allowed to bring in anything that has to do with Jennifer serving time currently, that she's serving life without parole. So if they bring her in as a witness, she may have to be brought in a way, a change of clothes, so she doesn't show that she's in custody, that she's brought in with the jury not present and she's already seated on the stand, so it doesn't show any restraints. They might have to do all these things if she's indeed brought in as a witness. But the way this is being laid out, Tash, I don't see this as being helpful to the state because it just leaves so many unanswered questions in the minds of the jury. Does the jury know that Jennifer has been convicted? I don't know if it was in the jury questionnaire, but as far as what they've heard in court, no, they don't. So if they actually came into this with absolutely no clue about what's going on, then they don't know. Before Jennifer made the fake Jamie account, okay, she made the fake Jamie account a month before she made the fake Rob account, and she made the Rob account.
Is that correct?
I don't know why. It seems like she made the Rob account to be like the person that Darrin should go to instead of the police. So it's possible you could look at that and say she made Rob so that Darrin wouldn't go to the police, so he would have a place to vent to and say, okay, I've made the call, and I've talked to somebody who can do something about it. But he never does call the police, ever, at all. Mr. Waters would rip her to shreds. As You Wish is so creepy. Yes, for those that have watched Princess Bride, there's a relationship in Princess Bride where the girl, I forget her name, and Wesley,
There's
the
a
boy,
lawsuit.
I think it's Wesley. they're in a relationship where she doesn't recognize him for who he was, for who he is. So he comes back. They've been in a relationship before, and the "as you wish" was like a code word for them. So when he comes back and in disguise, she doesn't like him, and that she fights and eventually ends up like somehow getting him thrown down a big hill. And as he's rolling down the hill, he's yelling "as you wish," which is the indicator of like, hey, this is who I am. I'm the one you love. If I remember that right, I'm probably butchering the story. Princess Buttercup, yes, I can't forget Princess Buttercup. Anyway, so that's the "as you wish" part. It's the code word in the Princess Bride movie.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
The main guy is revealing his true identity to the main girl. So it's a sappy thing. It's all cool. So Buttercup, sorry about that. Can the jury ask questions? No, not in this trial, Kelly. Jury gets no questions. He was a stable boy at first. He came back as a pirate, right? Before Jennifer made the fake Jamie account, Darrin was also talking to Jamie. Was that another fake Jamie, or was Darrin making that up? Dutchie, the state is saying that he made it up. But I have to ask the question, is it possible that they were successful in clearing something off the phone? Deleting something, and those are gone. It just seems like we're seeing one half of a conversation and the other half just doesn't exist. So it's possible there was another person or another exchange that maybe was deleted. That might be what defense.
Is that correct?
That's correct. James and Cynthia back in court 1 week from today. That'll be awesome. Finally, I think this is going to be the day. I think this is going to be the day where it really happens. Pipe me, he's going to be disappointed. I forgot Buttercup, but honestly, I don't think of a dog when I think of the Princess Bride. So that's why. That's why. Let's see. One of the best movies ever. I hate this trial is ruining that movie. It's a great movie. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. There's some great one-liners from that movie. If you have not watched it, it's worth it. James and Cynthia are our modern-day Bonnie and Clyde. Great little couple doing a little shoplifting at in
front of the Walmart.
At the Walmart, and they're now facing time. How long is this trial supposed to last? Tash, I think with the salacious nature of how the state is ending, I think we're actually near the end of their witnesses. I think the state is probably going to rest here. I'd say within a day. I don't know how much they're going to go into. We're looking at the time schedule. Obviously, they're probably going to leading up to the time that the
I'm not a cat.
The unaliving took place. They're not allowed to say murder for some reason in this trial. And the defense protested, and the judge sustained it. So you can't say murder. It's murder, whether or not it's justified or not. Taking someone else's life, that is what murder is. And it's clear that he didn't do it to himself. Three to the head, three to the body, one to the groin. That didn't happen that way. It's inconceivable. One of the fatal mistakes, never request murder for hire when death is on the line. Oh, good stuff. All right. I think we're about ready to come back from our break. I'm going to need some more water. It's warm now. Sorry, you missed the audio on this one, but just trust me, it's real water.
Is that correct?
Red Pen, whoever came up with the got junk idea is a genius. Showing up and taking someone else's garbage away. Nobody wants to handle the garbage, and their whole business model is we'll haul it away for you. So is this a kissing trial? Define kissing trial. I'm not sure what the reference is. The witness said murder, and the defense didn't object. Oh my. Were there any Google searches? I think there were some Google searches on this. Have we covered the Google searches already? I think there were some, but I don't remember. Hey, there's the judge. Judge, if you move a little bit to your right, you'll be right in the center of that. Surveying the gallery. There we go. Oh, let's do a dramatic entrance. The first one was a little bit rushed. Here we go. Let's turn around and make a slow appearance. There we go. Free to be member for 3 months. Oh boy, what will be next? Unfortunately, probably more of the same. I think we're 2 months before the murder in the timeline of texts. Unfortunately, WhatsApp was short-lived. We thought that it was going to save us from some of these communications. It turns out that is not the case. But so we've got 2 more months of communications. I believe that as it led up to this, there was more and more daily, if not multiple times a day, phone calls. And that will save us from some of the content as they spoke in person over the phone. Brought our junk to his sisters, made a combined junk heap, splitting the cost. Great idea. They'll bring the bin and haul it all away. WhatsApp has been the worst so far. I tried to cut away from that as soon as I could. Read in and out. Okay, I've been doing it wrong, Cass. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, we'll hopefully be able to keep it clean here. And we do have Amber on hold. She's not on hold, but she's muted. So
I'm on mute.
There we go. If needed, she's going to pop in. I think you are a little bit ahead of us. I'm not sure. What's the buffer you're working with? Do you have like 2 seconds? It's hard to tell right now because we're just staring at the flag. But
yeah, it's like, I think it's closer to 3, maybe 4 seconds.
Okay. So you got to be on it with that unmute button and warning us. All right.
Right.
Okay. Oh, they just opened the door. That's the door from the jury box, I believe, that just closed in front of the camera. DMB has even less time to warn us. I appreciate the warnings. I see them in chat as well, so I'll try to follow them. You think it will be any cleaner talk? I hope that they summarize a little better instead of go into the detail.
Thank you, Sheriff. Y'all may be seated. Sir, you're still under oath. Essentially, you may proceed whenever you're ready.
That mic was turned off, but
We're going to take the bar just a little bit more.
okay. Just a little bit more. Great.
Okay, and like we were talking about before, they talk about different things on these texts. They'll bounce back, like most people do. You bounce back and forth between different subjects, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Not necessarily the same subjects as most people, just for the record.
Okay. I know, I thought the same thing. 8, 11, 20, 9, and 4 p.m. Boo. Wardrobe is fired. Neo looks awesome.
Let's rip it off her.
Okay. And A-Rod can
Yeah,
move
go
off
ahead,
my
Neo.
legging.
Okay. Let's go here. Just briefly. Strap in, folks. We're in for a ride. More text messages were sent back and forth. Apparently, they're talking about clothing and not wearing it or helping other people not wear it. That's what I gathered. Awesome. More trauma to my ear hole, says Julie. Amber's about 3 seconds ahead. That's barely enough warning. We can show this at least. Oh, nope. Come on, give me a clean image I can show from court. We need saxophone music. I've only got the piano. I've got the piano and the banjo.
Do not unmute.
Do not unmute. I'm going to be right here. Okay. More texts are being read back and forth. This is getting bad. What's the DA trying to prove with this anyhow? They're
Yeah,
going to
keep everything off the screen.
they're going to great extent. Yeah, I think the cameraman even does not want to show what's up right now. They're going to great extent to prove that this was a consensual, that they were both involved in this little fantasy world, that this was the norm for them, and that involved this deviant type behavior is what I'll say.
Phone calls coming up.
Phone calls.
Darrin Lopez, 19 minutes in duration.
We have celebrities involved. Which
email?
A-Rod and J-Lo.
Darrin Lopez to Jennifer. Subject: original erotic story.
Original erotic story. Yeah, we'll go ahead and skip that part.
This one comes with attachments.
How long did these messages go on for before he killed Jamie? Mary, he what was it when he first connected on LinkedIn? Was it March or April? I think it was March. It was early in the year before, it was the year that this happened. So it's less than a year of time that this happened. But the first week of them connecting after meeting up on LinkedIn, things accelerated very, very quickly. And then it got to this level very rapidly. And we don't know exactly yet what Jennifer's part was in that. We've only seen Darrin's part as that rapid acceleration. But it went on for a few months. I think we're in July. Last I saw on the dates, we're in July, and the shooting happened in October, the beginning of October. So we're about August, September, October. We're 2 to 3 months away from that happening. Jennifer did admit to her at her sentencing to manipulating Lopez, and after that, she wrote Lopez a letter saying, basically, don't believe what people are telling you about me. They're going to say that I lied to you, and I didn't. But she
calling
more calls on the screen, but I don't know.
Why would you say, for the most part, Detective Barnes, that it's Jen calling Darrin a lot of the time?
Because that's when she's available to talk and Jamie's not around.
Okay, so because she's the married one, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
2 hours and 33 minutes was one of those phone calls. That was a long phone
Now
call.
we have an email from Darrin Lopez to Rob Schmidt.
Email
Subject
from Darrin to Rob.
Subject
so
line: worried about
okay.
Jen. Sunday, August 16, 2020, 2:26:51 p.m. Hello, Rob. Sorry to be contacting you like this. I know how bad of a week you've been having with work. So sorry the company treated you all like this. You had asked before if I had anyone to talk with about Jen, and I don't. And let me back up. Detective Barnes, do you know what he's talking about? Rob and Jen used to work together. Do you know what he's talking about with what you have been through with work?
Based on the context of the last conversation over WhatsApp, I believe Jen is going through a furlough at work.
And that's what she was talking to Jamie about, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Even though you're going through crap with your job, I know you're still concerned about Jen. She has gone dark for the past 3 hours. We were chatting this morning and then she suddenly stopped.
She's gone dark.
I've tried calling, it goes to voicemail. My big concern is that Jeremy is back in the picture. He is the guy that Jamie takes Jen to when they sexually assault her. Well, he showed back up to the picture on Thursday. Came over and he and Jamie went to lunch. Then later that evening, Jamie went back out with Jeremy and was gone for hours. Came back drunk late last night. Jamie's been drinking all weekend, and you know how his moods get. So in the past, he's taken Jen away during the daytime on the weekends. That is why Jen hates weekends there. The only thing I can think of is if you try calling Jen to see if she answers for you. If not, if you would want to call Jamie asking to speak with Jen to see if he answers for you. Not sure if there's anything we can really do beyond that besides you trying to reach Jamie and letting him know Jen warned you that he might hurt her this weekend since Jeremy showed back up. Good luck. He states good luck to him. If there's anything in which I may be able to help you, please ask Darrin.
Darrin thinks that Rob is real. That's what the impression I get.
And again,
I think it's really Rob.
correct. Never mind. Next.
More phone calls.
We have 2 phone calls. Darrin Lopez to Jen, 8/16 of 2020. And again, Detective Barnes, what is curious about these phone calls?
They're just short in duration.
Okay, 2 seconds, barely 2 seconds each.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. On Sunday, August 16, 2020, 3:56 p.m., Darrin Lopez writes to Rob, Jen just contacted me. She was assaulted. Jamie took her to Jeremy's. I did not ask details, and Jamie has not texted or sent me any pics yet. Just wanted you to know that Jen is home now, but Jamie is a fucking bastard. Darrin. Rob Schmidt emails Darrin about an hour later to Darrin, R.E., Jen home now, was assaulted. Subject line, Jen home now, was assaulted. Darrin, thanks for updating me. Glad to hear she's back. Feel free to reach out anytime. I'll call her tomorrow. I need to go out there. My dad's in a rehab facility right now. As soon as he's home and okay, I'll make a trip. Sorry about being an ass to you in my other email. This is hard for me. Take care, Rob.
Rob does not seem very interested.
And then the next email, Darrin to Rob, subject, R.E., Jen home now, comma, was assaulted, Sunday, August 16th, 2020, 5:07. I have never felt you being an ass at all. I hope your dad keeps getting better. Thank you for caring and listening, Darrin. Detective Barnes, do you find the string of emails strange considering they're talking about Jen being assaulted by some man named Jeremy?
Yes.
Yes, it's strange.
And then a few days after that, Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez emails,
Jennifer to Darrin.
subject, resume.
Resume. Mute.
Friday, August 21st, 2020, 2:58 p.m.
Jennifer to Darrin?
Her CV and resume.
Well,
I was looking at my resume to update it and thought you might like to see it attached. I love you.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's a good kind of resume.
It could have been like a bad resume.
And then we're back to WhatsApp. If you could read the green, Detective Barnes, and I'll read
That was the one normal email in this
and
entire
green is gonna
exchange
be, Jennifer.
over all these months.
On 8/21/20 at 10:13 p.m., Tina writes.
Oh, we're
and-
good. We're
Excuse me.
Tina's
Jennifer writes, and I cut
Yeah,
ties
we're
with
good.
Darrin, who takes more interest in Jamie in general and sexually, even though we haven't seen each other in 30 years.
Okay, I'm sorry, that's the only text on that one. Phone calls, Jennifer Faith calling Darrin Lopez, 8/21/2020, short times in duration. Okay. Jennifer Faith via Google Docs sends an email to Darrin Lopez, subject, concerns, / things to be addressed, / done. An invitation to edit, Saturday, August 22nd, 2020,
might
1:49
be
p.m.
questionable.
Note that this is the same day. Can you go back to that text? Okay, and the date of that text?
8/21/2020.
It's the same day the phone calls happened.
Okay. And then, so one day later, and go back to the concerns. One day later, it is concerns, things to be addressed, done. From Jennifer to Darrin. And then the next one, phone calls. 3 phone calls from Jennifer to Darrin. 8/22, 4:37. Oh, those are,
So
I think they're out of order.
Over
Anyway,
2
3 phone
days.
calls to Darrin on 8/22 at 4:37 p.m., 8/23 at 2:23 p.m., 8/23 at 10:47 p.m. And then we have another Jennifer Faith via Google Docs emailing to Darrin Lopez, subject, concern, / things to be addressed, / done, invitation to edit, Sunday, August 29th, 2020, 11:36 p.m.
they collaborated
And
on
Detective
Google
Barnes,
Doc.
between you, me, and Mrs. Paver, we looked for these documents, correct?
That's correct.
And could not find the Google documents that were an invitation to edit.
Yes,
Okay.
that's correct.
Okay, then we have more phone calls. Again, Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez, 8:30, 8:30, 8:30, and September 1.
This is how she
All
cuts
to
ties.
Darrin Lopez.
She keeps calling for half an hour at a time. I love the mood lighting for this attorney. Looks like she's standing in Mordor or something.
Okay, can you read that, Detective Barnes?
On September 1st, 2020 at 11:27 p.m., OMG ... me too.
And the go ahead.
at 11:27 p.m. again. I've never watched porn with anyone else.
And these are texts from Jennifer.
There we go. Let's see. Here we go.
Porn with her sadistic husband, Jennifer Faith.
Talking about
That does stand out.
Okay.
Does stand out. Our phone call
calls,
there.
we have 291 and 92 at 11:46 p.m. and 12:39 p.m.
It seems at the beginning of the relationship, Darrin was really pushing to connect, and now
And Detective
Jennifer
Barnes,
is
can
really
you
pushing to connect, even
tell
though she's
Jerry
telling
what we're looking
Tammy
at right
otherwise.
What we're looking at is the Google subscriber information for the fake Jamie Faith email
Now
account.
we're looking at Google
It was
subscriber
deleted
information. You should
on
be okay.
September the 3rd, 2020 at 8:56 p.m. Also, the Schmidt R225 at Gmail, the fake Robert Schmidt email account, was also deleted on the same date, 2 minutes later than the first fake email account.
Note the created on dates too.
Okay, and we're getting close in time to the date of the murder, which is 10/9, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
So we're almost a month
We have
before
more
the
phone
murder.
calls, 94 and 95, Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez.
She said murder, and it wasn't objected to.
Okay, an email from Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez. Subject, itinerary, date, Saturday, September 5th, 2020, 10:50 a.m. Attachment, Faith family San Francisco vacation. Okay. And can you tell the jury what they're looking at here, Detective Barnes?
This is a complete itinerary of the Faith family trip to San Francisco, starting on Friday, August 6th, and it goes all the way through Saturday, August 14th, with locations, schedule of events, and also the arrival and departure times and locations.
Wow.
More phone calls, 95 and 96, Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez. About the first one being a little over an hour in duration. Okay, an email from Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez. Forward, DFW to Las Vegas trip, 9/18 of 2020. This was sent September 7th of 2020, 7:33 p.m.
Sounds like a cooking pot was dropped.
Can you describe to the jury what we're looking at here, Detective Barnes?
It is a flight itinerary showing that the confirmation, the record number, a trip description. Also, it shows who's traveling on that flight, with one of the individuals being James Faith.
Okay, so at this time they're taking two trips. They're going one to San Francisco to see his family and also flying to Las Vegas a little bit later?
That's correct.
Okay. We have one phone call, 9/8 of 2020, incoming to 9:57 a.m., a little over an hour. Okay. We have an email from Darrin Lopez to Jennifer. This is a forwarded email, training, an inside look at my daily schedule, sent Wednesday, September 9th, 2020, 2:13:18 p.m.
All good answers.
September 9th. Okay. When she is on her San Francisco trip, he forwards her this email about the Dom sub training.
This is an email?
An inside look at my daily schedule.
Please skip it.
Okay, more phone
Nope, you're good.
calls. 9:10, 9:11, 9:14, 9:15.
It's like abort.
She is calling all calls to Darrin Lopez.
Rejected. There was a rejected call in there.
All right. On 9/17 of 2020, text message comes in at 7:24 p.m. Landed.
9/17/2020, 7:25 p.m. Good.
Just say good. Oh, the date stamp is not the pertinent part.
7:26 p.m. Decent flight.
Yep.
7:28 p.m. Nice. Kissy face emoji. Happy emoji.
Just emojis.
Just emojis.
7:36 p.m. I love you so much. I love you with all my heart.
Waiting for Jamie. He's in the bathroom.
Okay. Going to your hotel?
And this is to note that this is their flight on September, this is regarding their flight to Vegas on September 17th that we just talked about, correct, Detective Barnes?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
I have you on Google Maps.
I'm stalking you from across
Love
the country.
it.
We're on the same continent.
I have you open on my
so
tablet.
close to you.
Is there a time you are meeting Phil?
Father-in-law.
And I think FIL is father-in-law.
Oh.
It's 9/17/20, 8:33 p.m.
Detective
Dinner
didn't know
is
that.
at 7:30. He's meeting us at the hotel to get checked in through those since something is comped.
Okay, nice.
JDT, welcome.
My
Hello to
mother-in-law is
Australia.
coming now too. Emoji of eye roll.
Laugh out loud. Good luck, I wink.
Why are we reading this? These don't
Thanks.
sound relevant.
Jamie's already looking for the bar, LOL.
At your hotel, I see. Oh boy.
In our room, 716.
It's the room
Nice.
number.
I saw you walking in the parking lot. I wink.
Has he hacked into the hotel security cameras? Or is there like a publicly available video camera for the
Does
hotel?
this string of text that we've shown for the jury make it appear that he is actually following her location?
That's correct.
Okay.
He's pretending to be stalking by actually stalking. Do you think they had like the share my location turned on so we could see where she was at all times? Trish, welcome with the pickle jars. Good to have you here. It's fake stalking by actually stalking. They definitely sort of did deserve each other. They're two peas in a pod, so to speak. They're talking to each other. That's why the audio is down. We can't hear the lawyers as they talk to each other. It's not stalking. They're on the same continent.
Go ahead, Detective Barnes.
9/18/2020 at 9:57 a.m. Glad to see you are wearing clothes.
Okay, they're still in Las Vegas at this time, correct?
That's correct.
Might get spicy. Be ready, just in case.
Ha 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 ha. 9:58 a.m. No panties though.
My sexy brat.
Okay, that's the wrong music.
Laugh out loud.
We need this one.
Leggings.
Yeah, mute
I
it.
figure I get a pass.
It's just escalating.
It's ramping up. Here we go. Let's think about the bus chase for a little while. That was so much fun. Abort, says DMB. This is so she is on vacation in Las Vegas with her husband, texting back and forth like a play-by-play of what's happening. Whoa, a play-by-play of what's happening with her husband.
Yeah,
and,
close the screen.
yeah. Listening to both. Gary says, OMG. I'm telling you, I'm doing you a favor. Those that don't listen to this, you will thank me one day. Let's go back to the bus chase, please. Hope Detective Barnes gets a raise. This is not in the job description, typically. This is not what you think we do. It's like, hey, I'd like to go into law enforcement so I can read smutty emails in court. How do you put that on your resume? Like, I play one of the characters on a smutty email exchange in court. I'm an expert witness. I do it with feeling, with passion. I can pronounce all the emojis. Oh man, they're still texting back and forth. I can't read it; it's on the screen. But
They were talking about the gym.
Is it safe? Okay, I think it's safe here. Okay. Email still or text message is still continuing. How does Jamie not know about this?
Just stopping here, we see that she and Jamie are having a vacation in Las Vegas, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and they're going out for a walk.
Yes.
Okay, but this is the guy who's gang raping her.
Yes.
Allegedly. Yeah, that detective was like, I did not sign up for this. How many more years until I can retire?
And Detective Barnes, you and I went through all of these, and they do continue, but instead of going, they are in evidence for the jury to look at if they want to go through the rest of them.
Jury's like, and that's a hard pass.
More phone calls, 922, 923, 925, 926, 927, 1003. All incoming from Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez.
We might be safe for the rest. It sounds like she's made the decision not to go any further.
At this point,
he might be sitting there thinking, I am such the romantic. I'm so good at wooing the object of my affection. Man, nobody can leave. The doors have been sealed for this. It's like, Judge, that is cruel and unusual punishment.
okay. Can you go back to the 10-3 and 10-7 calls? Or 10-3, okay.
Okay, so here we're at least in the
May I
same month
reverse the bench, Your Honor?
of the unaliving. So we've basically followed the whole train of 123 or 223,000 emails, texts, phone calls, exchanges between these two, between Jennifer and Darrin, as they first met with Darrin reaching out on LinkedIn, and then the relationship rapidly progressing to something that nobody wants to see. And now we're getting to the point where Darrin is going to make a decision to
Detective Barnes,
free Jennifer from the abuse she's facing.
You sent the information to Jessica Mast, right, back in October of 2020.
That's correct.
Or early November of 2020. The CDR records from Darrin Lopez.
Yes.
Okay, and it came back. And it was in evidence in State's Exhibit number 90 that on 10/7 of 2020 there were 699 events. Correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
One day.
Can you scroll down to the next screen to the next set of calls. What's the next one? Let's say go to 10. Okay. But we see here the only phone calls. There's nothing between 10/3 and 10/9. Correct?
That's correct.
So the 699 events. On 10/8, there were 75 events. No communication after 9:07 a.m. But we don't see those phone calls, do we?
No.
Or texts?
No, we don't.
Okay. All right, thank you. You want to keep going?
Can we pass the witness?
Yeah, in 10/9, we have, on 10/9, the day of the offense, we have 107 events between Jennifer Faith and Darrin Lopez. No communication before 1:18. On the phone calls, we have an incoming at 9:43 p.m. and an incoming at 11:23 p.m. Nowhere near the 107 events that were between the two, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then we have 10/10, 1, 2, 3, 4,
We might go all the way up to the arrest.
6 calls. Don't show any texts. And Jessica Mask and the Verizon records show 270 events between the two of them. But we show here 6, correct?
That's correct.
And then 10/11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. On 10/11, Jessica Mask showed 381 events between Jennifer Faith and Darrin Lopez. We see here that there's 4.
That's correct.
10:12, we see one event. In Jessica Mass report, there was 285 events between the two of them. We show no text and only one call, correct?
Correct.
So everything was just
10:13,
deleted.
we show 2 phone calls, no text, and Jessica Mass report showed 255 events between Jennifer Faith and Darrin Lopez that particular day.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. What is the date on that? Can you see? Is it 10/13?
So much
It's not on
leading,
there?
so few objections.
Okay. Okay. But we see that this is 10/13/2020 is after the murder.
That's correct.
And does Jennifer create a group text after the murder?
Yes.
Okay. And who does she put on this group text?
The closest family and friends.
Okay. And anybody else?
Yes, Darrin Lopez.
All right. So this would be the group text that she creates.
That's just bizarre.
And you can go ahead and read that, Detective Barnes.
On October 13, 2020 at 8:52 p.m. Hello, everyone. I wanted to start this group thread as you all are the closest friends or neighbors to Jamie and/or I. I plan to use this group thread to send you daily updates on the case, how Amber and I are doing, etc., in an attempt to keep messages in one place so I don't forget who I've told things to and who I haven't. I just request that all the info in this thread remain in this thread. I am obviously not going to share super detailed info on the case that might jeopardize it, but I will be sharing more information than what will be released to the public.
Okay, just so we're clear on this is 10/13. So some of these group texts could account for what is in Jessica Mass' report of the 255.
Yes.
Right? But Darrin is only a few of these texts in this group text, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
10/13/2020 at 9:21 p.m. If everyone is okay with it, I can send a list of names and phone numbers and how you are related to me or Darrin Lopez. Phone number 615-630-3046. My high school sweetheart, laugh out loud. He was the drum major and I was the band geek. We dated a while and remains one of my best friends and has 5 awesome daughters. Karma, my friend Karma.
So she introduces Darrin first.
10/13/20, 22 p.m.
Jeremy Gebler. Phone number 602-384-7935. One of a very few of Jamie's closest friends. And if it weren't for Jeremy and his wife Carrie, Jamie and I would have never met.
Okay. And
Jeremy's, I think we heard from him.
This is the same Jeremy that Darrin and Jennifer were sending emails about that was involved with the gang rapes.
But he's on this text thread.
Correct.
That must be weird to see that.
And the next one, Detective Barnes?
For Darrin, it's like, oh, there's Jeremy.
11:24 p.m.
Heard all about you.
Rob Schmidt, phone number 480-570-6268. My work husband of 15 plus years. Need I say more? ? Oh yes, ... Also my rock and confidant.
Okay, why is this significant, Detective Barnes?
Because Rob was also involved in terms of the fake email part. Jennifer listed him and he was in communication with Darrin as well.
Thank you, Nancy. Welcome
So-
to the gallery.
She is sending this group text after the murder, including Jeremy, one of the rapists, and Rob Schmidt, one of the people who was in on all of this.
That's correct.
All right, then we continue on with the phone calls, 10:14, 10:15, all incoming to Darrin Lopez. 10:16, we show one call incoming. It is interesting to note, State's Exhibit number 90, Jessica Mast on Verizon found 808 events on 10:16. Here we have one on 10:16, incoming to Darrin Lopez, and one incoming on 10:17.
That was a slow turn.
Okay.
Where's the color?
I think just
Oh. Just clicking through. It's like, we don't need this slide. We don't need that slide. We don't need this slide.
Okay. Detective Barnes, so we can keep this moving. Can you please read that email?
We're going to keep this moving.
Who it's from and who it's to?
Jennifer Faith to Darrin Lopez on November 25th, 2020 at 3:13 p.m. Here's both of my major credit cards. American Express has no limit, and I think the Visa has like a $35,000 limit. I pay them both off every month, so you never need to worry about them being declined. I scan copies of both for you as well. Please don't hesitate to use them for whatever you need, especially when it's stuff for the girls. She includes the credit card numbers, the CCID numbers, her name, and at the bottom of the email, she includes the billing address, which is also the offense location. I love you, Jen.
Okay, and we have more
There's
calls
the
going
payment.
all the way through November.
That does sort of wrap a bow up on it quite nicely. It's like, here's your payment, as much as you want. Yes, the GoFundMe, $60,000 plus.
And go ahead
GoFundMe
and
money.
read
Some
from
of that went to
Darrin, Detective Barnes, and give us the date.
On November 30th, 2020 at 12 o'clock p.m. Okay, reset my phone, deleted old texts. I would erase and they would pop back up. Looks like they are erased now. Not sure what was going on. I love you. Hope you get this.
11:30, 12:02 p.m. Okay.
Did you just get all that?
11:30, 12:03. Okay.
Okay.
Weird.
12:04. I love you. Big hug. $12:06 p.m. That is what I received from you just now. Looks a bit different.
She sends an emoji, 12:07 p.m.
What emoji?
How is your head feeling?
I'm going to take Maggie for a walk. Can I call you when I go?
Of course you can.
12:09 p.m., 11:30. Yeah, you're missing some of my texts.
I noticed that.
Dull roar, but not as bad as it was.
Did you try calling?
12:11 p.m. Yes, I did. I love you too.
The timing on these
I
are all
did.
off.
I'll call you in a few minutes. Okay, in my room. Door closed. Emoji.
Mute.
Ooh, time to pounce.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Time to mute.
Did you not hear me say?
Just at the last minute, but I had to find the button. It took a second. It was.
You need to hide the screen too.
Gonna reset my YouTube account just so this trial isn't my recently viewed category. Yeah. I will say I was reading the timestamp of the. I'm gonna take Maggie for a walk. I think Maggie's the dog, and then I'll call you in a few minutes. And then okay, now I'm in a room with the door closed. That was the same minute. No time had transpired between the two. So that just seemed weird. Okay, are we good now?
No.
I think they're done from the reaction from Darrin as he's stretching a little bit.
And Your Honor, this is about to wrap it up.
Yeah, you can unmute.
They're going to wrap it up. They're going to wrap it up. Yay, yay, yay.
12:04, 2020, 8:55 a.m. Good morning. I love you. 8:55 a.m. So I woke up in a little bit of a panic, ... Something is eating away at me, telling me you need to take the sticker out of the back window of the truck.
This is probative.
8:57 a.m. It might just be me overthinking or something, but I'll feel a ton better if you take it off and clean the window really well.
Well, he didn't follow
Good
the
morning,
instructions.
Angel. I love you. I've been working on the sticker a little at a time when the truck is here. Trying to get it off looking like it was wearing off. Mac gave me the sticker, so I don't want to just take it off all at once. The girls will notice that, but I have been working on it. Smiley face.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
But then he didn't clean it really well.
12/4/20, 9:32 a.m. Worst case 2 is you guys can say you're going to trade it in once you get Jay a car soon, and you don't want the sticker there for trade-in evaluation.
9:32 a.m. Of course, I had the same thought about it.
He had no such thought.
12:04/20, 9:33 a.m. Norb is Rob's dad, in case you're following the group thread.
Ah, okay. Thanks.
I don't normally overreact like this. Okay, sorry, I know you're going to think I'm crazy, but it's really nagging at me. I have a bad feeling, and I really think you need to get that sticker off ASAP, like today. So when I feel this way, I listen.
9:54 a.m. I believe you. I love you. I will.
Thank you.
6:08 p.m. on 12/5/2020. Sticker done. Kissy face.
Okay, good.
I love you too so much.
I don't want to be a pain about all of it. Just want you to be safe, and I never want to lose you.
So the law enforcement had already found the truck with the sticker on at this point. They'd already done the flyby.
12/8/2020. 6:49 p.m. Ooh, early Christmas presents arrived today. The BDSM gear I ordered is here.
Let's see. He says, I love you about 1.5 times more than she does. I like when the witness reads the emojis. He makes emojis sound so sad. What was that?
Yeah, don't look.
Did they just show a bad picture?
Yes.
I'm glad I missed it. Okay, I'm still missing it. Anyway, Kentucky Derby. Jockeys sometimes need various leather devices to. It's technically it's a whip. It whips the horse. Equipment, yeah. I don't think it permanently hurts the horse, but they do use a whip on horses. I don't know why they're talking about that right now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they thought this was all their little secret that no one will ever know. And we all know how well that works. Gag abort. So apparently he used the credit card, I'm guessing, and ordered a bunch of stuff and is now doing like a grand opening reveal chat with images for his career as a jockey.
Extracurricular activities.
Yes. They're ruining this genre. It's called a crop. Yes, Chris, thank you. That a riding crop. That's the proper term. Although some of those items were not a riding crop, I believe. There was purple to match the horse saddle. I saw that.
Do not unmute. Do not scream.
We can see a teeny preview over there, and it's hilarious. I'm trying not to look over there. I'm trying to glance to see when it's clear, but we're missing the entire trial. You're not missing anything, Rudy, really. You really are not. Okay. Yes, Peter, you're right. Oh my goodness. We thought Shabusiness was going to be bad. I hope she said we're almost done. That's what I'm hoping for.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Yes, that's what we're doing right now. I guess she has to show that the money was put to use. I wouldn't say good use, but the money was put to use that she provided. $35,000 credit card on one and an unlimited credit card on the other, and said just do whatever you want. I'm not sure if they talked about buying a car. I'm not sure if she meant buy a car on my credit card, which she has the limit for. But I could live my whole life and not know these things. Bella, I'm here to help you with that. It's like a dang Toys R Us catalog all over the screen. Yes, it's...
You're good. Unmute.
Okay.
Quote unquote, tomorrow or Tuesday. He said he wants to go over the investigation and go through some things to start moving things forward, quote unquote.
Okay. He give you a time?
He didn't. 1:10 of 21, 11:51 a.m. I asked him for a time, and then he said he would call me tomorrow morning.
11:52 a.m. Okay then. Interesting guy.
Yeah. 1:10 of 21, 12 p.m. Don't text me Monday. I'm going to factory reset my phone on Sunday night after deleting texts.
Wow.
12 p.m. I'll put any updates as to interview, no interview on the group thread.
12 p.m. Okay, sounds good. 12:01 p.m. Big hug.
Uh-oh.
Some sort of emoji face. 12:01. 12:01. I'm a ball of nerves now. 1:10 of 21.
I know I can feel it.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
You don't need to be. Just keep saying what you have been. You will be fine.
I always get nervous about him, and then it turns out to be nothing.
Yeah, I know. I love you.
I love you too. If asked about you, you're an old friend going through a divorce.
Here's the story.
We talk every night.
Now we're going to come up with their alibi.
/ giving support with the girls since you have sole custody. If it ever comes to it, I'll answer the same way about anything financial also. ... Divorce. Divorce killing you financially. So I'm just helping you out wherever I can.
Yeah, here are my credit cards.
Just so you and I have the same explanations. We talk after the kids go to bed.
12:15 p.m. Good idea. I like it.
Just thinking in case they pulled phone records and ask.
No, they pulled all the
12:16. Okay.
And Your Honor, that ends.
That ends the... Ooh, bright lights. Bright lights.
At this time, Your Honor.
The state rests. Or we're going to admit some evidence. Binders of evidence. Binders and binders of evidence. Defense checking his watch. He's ready to go home.
All right. At this time, Your Honor, the state wants to offer into evidence State's Exhibit 223, which is a complete copy of the presentation that was just shown to the jury.
No objection. All right, it's admitted.
No objection. We don't object to anything. Trish, I know. We try our best to pick the trials that we think will be the
Just a second.
the best for us, and I'm not good at it. Mary, apparently we need to come up with a story for you. You were watching the grizzly bears in Alaska feeding on salmon.
Your Honor, I'll pass the witness.
Pass the witness, finally.
Oh, gracious. This makes me more anxious.
Okay, let's see if this is one he's going to go into. I think he is.
Detective Barnes, this is defense exhibit number 2. Have you seen this document before?
Yes, I have.
And what is that document?
It is it's a letter from Jennifer to Darrin.
Okay, and she wrote this letter to him while he was sitting in jail, correct?
That's correct.
And this letter starts with 575 on it.
That's correct.
Is there any significance to that?
I believe 575 is their code name for Darrin.
Okay, and why was that code necessary as far as your investigation shows?
To keep the relationship concealed from Jamie.
If you have information in front of you, did you ever find out information that code was used so Darrin could know if it was Jamie or Jennifer texting him from her phone?
That's correct.
Does that ring a bell now?
Yes.
Okay, because earlier you had indicated that it was odd that there was no phone messages or phone calls from Jamie's phone to Darrin or Darrin to his, correct?
Say that again.
Earlier you said you thought it was odd when that there was no messages or calls between Darrin and Jamie. Do you remember that?
He's off screen now.
Remember when the state was asking you questions about that?
Yes, I do remember that.
But you had information as part of your investigation that when Darrin believed that he was talking to him through text, that it was all coming from Jennifer's phone, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and that's why they came up with this code, the 575 code, right?
That's correct.
So he would know if it was Jamie or if it was Jennifer texting him.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, your investigation revealed that there was never a phone call between Darrin and Darrin's phone and Jamie's phone. I'm trying to keep the name straight, correct?
That's correct.
In other words, every time he received any text messages, it was through, or emails, it was through the fake email account that Jennifer had created, or it was from her phone because she led him to believe that that's the only way he was ever going to contact him, correct?
I'm getting confused. Can you ask one question at a time?
Since the prosecution won't object,
that the only way
the witness will.
Darrin ever received any text messages from Jamie was through her phone.
That Darrin, say that one more time.
The only way that Darrin, to his phone, was going to receive any messages from Jamie, who we now know really wasn't Jamie.
That's correct.
Purported to be Jamie.
Yes.
Right? Was through text messages from Jennifer's phone.
Yes.
Okay, so it wasn't that odd then that there wasn't any actual phone calls or text messages between those two phones because everything was coming through Jennifer's phone, right?
Well, even during the messages that he was reporting was from Jamie, from Jennifer's phone, there was no record of those messages.
But she was controlling that, wasn't she? She was controlling the fact that her phone was the only way that they were going to be able to talk to each other through text.
That's correct.
Okay. And she is the one that created the fake email accounts, right?
Yes.
She's the one that created the fake email account of Jamie. She created the fake email account of Rob, right?
That's correct.
Darrin did not create those.
No, as far as I know, it was all Jennifer.
And so every time on this screen that we saw a message that purported to be from Rob or Jamie, it was Jennifer who was writing those.
That's correct.
We just want to make that clear to the jury because sometimes we talk as if they were the real person, but we know now that it was always Jennifer who was writing all these emails.
That's correct.
And Darrin was responding to people that he believed was Jamie or Rob, correct?
Correct.
That is, he was responding back to the emails. I don't know as to who he was referencing, but he was referencing back to the emails in those names, yes.
You also believe that he believed that he was duped, right?
Yes, to some degree, yes.
I mean, you've testified to this in other cases, right?
Withdraw.
Okay.
Withdraw.
You can answer the question.
You've testified to this in other cases, right?
Yes, I do believe there was manipulation going on.
Okay. So let's go back and talk about that. What I'm going to do, I'm going to introduce as
this is flirting with the line. This witness may open the door.
Well, I'm going to ask you to look at it first. It's probably going to be almost the same thing as the state has introduced as far as emails.
Okay.
Just take a quick look to make sure that you can. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. It's emails, Google, Android accounts. Take a look at it and see if there's anything you haven't seen before.
Everyone gets a binder. He's supposed to go through all this? There's like 600 pages there, and he's got to... And he's turning like handfuls at a time.
Let me take these out. I'm just going to leave the emails in there. These are call logs.
Okay.
And for the most part, the state, I think, went over almost every one of these emails with you in their presentation. But I just want to go ahead and put these in there. Oh,
I screwed it up. They're out of order.
In their presentation. But just want to make sure we didn't miss any, and I wanted to have these in there because I'm going to have some questions from a presentation that I have prepared also. But they all come from the email extractions that were given to us as part of your search warrant.
Okay.
Fair enough?
Okay.
Why even bring the...
I would offer Defense's Exhibit number 3. They're basically the same emails, but there might be one or two that were part of your presentation.
They're basically the same. That means look at that closely. Look at this closely, because there's something else different. It's not the same, or else you would be using their exhibit. Yeah, just said he answered differently in another case. I thought he said he testified the same in the other case. The collating is butchered. He's got stacks of papers, of emails.
So I want to clear up my comment real quick.
Amber, what? He just scared the daylights out of me.
He just answered yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare anybody.
Okay.
He just answered yes that he had testified a little differently to some extent.
But about the same thing in a previous, in other court cases.
Correct.
But there's only one other court case, and that's the one with Jennifer.
Correct.
So they're flirting around this idea that she has had her day in court.
And the state is flipping through page by page, making sure nothing is in there that they don't want, because that's got her.
There's most definitely something in there they don't want, and they need to find it here. If they don't object and this gets in, they can present it, and they've had their chance to object. They need to find it and object right now. So they're going to be very meticulous about this. It was nice of him to remove those last 500 pages.
Everything you've already presented.
He's like, it's basically the same. This is a setup. I believe this lawyer is very good at doing the setup for his big moment, the big reveal. And I believe this is the setup. If he can get this in and approved, it might be an inning or two down the road, but this will come back and will be it'll be the pinch hitter. It's going to be good. Spot the difference. They're good with it.
Any objection?
No objection.
Defense 3 is admitted for all purposes. You may publish.
Now, you testified that you did believe there was some kind of manipulation by Jennifer of Darrin.
Yes.
In what way?
Objection going into his testimony.
Going into whose testimony?
He just asked him about testifying in another case
No,
about
no.
manipulation.
No, I asked him, did he believe that there was some manipulation?
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Apologies.
Objection's overruled. Go ahead.
In what way did you believe there was manipulation by Jennifer of Darrin?
Well, we go back to the aspect of the stuff we just went through with the emails.
And as far as her taking advantage of his condition, would that be part of it?
I don't. What condition are you?
I mean, his PTSD and his traumatic brain injury.
Well, I think there was manipulation on actually just lying about certain information.
Okay. We'll go over that a little bit. If I can put this screen. So here, March 17th is when Darrin reaches out to Jennifer on LinkedIn. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And so we jump to March 18th, 2:55. Jennifer writes to Darrin, to his email, and they talk a little bit about, how they hadn't seen themselves in years. She talks about her mom. But in that same email, she instantly starts to talk about how her brain keeps floating to 3 things that you wrote down in your card for your distraction.
Have the mute button ready.
You know what that was about?
Yes.
Yeah, can you explain to the jury what that was?
He wrote down 3 things that if he was ever taken in custody as a prisoner of
We're
war,
okay at the moment.
that the military would know that it was him.
Okay, and one of them was about Jennifer, correct?
That's correct.
Had to do with his memories of her, and one of them being that he had kissed her under the Eiffel Tower, correct?
That's correct.
And that was important to him.
Yes.
But then in the next paragraph, she starts instantly asking about what the effects are of his traumatic brain injury, right?
Yes.
And she ends up telling, I'll read it, what effects do you have from your TBI? I have treated so many patients with TBI throughout the years, many of them soldiers. One of my first patients in grad school was a guy who fought in Desert Storm, made it out fine and started in the reserves. If I can make this a little bigger. Started back to school for architecture, only to be carjacked leaving one of his classes where they beat him with a baseball bat. And that's how he acquired his TBI. Crazy. And then she goes on to say that she became a certified brain injury specialist in 2002, and that she'd written a number of articles for Brain Injury Alliance of Arizona. Do you remember seeing this email?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And that's her literally the next day after he told her that he was in war and that he had suffered injuries, that she starts telling him how she has a background in brain injuries and treating soldiers, right?
That's correct.
Did your investigation reveal that she actually even asked for his records?
I'm not familiar with that.
You don't recall that?
No, I don't.
So again, she's already telling him that she has a background in traumatic brain injury. She finishes the email, and then they continue. And then it just continues to April 7th, I believe, is when we've seen all the other emails in between, but April 7th is when one of the first times that that dimension of abuse starts to raise his head, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then Darrin writes to her and says he broke you. He called you a mistake and said he was only the man for you. Okay. This is indicating to Jennifer that somehow he's had already some kind of either text message or somehow where he was informed that he was starting to abuse her. Is that true?
Yes.
And then we go to April 7th at 3:13. Again, there's conversations about how he's making you put your wedding rings back on. He said he was going to make you put a tattoo on the name of his finger. He really thinks he broke you. I'm not reading the whole thing, just things that I've highlighted. And again, there's more talk of abuse in these emails.
Right.
April 7th, again, we've seen this one already, where they talk about how country music was important to them and a certain song. And also, As You Wish, did you come to find out what that was from? The fact that at the very end of messages he would write, As You Wish?
No, I knew he was using that, but I don't recall what that was for.
Do you recall whether that was from The Princess Bride, a movie that they both liked? Does that ring a bell?
I don't recall that.
Okay. You're not saying it's impossible. You're just saying you just don't know.
I just don't remember.
Again, there's more conversations about abuse. April 8th, we've seen this one already, where he's telling her, you know, he got me, and I'm sorry. My God, it's my fault. I'm so sorry. So we keep going through these, and then I think April 10th, he writes an email to Darrin, who he believes to be Darrin, that we know now was never Darrin. It was always Jennifer. So Jennifer has been writing all the emails from Jamie and all the emails from Rob eventually, but he Jamie writes this email basically threatening him, right? I told you if you go anywhere near my daughter, I would end you. I mean it, back off, right?
Yes.
Okay. April 11th, 12/21, we see an email that purports to be from Jamie, where he's basically telling him, I'm sorry, this is from Darrin, where Darrin starts to tell him that he's concerned about her safety and that he's concerned about her welfare, correct?
Yes.
The purported Jamie Faith writes back, but we know this is Jennifer writing this, acting like Jamie, where he responds and basically telling him to back off again. She belongs. Make sure Jen knows where she belongs and who she belongs to. Correct?
That's correct.
We've already seen this text message that has to do with the message to Tina. But we keep going through, and eventually, I'm not going to read each one, but eventually we get to the point where Darrin is so concerned that he tells Jamie, who he thinks is Jamie, an email saying that he's going to call the police, right?
Yes.
And actually, he tells Jennifer that this is the email that he thinks he's going to send, right?
Yes.
Okay. And soon after that email, then Rob comes into the picture, correct?
Yes.
Because Darrin is trying to scare who he thinks is Jamie by telling him, hey, I'm going to call the police. And then Jennifer comes up with Rob as a person that might be able to help, right?
That's correct.
In other words, at the point where she thinks that he might be contacting the police, she comes up with Rob and gives him the email, somebody that he could talk to in order to get help, right?
I don't recall the records of her getting email. I don't know how he received that email, but I know Jennifer created it, and that is what he was co-siding with Darrin with that.
Okay. So around May 13th, Darrin writes an email, says, thanks for contacting me. I know who you are. Honestly, I thought something has been up with her. I don't think anyone else would know, but I have known her for a really long time, and we're pretty close. So I can tell something isn't right. Again, this is an email now that's a response from somehow Darrin getting his email and writing to him, right?
I'm sorry, ask that question again?
In other words, this email here from Rob to Darrin is acknowledging that he's contacted him, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that he goes on and in the future emails to say that, you know what, I'll talk to Jamie, I'll see what I can do. So at that point, he becomes the go-between between the supposed Jamie and the abuse, right?
That's correct.
Darrin writes him back saying, I hope I'm not bothering you, but he's still concerned about the abuse that's been happening through time, right?
That's correct.
Darrin writes to Rob saying, I don't think she wants to share details, but I really want to let you know what's going on. And again, he's asking him for help in helping Jennifer, right?
That email's from Rob, I think.
I'm sorry. It's from Darrin to Rob. But eventually, like I said, so we don't get mixed up, it's always Jennifer who responded to you as
That's correct.
Rob, and it's always Jennifer who's responding as Jamie.
Yes.
Again, Darrin reaches out on May 13th, reaches out to Rob and asks for help in getting Jamie to stop the abuse, right?
Yes.
And then soon after, the alleged Jamie Faith, who we know now as Jennifer, writes another message where he talks about, her ass is perfect, it's still amazing, and one could look at these type of emails as some type of provocation, don't you think?
It's just your perspective, I guess. It could be a provocation, or it could be an entertaining conversation.
Okay, but it could also be a provocation, right?
Yes, it could be.
It would not be inconsistent with someone trying to provoke someone. Then.
Yes, it could be provoking.
Now, did you yourself believe these were entertaining conversations?
No.
Objection, Your Honor, irrelevant.
What do you think? Any reply to that? Whether he thought they were entertaining?
Did you ever think that the context that was involved in these messages was for entertainment?
Not for me. They weren't entertaining to me. It was evidence in a murder investigation.
Do you think that Darrin saw those as entertaining?
There was an objection that was never handled.
If you know.
Objection, pure speculation.
Thank you for the reminder. I do have that tonight.
Now, earlier you had testified about messages being deleted by Darrin, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, were those messages earlier in time deleted because of storage problems, or were they deleted because he was having a problem getting messages from Jennifer?
I have no idea. I don't know why he deleted the messages.
This has been marked as defendant's exhibit number 1. This is earlier we saw bubbles on the board from WhatsApp.
That's correct.
And they had you read a few of them, and this is a different way that they were given to us. Can you look through those and see if those are WhatsApp conversations in August of 2020?
Yes, they appear to be. Yeah, they are. WhatsApp.
Okay. And you read a lot of messages about that, and it seems, if you look at it, does it seem to be that that Darrin was having problems sending text messages to Jennifer, and that's why he had to use the WhatsApp?
That's correct.
Okay. As a matter of fact, like I said, these are already in evidence in bubble form, but as a matter of fact, is it true that that they had no idea what was up with the text messages, why they weren't receiving them? Is that true?
Yes, that's the context of the conversation.
Okay.
Sorry.
That was rude.
And then Darrin is telling her that he will go through and delete more and see if that helps. because it seems to be a storage issue.
Yes.
Okay. Because he can't see all the text, correct? So that's why they decided to go through WhatsApp, because he was having storage issues with his phone. He had to go to Verizon, and he had to have them help delete a bunch of messages, correct?
In terms of deletion, that's what WhatsApp says, but we also know they deleted text message to keep the evidence from being found by police.
I'm talking about the messages prior to this conversation.
Well, I think it's all one and the same.
It's a good response from the detective.
So you're saying that he deleted messages to hide evidence, but he wasn't, even though the WhatsApp conversations say that he was deleting them because he couldn't receive text messages anymore.
I think both could have been possibilities.
His phone was full of messages. Like they texted
October 30th
so much,
2020.
there was no room for more messages. Just like my
What
burner
was in
phone.
October 30th of 2020?
Are they done with the witness?
The text messages between Jennifer and Darrin saying that she was going to reset her phone, but that he was having trouble with storage issues.
Right. We also know that Jennifer deleted text messages as well before the murder.
Jennifer did.
That's correct. And she was instructing Darrin to be on the same page with her throughout the investigation.
And she would it be safe to say that she directed Darrin to do a lot of things?
Yes.
She directed him to delete messages, correct?
Yes.
She directed him to take the T off his car, correct?
Yeah. Yes, she did.
That was not Darrin's idea, was it?
No, it was directed to him from Jennifer.
When she was going to be interviewed by the police, she was directing Darrin on how to respond so they could keep their story straight. Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
And she was also directing him to factory reset his phone at some point, right?
Yes, sir.
But he didn't do that.
Apparently not.
Okay. But she did, right?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, she already deleted a ton of messages by the time you guys interviewed her down at the police department, right?
That's correct.
So she gave you consent to look in her phone knowing that she already had deleted those messages, right?
That's true.
But she messed up. She messed up because she forgot to delete the messages to Tina.
Yes.
And that's what led to Darrin being a person to be investigated, right?
That's correct.
And then when she was asked to go back so they could look at her phone again, the old phone was gone, was it?
Yes.
She showed up with a brand new phone.
It was a separate phone.
Now, Darrin, did he get a new phone?
No.
He always kept his phone, right?
That's correct.
As a matter of fact, she also tried to get him to delete all emails from his computer, right?
Yes.
But he didn't do.
No.
As a matter of fact, I think your investigation uncovered that he kept those messages because he wanted to show that he was actually saving her, right?
Yes, that's what his account was.
Okay. Now, when you were present for the arrest in Tennessee?
I was in Tennessee. I wasn't at the location of the arrest.
Did you eventually make it out there?
No, he. When I met with him, it was at the sheriff's department.
Okay, so eventually you met Darrin in the sheriff's department?
Yes, sir.
And you tried to talk to him, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And he did talk to you at that point, right?
Oh, he gave a statement. He just lied.
Okay. But then
gave a
he told you
statement.
that
He
he would
just
talk to you again later when his lawyer was present, right?
Yes.
Okay. And he kept his word, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Now,
Amber, I think we might be safe.
Sure, take your time.
We might be safe on the editing for tonight. I think we're going to be wrapping up here in just a minute. It's 5:51 here, so 4:51. I think they finish at 5, so maybe 19 more minutes of trial. I don't think the defense has any interest in rehashing some of the salacious details of some of these texts that don't make their client look very good. So I don't think they'll be going into that. They'll stick to just the probative value. So. Amber and DME, thank you both for being great help on the censorship side. We needed that. Thank you very much. You guys go above and beyond.
now, your investigation revealed that October 8th or October 9th was a special date.
Yes.
What was so special about those days?
It was the 15th anniversary of Jamie and Jennifer meeting.
So it was the 15th anniversary of the meeting. And that your investigation revealed that he believed that there was something bad was going to happen that day.
And maybe report your honor.
Yes.
It might end for the day right here. Yes, it will be submitted for evidence. I believe it was. Everything that the state went into, Belinda, everything the state read, all the texts, all the emails, all the phone calls, the records, everything that was in that huge PowerPoint presentation is in document form that the jury will have access to. And now they also have a very similar set from this. Let's see if we're done here today.
Do you think it's safe for me to hang up?
I think you're good, Amber. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. We'll talk again soon.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. Longest call ever, Amber. Longest call ever.
Now, eventually, as you're working this case, did Jennifer ever admit that she duped Darrin?
Yes.
She admitted to lying to him and making up fake IDs. Fake emails, correct?
Emails. Yes, sir.
She admitted that she misled him, correct?
Yes.
She admitted that she used his mental health against him, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
Relevance.
That objection's overruled.
Yes.
She admitted to all that. Yes. So a lot of people, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then your investigation at some point, though, also revealed that she had a habit of doing something similar to this. Isn't that true?
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Okay. You would talk to individuals, past boyfriends, who told you that they had the same type of interaction with her, as far as her saying that she'd been abused by a prior husband or a prior boyfriend, correct?
Yes, she lied about being abused.
Okay. So this wasn't the first time she did something like this?
Right.
And then she did it to get people to take action, right?
Yes.
And by action, I meant either hurt them or do something bad to them.
The information I received on it, she was trying to get someone to beat someone up.
Okay. By lying about past abuse.
That's correct.
I'll have to keep an eye on chat. We're going to stick it out for another 15 minutes.
One moment.
'80s music, man. You've done a fantastic job.
Now, at some point,
censoring
too,
for us.
you were trying to get his Darrin to cooperate with you in the prosecution of Jennifer, correct?
The federal government did. I didn't make those any phone calls or arrangements.
Okay. But you were part of the conversations.
Yes.
And he wouldn't do it at first, right?
That's correct.
As a matter of fact,
she's about to object.
When did he finally start to cooperate with you all? Do you know?
Answer ready.
It was after he.
Objection to this line of questioning. It is irrelevant to this murder case.
Yes, it goes to the defendant's state of mind when he started to cooperate.
His state of mind goes to the murder.
I agree with that. Objection sustained.
Did your investigation reveal that he finally figured out that he'd been duped?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, he was shocked, right?
Objection, Your Honor. This is going into things that we've already talked about in the motion in limine.
That question in particular, only if you were there when he learned, and I don't know how you could know that unless it was based on an appearance. So that objection is overruled.
Were you ever to make an observation whether he was in shock?
His statement was that he was shocked. Yes.
And you have testified in another court that you felt that he was in shock. Is that correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Again, completely irrelevant to this hearing, to this case.
Spicy.
What would that be based on? Let me see the lawyers at the side of the bench.
Ooh, she's marching right up there. This has nothing to do with that. This was someone else being charged with the murder, not him being charged with the murder. We like to completely delineate the two and not cross the line. She is mad. She's mad because there are motions in limine that have been granted, that the information has been limited out, has been prevented from being brought up, and this lawyer on the defense side is a master at getting around and behind that information and really fleshing it out. So even though he doesn't go right where the judge says, they're not allowed to go in, you get an idea of what's there. And the jury is basically finding out anyway. And she's already complained before. He says, he's going through the back door. This is just a way to work around the motion. The judge has called him on it. But he's just got this smooth style of, this is what I'm doing. And oftentimes when a motion is sustained against him, he takes a very slightly different angle, and it's almost the same approach. She's mad, but the jury is wondering. It is the lawyer's job. He's doing a good job. He really is. They're not going for drinks tonight. They seem to be pretty civil. I think it's a professional battle, not a personal one. I haven't detected any personal animosity between the two. Love a good defense lawyer. We need them. We really do. Mike Savage, too soon. We need to get rid of that one. Both these trials, I need to use other words. I'm worried I hung up too soon. Let's see what happens with the judge here if they decide to call it quits and let everything cool off. Sustained. Spicy. Let's see if he tries that same. I think he'll go somewhere different. I think he's not going to hit that same point again in his questioning.
In your investigation, you were able to see that emails started ramping up closer to October. Isn't that true?
That's correct.
The claims of abuse by Jennifer through either Rob or by the fake Jamie Faith, that started to ramp up, correct?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, even the phone calls started to ramp up right before October 9th, right?
Yes, there was a pickup.
And of course, Jennifer was controlling the emails accounts at that point. correct?
That's correct.
She was controlling what was being written by by Jamie Faith, and she was controlling what was being written by Rob Schmidt. So closer to October 9th, she started ramping up the abuse, right?
The emails, yes. Yes, they were more abuse driven.
We find out now that was never true, right? We know that was never true, but she's writing that in the emails, right?
That's correct.
And just to be clear, Jennifer was never abused by the real Jamie Faith, right?
That's correct.
But she was writing emails to Darrin indicating that, right?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, made up fake characters that she controlled in writing about that abuse.
That's correct.
So she's controlling everything in this situation, correct?
She didn't pull the trigger, though.
No, she didn't. Right? She didn't pull the trigger.
No, Darrin pulled the trigger.
Yes, he did. He did pull the trigger. But who was controlling the information that was going to Darrin?
The emails came from Jennifer.
Okay. So the information that was coming to Darrin about the alleged abuse,
right?
But she was saying it was real abuse to him, was controlled by Jennifer.
That's correct.
So she created the situation, right?
She created the emails.
The emails, right? She created the information that led to the ramping up of the abuse. Is that correct? That Darrin received information about. Correct?
That's true. That's true.
Okay. She ramped it up right before October 9th, right?
That's correct.
And did you come to learn that she asked Darrin to kill her husband?
Yes.
So she controlled the situation and this dangerous world that Darrin was presented with, right?
That's correct.
And then she asked him to kill her husband, correct?
That's correct.
And she manipulated him, right?
Yes.
But for her, this might have never happened.
There was plenty of points. There was 650 miles between where the murder took place and where Darrin first got in his vehicle. And approximately 10 hours. There was plenty of time for him to call the police, have second thoughts, ask Rob to meet with other family members, but he never did that. His reaction was to immediately kill him.
And every time that he wanted to call the police, she would shut that down through Rob, right?
Rob did.
Emails, right? In the emails, at least.
Rob sent a rebuttal, and there was rebuttal to calling 911.
Yes, exactly. And she would also use Amber as an excuse not to call the police, right?
That's correct.
As a matter of fact, she would indicate that if the police were called, she would deny, not cooperate to not expose Amber to the knowledge of what her father was doing. Right?
That's correct, but she would deny that, but she would agree to Amber's father being killed. And
what I'm asking you is that she would use that with Darrin. In other words, she would use Amber as an excuse also not to get the police involved.
Yes.
Okay. And so she creates a situation where she's controlling, again, all the information that's coming to Darrin through emails, through texts that are supposed to be from Jamie through her phone, right? Okay. Where they have to use this code, where Darrin asked her to use this code, where she wants so he knows that she's the one actually talking to him, right?
That's
She's
correct.
Controlling all this.
She's controlling her side of it.
Okay.
Darrin's in control of his own actions.
He is in control of his own actions, but she's creating this danger, right, herself. Again, through the emails, again, through the text messages, and also phone calls to him from her, because they were talking on the phone.
That's correct.
Right? And so she asked him to kill her husband, right, after creating this whole danger that she doesn't want the police involved, and maybe not even leaving him with any other way to take care of her or to rescue her.
Can you rephrase that question?
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
You believe, or is it possible, is it consistent that when Darrin came down those 10 hours, that he was on a mission to save someone who he thought was being abused?
Objection, absolute speculation.
Objection sustained.
Did that ever enter your mind?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Darrin's.
Hang on, that's no question. Go ahead.
just to reiterate again, she's controlling all the information. She's controlling her messages.
Your Honor, I'm going to say ask and answer at this
Yep.
point.
So
He has said the controlling thing.
The objection's over.
I'm going to add something to it. So again, she's controlling the text messages. She's controlling the emails, the information that's coming through those emails. Correct. And this is all with full knowledge of him suffering from PTSD and from him suffering a traumatic brain injury while in combat. Right? She knows all these things.
Yes.
Okay. And then that's why when you testified earlier that there was some manipulation by her, there was a lot of manipulation, wasn't there?
That's correct.
Okay. Because when you put that in context with his mind, his broken mind, right? Because he is 100% disabled from the military, you know that.
Yes.
Right? When you put all that information and you put it together with who Darrin is as a person, it's very possible, isn't it?
Here's the
that she led him to do this.
Objection, speculation. And enters the province of the jury, and it has nothing to do with this particular case. Relevance.
Well, put it this way. Put it this way.
Hang on, you can answer the question.
Overrule.
He asked that question again. It was like 3 or 4 questions in it.
Well, put it this way. She creates this danger.
Yes.
She pushes that danger into his mind, right, through those emails.
Darrin introduced the idea of murder early on in the investigation. He wanted to kill Jamie, and early on before October and September got here, he introduced that way in May.
And this is after Rob, though, talked about kicking his ass, right?
Right.
Okay. Rob's the one that introduced hurting him first, right?
That's correct.
And Rob was actually Jennifer introducing that idea first, right?
It doesn't actually reference a time frame in which Darrin said that he wanted to put a bullet in his head. He just said that I've asked her to do that, but she won't let me. So I don't know when that idea was introduced.
And that was in response to emails saying that he was abusing her, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And as a matter of fact, Rob, the fake Rob, who's actually Jennifer again,
right,
tells him, you know what, you should go ahead and do it, and I'll be your alibi, right?
That's correct.
And again, that's Jennifer writing that, unbeknownst to Darrin.
That's correct.
Boom. Okay, so they basically had this detective agree to their
Nothing
narrative.
further, Your Honor.
Very good. Members of the jury, we've reached a good stopping point for the day.
Yes, we have.
So I'm going to dismiss you for the day with the same instructions I've given you. I think every time we've taken a break, please don't discuss the case even among yourselves with anybody else. Please don't do any independent research. And if you find yourself anywhere near some of the locations that you've heard about during this trial, I want you to stay away from them. Thank you all very much. Hang on just a second. I hate to do this to y'all. About 6 months ago, I was asked to do a presentation tomorrow morning. So I said I would do it, and then we scheduled this trial. So I will be in, but I won't be in until 10 o'clock. So you'll have a little bit of extra time to get to court tomorrow. If you could please be back in the jury room at 10 o'clock. Ready to start testimony at that time. Is there any reason why we can't start at 10? Ms. Mitchell, Mr. Sanchez?
So we're going to start at 11 tomorrow.
Thank you all very much. We'll see you then. Apologize. All rise for the jurors.
It is time for ice cream. I've got to have a quick call with Cachette, and then it's water balloon volleyball tonight for me.
I'll ask you in just a second. Probably.
What a day. What a day, Red Pen. You beat me to it.
Kelly, you
wow.
That was tough. And there's no questions.
Let's see. Yeah, we're going to wrap up with this. I don't think they've got any business outside the presence of the jury. This judge hasn't been very keen to do that. He sort of does a sidebar with the jury present. We're right before they come in after lunch.
Excused or subject to recall?
Not subject to recall.
Okay, very good. So it is possible you might be recalled as a witness, so please make sure we know how to get a hold of you. Don't discuss the case with anybody else. Is there anything else we need to put on the record today?
I don't think so, Your Honor.
Well, that's a long, thoughtful look right there, Mr. Sanchez. Y'all can be seated.
Motion for directed verdict, Your Honor.
They haven't arrested yet.
Oh, I thought they were.
Motion for directed verdict.
They haven't arrested you.
remind me to.
We haven't rested yet.
Thank you very much. We'll see you all tomorrow morning.
Well, I guess we know what's coming. We know what's coming. Motion for directed verdict is going to come as soon as the state rests, which possibly may happen as early as tomorrow. They haven't rested yet. Thank you, Samantha Terry. Thank you to the amazing mods. 80s Music Man, DMB Secondus, and Amber. Thank you for your help today in getting through what normally would be a pretty tough day. With the editing, you guys helped. Took one for the team, so to speak, on that one. Yeah, there was. Oh man, good stuff. Let's see, Brown Barn, help me and any others struggling with the defense position. The defense position, Brown Barn, is a white knight defense. The good guy, the knight in shining armor. That Darrin was basically manipulated based on his brain injury, based on his limited ability because of his traumatic brain injury, his PTSD, was manipulated into thinking that he was the only one that could help Jennifer and that he couldn't go through the police. And then Jennifer used these fake personas to implant the idea of physically harming Jamie, and even going as far as saying, if you go ahead and eliminate my husband, I'll be your alibi as one of these personas. And then he did it. And so they're basically saying that the defense came out. They openly said, yeah, my guy pulled the trigger. My guy did this. In any other case, that's basically saying we're guilty. But in this one, they're saying he did it, but he's not guilty because of these situations. So this will be really interesting to hear what the jury decides to do with this, or what the judge decides to do. I think the judge, there's no way he's going to go with a directed verdict on this one. There is way too much evidence. It's going to go to a jury for sure. The judge is not going to step in here and end this. You can mark my words on that one. Missed out a couple hours. I have to rewatch. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing I can't sum up for you. Rewatch is dangerous. We tried to edit out as much as we could. It got spicy and it got slimy. Not spicy. Spicy could be like spicy food is good. It got slimy, and no, slimy food is generally not good. So it got pretty bad in here today. But thank you very much. Hopefully we're past this. I got junk piled. It was a fun, productive day for me. I'm glad that the Got Junky guys got everything from you that you wanted gone. Did I see your last comment? I see this one. Does that count? Let's see if there's another one. 80s, that one? I've already penciled in being buffered tomorrow just in case. Okay, thank you very much, Amber. I appreciate that. We might have to connect that way. I need to wrap things up here because I need to get a couple things done with Cachette. Talking about some little videos she's put together, which she does an amazing job with. If you haven't seen her work, you will soon. Anyway, we're super excited about that. Tonight, when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better. Don't put anything in a text you don't want read in court. Okay. And please stay safe till we go live again. It'll be tomorrow morning. We're starting a little bit later. We may have, I think, about a 9 o'clock start. Well, they're starting at 10, which will be our 11. Are we starting at 11? Wow, that's a really late start. 11 a.m. Eastern. We'll probably start at 10. Might be able to pop in with Brandy or something briefly. I know they're on Verdict Watch. We'll see if something happens tomorrow. DMB, good luck with the bleach. Hope it all comes out in the wash. Yeah. See you all tomorrow. It's been great being with you. This is the best place on YouTube to watch true crime, and it's because of you. Thank you very much. It would not be the same without you. Have a great weekend, or great week. I'm ready for the weekend after today. I'm ready for the weekend. Have a great one. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you.
Because he's the guy.
I can't get that text to go away from Kim. I'm not sure why. Oh, helps if I fix this. Hot mic. Give me a second. There we go. And
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
I give up. I give up. I give up.
Let no dead horse go unbeaten.
And now we're gone.